Hello, you beautiful internet you, and welcome back to a very special episode of Careful Cantrip, where a group of friends from coast to coast do their absolute best to get lost in dungeons and at times run away from dragons. As always, I'm your host and ever-loving universe DM Dave, and these warriors of the dice, these who the hell's typing? Jess, are you typing? God damn it, Jess. Fucking Christ. I'll fix you. Hey, can you guys hear them? Can you guys hear the and muted? Please tell me. Can everybody hear everybody other than me? No. Fuck. I can't even ask anybody to buy me time now. This is terrible. All right, hold on. I knew it was like, what is happening? Let's do this. Okay. Raina, say something.
Is that enough? I don't know how long we're testing.
Okay, I think we can hear Raina. Can we hear Raina now? Can you guys
Hello?
hear?
Ah!
We got her.
Yeah!
USA. Okay, let's do Bobby next. Bobby, say hello to the lovely people out there, would you?
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay.
Oh shit, now I can't hear him.
Oh no.
Dave sucks.
Oh, hold on. I think I can fix it. Bobby, say something.
Say something.
I can hear Bobby now. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna move on to Jess. Let's get Jess in here. Jess, go ahead and say hello to the lovely people out there. Oh, wait, hold on. It's the wrong one because Jess decided to fuck everything up the minute she came in. Jess, say hello to the lovely people out there.
Hello to the lovely people. No, Jess.
Oh, it's classic.
Oh, God.
This is so
Yay,
classic.
Jess, they can hear you.
They can?
Yeah.
They can hear
Oh,
Jess. Let's go. We're still going, baby. Okay, let's move on to D. D, you're up next. Hold on. No, don't start yet. Okay, give it a second because you blink out of existence. Okay, now say hi to the lovely people. There
Hello,
it
lovely
is.
people.
We're getting there. Okay, Chris is up next. No, Chris, not yet. God damn it. Okay, now go.
Okay. Hi, everybody! Happy belated!
Oh my God. Fucking Christ. So glad we're all back together. Isn't this just fantastic? And last but certainly not least, Rob, give some love to the troopers out there, would you?
It's so nice to see y'all again.
Amazing. I think. Are we all good? Mute him again, please. We're not gonna. Okay, hold on. We're not muting anybody again. We're just started. Okay, so hopefully this doesn't fuck up. We'll see how it goes. Hello, everybody. It's great to see everybody. Thank you for coming and joining us on our epic end of our journey. It's been one hell of a ride, folks. But we'll get into a whole bunch of that later on. First and foremost, I need to thank a whole bunch of people because Chris already broke everybody's eardrums. Let's get that started right away. First and foremost, Vorteri. Oh, no, hold on. Cookie Mon Steve, thank you for coming back for 17 months. Thank you very much. Vorteria coming back for 19 months. Animals. B-Town, a solid 45. I think you are in top 3 longest running people other than cast members. Sicarius, never heard of him. Sounds like a cool guy, though, I will say that. Jack of all trades, thank you for the prime. You made it to the end. Yes, you did, my friend. Yes, you did. What else happened? A whole bunch of other stuff. I see everybody found the channel point redemptions that were just blowing through the entire time. GF Powers, 48 months. Thank you so much. You're probably the one. You're probably high up there. Top 3, I'm guessing. Thank you very much. Creative Garden, thanks for coming back 12 months. Cross the Streams dropping 1,000. And then GF Powers, God, I wish Beck was here because he just dropped those soft, supple, round, bouncing biddies of his. No. Thank you so much, Powers, for the 200. Infamous Bob with 51 months. Holy shit, a blast from the past. Great to see you, Bob. All the best to you, my friend. Haven't seen you in a while, but so glad you can come out for the last one. I love your face, brother. Love your face. Sweet Jelly Bean dropping 500 as well. Biscuit McShits, you masterful lad. Thank you for the 1,000 as well.
Great name.
It is.
I know. It's
It
my
is.
favorite. It's literally my favorite. GF Powers dropping another 200. Soft, round, supplely biddies. Thank you so much for that. Telethiel coming back for 26. Fancy Unicorn. Hi, Fancy. Everybody say hi to Fancy.
Hi, Fancy.
Thank you so
Hi.
much for the hugs and for coming back for 38 months. And of course, the one, the only, cannot be refuted, Con! Thank you so much for coming back 18 months, my friend. You know what? Just for this one time, I'm going to allow it. Chris, hit him one more time with it, please.
Okay.
Oh, I won't blow as loud. Hype.
Soft type.
Oh my
Did you
God.
guys miss us? Did you guys miss us?
Mhm.
Blind Piranha coming back. Holy shit, Blind. Great to see as always. 50 months as well. Damn. Damn, there's some people coming out of the woodwork for this one. Damn. So are we done? Can we go? Are we done?
Yeah.
That's it? We can just wrap it up.
Been
here?
fun.
Yeah.
Just take
Hi, Ovi.
take the money and run. That's what they say. Thank you for redeeming that wild magic sweet bit jelly bean. That's right, folks. We did bring it back for the one time only. It's happening. Fancy, it didn't need
shit.
to do that. Thank you so much for the 10. You lovely, lovely human being. You. That's very kind of you. Hearts in chat for our good friend Fancy, who is, if you didn't know, a good friend of our good friend Robert Hartley. Yes, I know who that is for the last episode ever. Go check him out. He's a small streamer. It's you probably haven't heard of him before.
Yeah.
Aside from that, what else did I want to say? Oh, I got a whole bunch of shit to say, but I'm going to pass it over to Raina because we're already 30 minutes late.
Mhm.
Yes!
I'm sorry. I'm
It's
so
okay. We
sorry.
still love you. It's okay. I made you. It's okay. I made you a midget, small person in your little border thing. It's fine. It's
Same.
fine. This part isn't going on YouTube. It's fine.
Whatever. It's our last.
It's our last one. Fuck it. Cancel us. I don't
Let's
care anymore.
burn it all down.
Biscuit McShits, thank you for another 500. Appreciate you. Good save? Yeah, not so much. We'll fix it in post. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to turn it over to my lovely wife, Raina Ray, who's going to tell you about some announcements that's happening.
Oh my God. Everybody soak this in. It's the last time you're going to have to deal with me doing the announcements. Although I shout out to Nate, I guess this is part of the announcements. But Nate is currently hosting a watch party in our Discord. So
is he really?
He is. So if
Oh,
you
dope.
Nate.
if you want his commentary on everything that we do, I'm just kidding.
These fucking idiots. Who are these people? Why are they so ugly?
But yeah, so go to our Discord if you want to hang out with Nate and watch. But the reason that I bring up Nate also is because I woke up this morning and realized that the duty of the Patreon shoutouts would.
Duty.
I was typing that.
No, it's not that funny, Chris. It's not that funny. Oh my God. The I don't want to say the word again, but Nate was the responsibility of the Patreon shoutouts. Nate has been doing for years, and now I have to do it. So I hope that I do it justice.
Do
Nate.
you want me to do it?
No, because
I can do it.
I have it up already. It's okay.
Okay. It's on the screen right now.
No,
Cookie Mine
those
Steve,
are-
there he goes. Oh, look at that. Dinosaur. Dinosaur is scrolling on by. Thank you, Dinosaur. That's amazing. Cicely Knoll. Thank you so much, Cicely. Appreciate you.
Dave,
Vorteria.
that's not the shoutouts.
Oh.
You're doing it wrong.
Yeah,
Alright, fine.
those are red. Okay, so
Oh, hold
those are
on.
the
Someone's giving a giveaway. So everybody hit exclamation point enter to win right now. You only have like 30 seconds to do
Oh, yeah.
it. Do it. There's
Quick.
stuff.
Quick, they're giving away a mug. Cookie Mon Steve, Mad Lab.
Thank you, Cookie Mine Steve. Merch master forever.
Merch Master, seriously. Okay, so while that is doing its thing,
God damn it, Rob.
Rob. It's Rob's gonna win now. I know it. Oh my God.
We've got
Okay.
a while.
So the people on the screen are Red Hood Rogues and Higher, so thank you to them. But I have to personally shout out our very top tier of the Fabled Orchid Warlock tier.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah, they're pretty cool people.
They're
Well,
pretty cool.
all of our trippers are cool peoples, but they're extra cool for being our toppest tier. Toppest. So we've got Meg Arden. Thank you.
Thank you, Meg!
Shit. We've got Cicely. Thank you.
Thank you, Cicely! These are the people I was going to read off.
There are also Red Hood Rogue and Higher, but there's other Red Hood Rogues that are only Red Hood Rogues.
All right, fine.
Jesus Christ. Dinosaur, yes! We got Vertaria, Cookiemon Steve, C Powers, B-Town MC, and Kazan Orniter. Orniter. Thank you. Thank you so much for keeping us alive for so long. We love you. Okay, did the giveaway happen yet?
Yeah,
won?
2 travelers won. 2
Hey!
travelers won, and they're traveling right now, from what I just read.
Oh, nice.
Enjoy
Okay.
that mug, friend.
Yeah, congratulations. Speaking of
Hops
giveaways,
and Dragons is here. Holy
Oh.
fuck! Legit. I don't know if it's Paul or Tilly. Love you guys. Great to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god, I cannot believe this. This got real. This
Yeah.
got real.
I just got emotional. So I'm probably gonna cry like at least 20 times tonight. So there's that. But okay. So speaking of giveaways, we are doing a giveaway of our.
Oh shit! I forgot to set up the giveaway.
Okay, I'll do that announcement later. Speaking of channel
Oh, I had to
point,
fix this.
we have a new channel point because we've heard complaints because this is our last stream as we know it. Sad, and there's people who have racked up hundreds of thousands of channel points. So we created a channel point for those people specifically to feel like they could spend their points today. Because this is our last stream. It's called All These Channel Points and This Is All I Get. And it's 100,000 points.
It's actually so rude. It's actually amazing.
Almost like an insult.
I'm honestly so upset about it. Can I have an invisibility point or invisibility cloak? channel point?
Yeah, it's invisible. You can't see it though.
That's okay.
Those are my hard-earned 236,000 points. Well, then you can keep them. Or you can spend them.
Do whatever you want. We don't care anymore. We're gone after this.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
What's happening right now?
I think we almost
He can hear
lost you
he
there
just
for a
doesn't want
second.
to talk to you.
Me?
Oh, I was trying to do the giveaway and I forgot how to do it. What are we giving away? Oh, I can't hear it. Rain of
And you guys,
Just go. Or wait.
This
wait
might have been
until
my
he tells you
fault.
to do
Hold
that,
on.
maybe.
Okay. Probably because he tried to do it.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
no,
speaking.
it's
Can
still
you?
fuck.
What is
Dave isn't wearing any
Nope.
pants, guys.
Yep.
Well, I am now.
Honestly, it's. Oh, you heard that?
Somewhat, yeah.
Do you hear me? Nope.
Yeah, no, I can hear that. You can hear? Okay, we can hear? Okay.
Oh, quick giveaway!
God damn it, Jess.
Elby just messaged.
God damn it.
Elby just messaged me and she said that we're gonna be live for 6 hours at this point. Like,
That's
yeah,
fine.
Probably.
I'm okay with it.
And zero gaming.
Yeah, just tech runs.
Nope. Just
Yeah.
Somehow. Okay, I think it might be fixed.
Is it? Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Why do you take so long to respond though? Like, is there like
Because-
a 2-second delay?
I mean,
He's
right now there is,
busy.
yeah.
Oh, that's not
There's
good.
actually 30
That's
seconds
fine.
left.
People can hear you. Just keep talking.
Okay. Well, Con, you won the giveaway. Congratulations!
Aw, that's so
Woo! Enjoy your T-shirt, and thank you, Creative Garden, for doing that giveaway. So sweet. Enjoy your last ever merch. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not really.
Wow. Why don't you just like?
great. Are we just buying time now? Chris,
Yeah,
do you want to talk
no,
about what you
no,
do on Roll20?
Announcements!
Oh, you do?
Oh, okay.
I made a
You
creeper.
might get to him. You know.
Oh God. Okay, all right. So there is going to be a giveaway. Dave, why do you look like you're about to speak? What are you going to say?
I'm not saying anything. I'm
Okay.
looking at stuff. Don't pay attention to me. Just do your thing.
Hey, all right. There is going to be a giveaway. We're going to set it up. We're going to do the draw at the end of the episode, like we usually do. But we are giving away our finale poster, which has all campaigns and it's signed by all cast members, and it's lovely. And so we're going to do a poster giveaway at the end of the stream. We'll let you know when you can enter. Everyone stare at Dave. Okay. Let me just make sure. Okay, we did channel points. We did Patreon giveaway.
that.
Okay. I guess the biggest announcement is what's happening with Careful Cantrip. So most of you already know that this is our last actual play live stream, or pretty much live stream, because we're shutting down because I'm pregnant. Yay!
Yay!
Yay! And we need to focus on our new life ahead of us. So we brought back this lovely cast from the original campaign 1, and we're playing our original where we all started characters. It is going to be I'm just going to cry through the whole thing, so there's that. But yay, Fregos. Yeah. So what's happening with Careful Cantrip? We have a few sort of, I guess, announcements. In how do I want to do this? In terms of our D&D content, this is it, people. So suck it all in.
Soak it all
I
in.
thought you were gonna say suck it up.
Soak it all in.
So just suck it all in, baby.
Suck it all in.
Gobble it down.
The raffle has
you?
started. I don't remember what it is, so whatever you're winning, you could win. Just use !roll in chat right now, and you'll be entered to win. Okay.
It's a
I'm done.
poster.
Not you,
!roll in chat to
Who
win
cares?
our poster. What do you mean?
You
who
win
cares?
something.
Okay.
Oh no, we still have the roll command set up to roll. I think it's rolling.
Is it rolling
Oh.
dice?
It's still
too?
It's
giving
rolling-
them
it's
tickets.
rolling
it's
dice.
Fine.
Oh, Dave.
Okay, it's still giving the tickets, so it's okay.
It's still giving him tickets. It's fine.
Oh look, B-Town rolled a 4.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so what is happening with CC? All of our content is going to stay up forever on YouTube, and whatever's on Twitch will stay on Twitch. Obviously, the VODs don't stay there. Our Spotify account will still have all of our adventures. We're still working through a copyright claim on the last few episodes of Campaign 3. So annoying. Because it's just somebody who's being annoying, who's trying to pretend that we used their music and we didn't. So that'll be fixed soon, hopefully. And in terms of what's going to be happening, our Discord will remain open forever, so we can still be friends and talk to each other. Our Patreon, some exciting news. with our Patreon. Dave and I decided that what we're going to do going forward, we're still going to put, so as of July 1st, we're going to put everything, all the content we've created on Patreon over the years into the free tier so that you guys can watch the campaign diaries. You can watch all the stuff, all the behind the scenes.
You get all the shit.
You get all the shit for free because we're not streaming anymore. But we are going to leave the top tier up. So it's going to be a free tier and then our Fabled Orchid Warlock tier. And what that tier is going to be is Dave and I are going to rotate and we're going to continue to run one-shots once a month.
Yep, that's right, baby.
Yeah, yay! So you can still play D&D with us if you want.
And we might have some friends along the way that come and join us. Not running the game, but potentially come and hanging out from time to time. We will be running one-shots, but will also be working on a little something as well. If you've been a part of our Discord for a while, you might already know that I am starting to work on a brand new world. There might be stuff happening with that later on down the road. Not making any announcements on that right now, but that's why we are going to be continuing. If you're looking for games that you can play in with friends from the CC community and run by myself or Raina, come and check it out. We are still going hard on that one.
And by hard, he means once a month.
Yep.
By Hardy doesn't mean another baby yet.
Yeah. Also, there might be a little disruption when the baby is born, but the
baby will be running the game as of the October edition. The baby will be running it.
Yes.
Because mom and dad will be too tired.
Right. What else is happening? Our merch store is staying open, and there is a reason for that. One, because you can have whatever merch you want. We don't care. You can have it all forever. But we're also leaving it open because it's our website. And also, Dave, do you want to tell them about the thing?
Yeah, you're not hyping it up a lot, right?
I'm not.
We are going to be... So... Thank you so much, Chris. That is a perfect segue into what I'm about to say. So, as most of you know, I am a rabid dice beast. I am a dice creator of all sorts and an avid woodworker. We've made the decision that we're going to start pivoting a little bit into some new products. We will be releasing probably later on in the year. There's going to be another dice release. I only make one copy of each dice, and then I throw away the design. So if you don't get that one, then that's it. That's all. It's never happening again. We are also going to be putting together some dice box stuff, some dice tray stuff, some dice holder things. If you're in the mood, if you like that kind of stuff, stick around. We are going to be showing that on our socials when they do come out, but we'll be making announcements in our Discord at the same time when the time comes. I need something to do, guys. I'm going to be fucking bored out of my mind. Like, oh yeah, great, I'm a new father. What was that, 10 minutes a day of work? Come on. But that's what we're doing.
No comment.
B-Town, Jesus Christ, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits, McLover, coming in hot with the 500. You know what, McLover? Cheers to you, my friend. Clink, clink, from me to you.
Clinky clink. So yeah, that's basically the summary of what's happening. A lot of change here because we're not going to be doing actual plays anymore, which is the stuff that I've really loved. But we're going to be still finding ways to play D&D with you all and sort of, I guess, transitioning to more of a product company. So that's exciting.
B-Town, quit dropping thousands. 2 more thousand. Thank you very much, friend. Appreciate you. You're going to put that baby through college. Also, just wait 15 more minutes till the hype train starts and then go crazy with it. All right. Any other announcements? We're like an hour late.
That's Jess's fault.
At this point, I don't know if you can claim that.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's the case.
No, I mean, I'm good. I think we're gonna have some stuff to say at the end, obviously. So try and stick around if you can. I won't be posting this. Usually, we post our videos on Sunday. Tomorrow is Sunday, so it's not gonna be there tomorrow. Ride all you want. It won't be up. So I don't know.
Ride or die. B-Town, another 1,000. Holy fuck.
Oh my
Relax.
God. B-Town. B-Town. Okay.
I'm crazy with it.
Yeah. So I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord, and you'll obviously see when it gets posted. It will be posted within a week or two. Okay? Okay, I'm done. Back to Dave.
Well, I have one last announcement. It looks like HR has officially quit. They are officially leaving, so I can say whatever the fuck I want now, and no one can stop me. Like that's ever stopped me before. But I do have one last thing to say for one last time. And that's this. Players, are you ready?
Ready!
How do we
Yes,
do this
Daddy.
again?
And trippers, are you ready?
Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
What was that? Was that Bobby? I haven't blocked. I don't want to look at him.
I feel so loved.
Without any further ado, for one last ride, let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode. I'm just kidding. Apparently, I broke the fucking intro as well. Hold on. Hold on.
Come on!
Hold on. Oh, it's just I had to hit play on it. Why did it do that before? It's never done that to me before. Guys, I swear to God, we've done this. We know what we're doing. I promise, okay? It's not my fault. It's kind
It's
of
our first time. Give us a break.
It's our first time. We got to figure it out. We got to figure it out. Let's go ahead to tonight's episode. When we last left our heroes. Once beneath the skies of a world called Bastia, a ship crossed the open seas. Its passengers unaware that fate had already taken notice. When the Kraken struck, it was not just wood and sails that were torn asunder, but the very threads of destiny. From the wreckage came 6 souls, scattered by the storm, united by purpose. A bubbly wizard with time on her side. A careful rogue learning to trust. A warlock, sassy and sharp, in search of spoons and something more. A cleric of metal and mercy. A monk honed like steel, but made of feathers. And a druid who read the stars like scripture. Castaways at first, but quickly comrades. Their journey was vast. They walked deserts of dust and cities of gold. They made friends, some brave, some strange, some loyal. A young sorcerer with charm enough to sway the fates. A mercenary with strength as steady as the mountains. And others too many to name. Some fell. Some stayed. And when evil came knocking, with no prize behind the door, they answered anyway. Not for glory, not for riches, but because someone had to. And they did it their way, defiantly, In time, the story closed. Some found peace. Others found love. A few found eternity. The world spun on as it always does. Centuries passed. Then came a Crimson Herald, a warrior of ruin chasing life beyond death, seeking an ancient power known as the Sympaths. And once again, the world cried out. And once again, heroes rose. The second band met the threat head on. They fought, they won. But they made a single choice, a costly one. They trusted the one Sympath to contain the rest. That Sympath, the one called Hope, tried. Again and again. But even hope, unguarded, can fail. So he changed his plan, changed his shape, even changed his name. Using the very power he sought to suppress, he forged a prison-like realm of fractured dreams, a world of what-ifs and never-weres. He created wardens to guard it, built myths to control it, buried the truth beneath centuries of lies. And above it all, he called himself the Mage. But gods built on stolen truths do not rest easy. Cracks form. People remember. So he changed it again and again and again. Each lie frayed his mind. Each rewrite burned deeper. And still, beyond the veil, Bastia endured. Unbroken, waiting. And now the Mage looks to make his final move, to tear the veil apart, to become the god of all realities, past, present, and future. But evil never rises alone, for when shadows lengthen, adventurers answer. Sometimes new, sometimes old. And sometimes, just sometimes, it might be the first ones to save the world, to rise again and save it one last time. And so, our story continues. Through a veil not meant to be crossed, he came. Lucy, the Fatebreaker, had returned to the world of his birth. Not as he once was, and not as it once had been. Behind him, the echoes of victories hard won. The fall of a crow, the rally cry of an emerald city restored, and the young adventurers who walked beside him into legend. Lucy. You walked with them for a time, those bright-eyed champions who reminded you of life, at least another life. Together you crossed the splintered wilds of Bastia, until you found Barrick once more. A champion in learning, still trying to make his way and on his own. That reunion was bittersweet, though, and final. They had a future to build together, and you had someone left to find. You've lost track of how long it's been. A cycle, a year. Bastia doesn't always tell time the way it used to. The stars are in the wrong places here. The wind feels borrowed. Even your footsteps feel like echoes of a dream you'll only just remember. And now somehow you've returned to Boku, your home. Or at least what's left of it. The hills still rise where you remember them, but the music is gone. The laughter that once spilled from doorways and taverns has long since faded. The cobbled streets are choked with dust. Paint peels from signs that once bore your friend's name. You pass the market square where Ollie used to preach about the gospel of fire and forge. You pass the courtyard where Alara once built time loops just to savor a perfect conversation. You see the corner where Trix once stole a kiss, or was it a coin? Or was it both? All silent. And still you walk, one foot in front of the other. You don't know if you're following fate or simply your heart. But somewhere deep in the bones of this ruined town, you feel it. Something is waiting for you. A memory, a truth, a final thread, maybe. You take one last turn into the plaza. The sky above seems gray. But you're not alone. But you are ready. You stand in the heart of Boku's plaza with the wind curling. When suddenly the sound of glass shattering beneath water erupts. And from the corners of a collapsed building and a twisted alley, you see shadows begin to ripple and bend unnaturally. They don't crawl, they echo into form. They begin to rise with limbs made of warped arms that stutter like broken film reels, faces that shift, voices that repeat words that you don't recognize. Strange, crawling beasts, fractured reflections of things that once were. And just as you're about to turn the corner, they catch sight of you as well. And they begin to turn towards you with a scowl and with anger. And so, I need you to go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
Fuck off! What? So how are we gonna start? It's like, hey, Lucy, welcome back. Fuck you. Let's do it. Oh God. Okay. 8. Right on. Off to a good fucking start.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna start,
Man.
I figure I'd pick you guys off one at a time.
Yeah, that sounds about right. This is his chance to kill us.
Yep. I'm just gonna do it one at a time. That's this whole episode is. Well, your 6 absolutely beats my 5. So go ahead. What would you like to do? You can see from your vantage point, there's at least 4 of these creatures now barreling towards you.
Oh boy. Okay. I mean, we gotta go with the classic, I feel like. So Lucy's going to raise up his arm, and his tattoos will kind of start to glow and send energy down to his fingertips, which go from green into a red, into a bright red, and I'm casting Fireball. At 6th level.
At 6th level?
Yeah. Fuck 'em.
Okay. Okay, that's it. What, a dex save for me?
It is, yes.
Okay.
Gotta start it with a fireball, right? Like, I feel like that's the thing to
Listen,
do.
it's the best way to do it. What's the DC on that?
19.
A 19.
Yeah. Good luck.
Immediately, all that are charging towards you have failed. You've easily been able to surprise them with such an aggressive tactic right off the bat.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll some damage for me.
That'll be 47 points of damage.
Immediately wiping out those that you see directly coming in front of you. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Are they still standing? Or is
The ones
anyone
that are in
still-
front of you, they've been decimated. I don't even think vaporized is the right word.
He'll kind of look at his hand like, might have been a little much. Not enough yet.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No.
Okay. As you look down at your hand, proud but a little surprised of your a little bit of aggression. It's been a while since you've seen a battle. Might have been cocked it a little bit too early at the beginning. But you do begin to hear from the sides as you twist and turn to see 3 more creatures on each side now rushing in towards you. As they move, they have this strange flickering with every step, like they're shuddering through time. One leaps towards you with a mouth stretched open far too wide. And the first is going to try and make a grapple against you. That is going to be a 19 for the strength check.
I think I have to roll a nat 20 to combat that. Here we go. How's a 1?
A 1, fantastic. Immediately, you feel the creature grip onto your left side. As you turn your attention towards it, another 3 that seem to be barreling towards you on the other side. You feel one catch your ankle as it grabs at the bottom. They're not very large creatures at all, but they seem to be very frisky. As you begin to struggle against the 2 that have you held, you can see more now apparating from around the building and moving in towards the plaza towards you. What would you like to do?
So I'm currently grappled.
Correct.
Lucy's gonna sort of like tuck into himself into the grapple, and his skin will start to have this like sheen to it, and it's gonna turn this almost orangish. And then suddenly an eye will jut out from the grapple.
Jesus
And I'm
Christ.
casting polymorph to turn into a giant crab.
Immediately turning into a giant crab, you now tower above all of them. How big is a giant crab?
A huge giant crab, my mistake.
Okay.
I think it's considered a large. Yes. Large.
Okay. So you would probably, a large crab would probably be what? About 5-6 feet?
I just, at least 8.
8 feet. Okay.
It's
All
a
right.
huge giant crab, Dave.
My apologies. It's a huge. My bad. My bad. As you do, the 2 that were grappled onto you are easily able to be flicked off, and you begin to scutter forward a little bit. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I'm gonna save my bonus action. for
Okay.
Nonsense.
All right, fair
Reasons.
enough. As you begin to scutter further into the market square, you can see more and more of these echo creatures apparating from the shadows. It seems that the commotion has sent word out, if you could call it word, towards these creatures. Now seeing half a dozen, maybe more, rushing towards you still. The plaza becomes a bit of a blur of movement as the echoes continue to lurch forward towards you. You continue to try to lash out with your crab arms and crab legs, I guess. But they are going to continue to try and grapple you. That's going to be an 18 on my side.
Right. Huge giant crab is a +5 to this. And nat 1 for 6. Cool.
Another nat 1?
I'm doing great.
As you rush, as you try and escape these strange echo creatures, they now start to dogpile on top of you. The 6 that were already rushing towards you, now finding their way onto your back or your carapace. They start to grab onto the extensions on your arms, some grabbing towards your legs. More and more of these creatures now begin to rush towards you. You feel yourself now being held in position just from the sheer amount of them. That's going to end their turn. What would you like to do on your...
As all the enemies start to pile onto this giant crab, its form will start to shrink and shrink and shrink. And suddenly a burst of electricity will engulf all of them. And I'm going to be casting Thunder Step at 5th level.
Okay.
And
Is there a save
con
for that?
saves?
Con saves.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not going to be good. That's going to be
And I'm
a
teleporting
16.
further down the alley.
Okay.
It's a 19 to save, so.
A 19? Yeah, I failed miserably. That's a 16.
All right, so they all take 28 points of, is it thunder? Thunder damage.
Okay. Again, you watch as it decimates those around you. You begin to scuttle on further down, closer away from the plaza, trying to get yourself out of the wide open at this point. But yet, like an alarm, a silent alarm has been triggered. You now see a number of them continuing to rush and apparate from all sides as they continue to rush towards you. One last time, they get closer and closer. What's your movement speed? Oh, you've gone down to Lucy form again, haven't you?
Yeah, it's 30.
30 feet? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, a few are able to find you. This time, only a small select few of 5, as they all try and grapple onto you at this point, grabbing at your legs, your arms, your torso. They don't seem to be necessarily aiming to maim or kill, really just to detain or hold in place. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry, you need
Am
to
I
roll
rolling
a-
against a grapple?
Yeah.
My worst stat.
Again, that's going to be a 16 from my side.
8.
An 8. The 4 now grappling you, holding you in place. You feel yourself being now grappled by more as more and more begin to arrive. They continue to dogpile on top of you as you're forced down to one knee, then forced down to both. These strange creatures, no more than 2.5 to 3 feet tall, continue to pile on top of you until it gets to the point of where you're flat on your back, being held down by these creatures, as the world above you goes dark.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah. All right, so if you want to just, we'll bypass the death saving throws at this point. It was great playing with you. I mean,
I've been
these
rolling
past
that
5
once.
years.
It's
I know it's for the most part, it's we tried our best. It was a good run.
Yeah. He went out the way he wanted to on his back.
Fair. Oh no, that's not where I'm going.
I don't think they can hear you.
3-shot crew, y'all. Yeah, no, exactly. I can't hear them at all. However, as you lay on your back, unable to move, you begin to hear something. First a hum, and then a ring, and then the sound like something tearing. Through the cracks of the creatures, you see flashes of light. Hard to make out through these cracks of tangled limbs in front of you, but you see a piercing white and gold that sears through the shadows. And then a force, just raw and radiant energy, One of the creatures at the very top are flung off you skyward. Another flies sideways, its form breaking apart mid-air like a shattered doll. The pressure begins to lift away, and one by one, they're ripped away from you. You finally take a deep breath of air into your lungs from being pressed down. And with just a little space to see the open sky, that's when you see it. Floating across the sky, a massive cogwheel, glowing with pure light, spinning slow and steady and certain. The aberrations all scatter, howling as they disintegrate into whimpers and winds. Lifting your head up, that's when you see her. Boots touch the ground a few feet away. You can see a long flowing dress flutters like a flame. The air changes at her presence, almost quiet. There she is, Alara, Queen of Boku, Keeper of Time, your other half. Alara. The plaza falls silent as the echo creatures scatter once again into the corners of nothing. The last ring of the radiant cogwheel fades into the sky above you, and the moment stills. But the fight for Boku continues, as it always does. It gets harder and harder having to do it alone. And that's when you see him. Flat as on his back in the dust, coat torn, hair a mess, limbs flopping out in a completely loosey way. Like he hadn't just been dogpiled by monsters, he had chosen the ground out of sheer dramatic flair.
Right.
He pushes himself up onto his elbows, and that's when the memory hits you. Not here, not now, but a tavern. Cramped and loud, and buzzing with too many voices and not enough sense. You remember Pavo fighting with a young boy to get the barkeeper's attention. You remember the moment clearly. A gang of brutish orcs bullying a young half-elf far too full of himself. You remember the orcs knocking him down. You remember seeing him sprawled out on the floor, his golden hair covering his face, except for that one stubborn green streak that always refused to fall in line. And then there he is again.
Lucy?
Lucy's gonna kind of like rub his eyes and look again, and slowly start to approach Alara, and he's gonna like kind of reach his hand out towards her cheek, and then the other, and then he's going to squeeze both of her cheeks and kind of like do this. Not sure if she's real or not.
I'm
So-
real. I think I'm real. At least I feel real to me. Probably to you. I guess you can feel me, right?
And then he's just going to like grab her and sweep her up and spin her. Oh my god, I've been wandering for so long. Is it really you? How did you get here?
Dave, I'm panicking.
You don't know at all.
I'm panicking.
None of us do.
Literally. Okay. Well,
Alara,
I was just here. I've been here the whole time.
you remember waking up in Boku,
Mhm.
but not the Boku that you knew. The streets were relatively familiar, but there was something wrong about them. Buildings stood where they shouldn't. Streets didn't go in the direction that they're supposed to. And where Boku was always a bright and vibrant place, the colors seem faded here. But after a while, some memories started to return.
Okay.
Faces blurred at first. Names would kind of slip through your fingers. But somehow deep in your chest, you knew this place was yours. And you knew someone or something was missing. That's when the creatures started to come. They sort of slithered through the cracks of the world. And you knew you had to defend this place. You've been fighting them ever since you woke up. Sometimes for days, sometimes for months. But the purpose never changed, to protect Boku. And bit by bit, memories returned in fragments, in dreams, moments of stillness. Eventually, faces became unblurred. Names came back as well. You don't know why this necessarily is happening, but something in your guts tells you that this remembering, it doesn't feel like a blessing. It feels like the beginning of something ending.
Oh, David. I've been here. I woke up here and I kind of forgot everything. And it doesn't really seem like Boku, right? Like things are off. So I've just been doing what I thought I should do, which is defending Boku. And I knew someone was missing. And now I remember. You're here. You're the person I've been missing.
Hold on. When's my birthday?
It is July.
It's you. Keep reaching back in for another hug.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's so good to see you.
It's weird. I feel so foggy here. It feels like a strange dream that's been going on for way too long. And I don't know where anyone else is, but I'm so glad that you're here.
Yeah. Wait, anyone else? Who else? Who else are we missing?
Anyone. I mean, look at our kingdom. It just kind of like shows the whole of this weird space that we're in.
Yeah, I don't know what those things are that have been attacking you.
For the record, I had them.
I'm sure. You looked like it. I was just helping.
I do my best fighting on my back, you know that.
So weird. Yeah.
So what now?
I don't know. I could show you around. Give you a tour.
Of my home city. That sounds great.
Yep.
He'll just link arms with you.
As you begin to venture forward, the air begins to grow still again, and a bit of a hush descends over Boku. The golden light from Alara's spellwork begins to dim, not in fear, but in deference. Then comes a sound, slow and steady, its footsteps echoing across an endless marble floor. And then a swirl of purple and gold mist coils into existence before you. At first, it's just a trickle. And then a thick rolling fog comes in, It glimmers with starlight. Shapes twist within it. Symbols from maybe languages or constellations never charted. When a figure then steps through.
This is not normal, just for the record.
He appears tall, almost impossibly tall. He somehow bends space with his presence, like a silhouette wrapped in radiant robes that shift the sun. His skin is onyx, polished like obsidian and etched with faint runes that drift beneath the surface. On his brow, you can see a jagged crown formed with entwined serpents, each with emerald eyes that gleam. His cloak ripples as if responding to a wind that's not there. And his eyes. You've never seen eyes like this before, almost like molten gold. And as you survey this individual, this is no illusion, this is no echo. Lucy, you've heard of this figure before from your time with the wild cards. This is Solomon, the first of the fabled, the king between worlds. He stops a few feet in front of you. So, the two of you have found your way back to one another. His voice echoes like a chorus in a cathedral.
Oh, hi. I'm Alara. Nice to meet you. Sounds like you already know who I am, though. Who are you? Oh, Alara will curtsy. Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot that. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead and make
Been a while.
a performance check.
How dare I insult her memory by introducing her and not fucking curtsying?
Dave, question. Has Lucy met him or only heard of him? Does he know him by description alone? Or
You haven't met him directly, albeit during your travels with the wild cards. You had gone to Agrabah with them in order to retrieve an item known as the Rod of Truth. It was found within, or at least the gem that was required for the rod, was found in King Solomon's tomb. And while they went inside to obtain it, you were outside fighting.
to the death, yeah.
And surprisingly, you won.
Yeah, you saved her.
Unsurprisingly. I can be a giant crab whenever I want.
Things haven't changed. I rolled a nat 1, so it's a 3.
He immediately smites you. Okay, that's 2 down. 2 down. I've only got a couple more to go before we can wrap this up tonight.
Right. Okay.
He gives a bit of a bow with a cocked eye, or at least a cocked brow. You can inherently tell he's heard of you before. A beautiful queen of a far-off and forgotten land. But based on that curtsy, I don't think he believes it anymore.
Yeah.
But nonetheless. I am Solomon, one of the fabled of Neverwhere. And yes, I am very well aware of both of you. The threads have twisted 1,000 times since your names first echoed in song. And now here you stand, unbroken and unwritten.
Where is it exactly we're standing?
Do you not remember the place of your home?
I'm not sure if where was the right term. Maybe when or why. Soul doesn't feel like my home.
Also, he just got here, so he might be all foggy.
I've been here.
What do you mean you've been here?
I've been here. Just play cool.
Okay.
This is still your home, albeit changed. Fractured might be the best word. Lucy, as you would know, there is a powerful being that calls himself the Mage. The one who remembers. He has created a world unto itself. Neverwhere. Where you first awoke, Lucy. And now he finds himself challenged on his ultimate quest. He is attempting what gods don't even dare. A great convergence. A collapse of his prison world known as Neverwhere and Bastia into a single world, sculpted wholly and solely by his will. No veils, no variables, no resistance. He is challenged, as I once said, by you.
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
Because, no, for the DM, sorry. Because everything's been so, like, foggy and weird, and I don't know how long I've been wandering and stuff, how much of my time with the wild cards do I remember? Do I remember all of it now? Like, it's all rushed back?
You'd remember waking up in Neverwhere some time ago. The sky looked familiar, but you could tell inherently it wasn't your home. The constellations were all wrong. And you didn't seem to be Lucy the Fatebreaker anymore, at least not at first. You were just someone there. Memories faded. But for some reason you found yourself drawn to broken people. Eventually you met others, a resistance, those who knew something was wrong with this world, and gathered them together. And eventually finding your way to the wild cards, a group of these young heroes. And you acted as a guide to them. You stepped forward, even though you didn't necessarily know why at the time. You helped them defeat a great villain, the Crow. You led them through illusions into a truth. You helped them fight a rebellion. Eventually, your memories continued to come back, in flashes at first. When you began to remember a girl with a softness but also a flame in her voice. The city that you had built on defiance. You eventually began to understand the shape of the prison and how the mage twisted reality, eventually learning of the sympaths and how he uses them to control, how he made gods and lies and chained everything together. And while you continued to fight alongside of the wild cards, you knew there was something else out there, something here, something in a place they now call nowhere, your home, that was waiting for you. And finally you reached her.
Okay.
You okay, Lucy? You look like you just spaced out a little bit.
I have the biggest migraine I've ever had in my entire life. So this place, or the state of it, rather, is because of the mage?
Yes. He seeks to become the one above all. Not a ruler of a world, but all worlds. In one, singular, absolute. But there are challenges in his way. Challenges like yourselves. You are anomalies in the eyes of the mage. You are constants where there should be none. I don't know why. Perhaps you were forged too deeply in the fire of defiance. Perhaps love is harder to erase than he imagined.
People say I can be annoyingly persistent sometimes. That's probably what it is.
He gives a little chuckle at that. No matter what the reason is, Alara, he cannot rewrite you. He looks to you, Lucy. He cannot erase you. And so he fears you.
Strange, I don't feel like much of a threat right now.
What do you mean? You did so good with those creatures.
Whatever they are.
Yeah. You did a good job.
Thank you. But I don't know if you're feeling as lost as I am right now.
Well, a little. I mean, first of all, can't we just ask him to not do that? Hey, maybe it's not going to work because you can't rewrite us. The end?
You are the constants that are crumbling his equation. I don't believe it is within his interests to simply give up. If he had it his way, you would be removed from the equation altogether.
Okay.
But there is a balance here. He cannot rewrite or converge the worlds together. You will remain lost unless the separation continues. And so I feel as if together you can stop him. Not just because of what you are, but because of who you are.
I don't suppose you have any suggestions as to where to go from here?
Well, wait a minute. We're just supposed to waltz up to some random person and say, hey, cut it out. Where are they? I haven't seen them here.
The mage hides himself. Nor does he visit either of the realms often. And, Lucy, you are correct. You are not fully prepared for a battle with someone like the mage. But you can be. But if the legends hold true of the Worlds of Defiance, I must ask, are you willing to make one last sacrifice to help end this charade, the lie of two worlds, to take down a tyrant who seeks only to imprison, and to restore your world, this world, to its rightful place.
Lucy looks to Laura.
Well, it sounds like we have to. Because it sounds like if we don't, the entire world is over. So, I think it sounds like a good idea. At least worth a shot. But, Mr. Solomon, you said your name was?
Close enough.
I know Lucy did a really good job earlier. And then, I came in and we did our whole tag team thing. We've got that really down. Really good, team effort. I think we might need more than just me and Lucy. And it's not because of Lucy's abilities whatsoever. For sure is really good at what he does.
Thank you, dear.
But you said the words of defiance.
Yeah, it's
We're
actually
only-
Lords of Defiance. We've been trying to get that
Oh,
looked into.
Lucy has, but yeah, there's that. We're only two of that group.
Yes. Even a tale this powerful cannot be told by two voices alone. He gives a bit of a smile. Not boastful, but kind of a warmth, like a knowing passes through his eyes. You watch as he begins to twirl his fingertips, and golden threads unfurl like threads on a tapestry, curling into the air around him. They spiral and twist and weave, and before long, a luminous doorway forms from light. It too has hues of gold and purple. It pulses faintly like a heartbeat. And then softly and reverently, it begins to open. And that's when you see past the light. The first figure begins to appear.
Exciting.
A towering form of gold and iron. He walks with reverence, with a weight of sainthood in every step. But his eyes remain gentle and blue,
Aw.
first appearing with golden skin, your friend Ollie. He holds his holy symbol as it glows faintly. Next, coming from the doorway, a blur of motion and mischief. Ever the whirlwind tricks.
Aw.
Her boots land with a defiant stomp, as if she owns the ground itself. She kind of brushes off her top hat a little bit. Her hair's a little wilder than you can remember. And she smirks the moment that she sees you. Followed closely behind, you see wings unfurl as Pavel makes his way through the doorway. He moves like a whisper between pages. His eyes scan the plaza, eventually making it his way towards you, giving
I
a
cast
slight
polymorph.
nod.
Yeah, Laura
Fucking
turns
kidding.
right around, goes right back to the door.
I know. I'm just thinking, what's the most annoying thing I can say to him right now?
And lastly, followed closely behind Pavo, you see a darker form materialize, with a hood pulled low. Your friend Eli. He steps with a precision of someone who's walked both sides of the veil and returned by choice. One by one, your oldest friends return, not as you last saw them, changed, tempered by time, yet unmistakably them.
Question. Pretty important one.
Okay.
Does this all take place after Eli's little situation.
It does.
Okay.
So we remember what Eli did.
Yes,
Eli
we
says-
What do you mean,
remember.
what Eli did?
Yeah,
What did
what-
Eli do? He saved everybody.
Yeah, what?
I-
Why did you say that? Like he did something
Hey,
sneaky.
you took it any way you wanted to. I mean, it is what it is.
All right. Which one of you guys died? Why am I here?
I hope.
Well,
Oh my gosh.
It was Lucy.
Are we
wasn't
dead?
it? Lucy?
I
Was it you?
have a little faith. Why are they here?
As my cape's rustling, I just kind of like toss it to the side, and as I do, my human form just comes over me and it's like, my friends, it's been too long.
Might have been him.
Ollie, you're so majestic. Hey,
Thank you.
wait, you're missing someone. A caterpillar. I forget what you named it.
You forgot
Oh.
about Fidget?
Fidget!
Wow.
Listen, I've been here I don't know how long and I've forgotten so many things. So now I remember. Thank you for reminding me. Where's Fidget?
Fidget is right here. And now Dave's gonna explain. I would imagine what we're about to see.
A dead caterpillar.
it's been so long.
Actually, what
It's been
you
revived.
didn't take note of is while Fidget no longer resides on Ollie's shoulder, instead you see fluttering from behind him what looks to be a beautiful butterfly that seems to trail behind him, now coming up and landing on his shoulder.
I'm just imagining that he has someone that just like keeps catching butterflies and telling him that it's Fidget, but it's like a different butterfly.
No. This
True
is him for
majestic.
sure.
Okay,
No, this is
okay.
no, for sure.
Okay.
It's a moth.
So,
Wow.
question, were we in our regular places wherever we were before this, and then we just got pulled through, or was this like, did we enter this doorway
Willingly.
on our own willpower?
Well, if you read the write-up that I sent you,
Rob!
you would know.
It doesn't really say.
Specified that one.
And also, right before we went live, you were like, "Never mind, I changed everything. Ask in game." So,
Oh yeah, I did say that. Listen, everything was
did.
broken at that point, okay? I didn't remember.
But we remember everything now.
You would remember as they emerge from the door from behind you. Another group of individuals, the ones seemingly called the heroes of somewhere. A strange collection of heroes. A
Jessica.
humanoid squirrel.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
With typewriters.
Yep. You hear Mar marching on?
I'm so glad we did this. I'm so glad we got back together. It's glad we're all back together. In fairness to Jess, she's literally the only one who ever wrote notes. So you know, I'll give her the pass on that one.
Hey, now.
What do we need notes for right now?
I wrote-
Literally going through everything that you need to go do. What do we know? Just getting the quest. What do I need notes for?
Ironic because
Christ.
you're like, Jess is the only person who took notes, but I was typing just didn't even remember my notes. Forget it. I'm dead, I'm gone. I'm already broken.
Fucking Christ almighty.
Okay,
To sum it up,
composure.
there was a group of heroes that came and saved all of you. There was a humanoid squirrel, a tiefling, a Luxodon carrying a bunch of books and holy symbols. There was this weird disheveled sorcerer guy. And then there was a guy made of patchworked patches all together. A turtle guy who was a wizard. There was a fox who carried candles around his belt. And then there was literally a walking suit of armor. That were the heroes of somewhere.
Did you say a Luxodon?
I did.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh.
Okay. So we're all
Okay,
here.
that makes
We
more
all
sense now. They
kind
brought
of
us.
sort of remember. We were all sort of like pulled here. Okay. All right.
I
You
was
were gathered.
resurrected, so
You
that's
were
good.
gathered by the heroes of somewhere,
Okay.
where Eli and Pavo had been stuck in the Underkingdom for quite some time.
Mhm.
Pavo and all Aarakocra, to be exact. After a horrible condition, disease known as the avian bird flu, took them all out. He had been in the Underkingdom for quite some time, being held there against his will.
The hate, I swear.
As Pavo comes through the door, all the canopies start to grow.
Burning that shit down.
Close already.
At least we were together, Pavo. We had each
Yes.
other, you know. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
who was maybe
technically-
holding me
No, technically, Eli, you were just more of a puppet for King Death. You
Yeah,
acted
sure.
as a reaper who would basically govern the souls lost in the
Yeah.
Underkingdom.
there?
You were Death's bitch.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
I like the idea of Eli and Pablo hanging out, though.
Me too. Smoke breaks.
He was literally a prisoner. He was your prisoner.
Yeah, but we chilled for sure.
Prisoners and guards have relationships all the time.
All the time.
Yeah.
There's a word for that, you know.
I've seen a lot of videos,
Mhm.
at 5 minutes at a time.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm caught up.
Okay.
I feel. Yeah, I get it.
Trix and Ollie, on the other hand, were in another place, a place called Somewhere. It was a world between worlds. They had been rescued. Trix had had her memories taken and was a leader of a bizarre carnival where Ollie had been turned into a permanent statue while the mage...
That's when they replace Fidget.
Sorry.
You gonna be
So
okay? You gonna be okay?
They did that just to cover it up.
Good thing we allowed us for extra time today.
You know what? Screw you guys. As Solomon continues to tell you all of this, Lucy, you suddenly feel a sneeze coming over. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
I'll do you one better. I'm gonna roll 2 D100s
Okay.
because as of 14th level, I get to pick which one happens.
Okay.
Jesus.
64 and 27.
64. Okay, you can either. Sorry, you said 27?
Yeah.
You can either choose between the next lie that you tell warps reality and becomes true in a very chaotic way,
Oh God.
Yeah, not
or
that
what was
one.
the other one? 67?
64 and 27.
Oh, damn. Oh, wait. Oh, or the caster's body turns into a yarn sewn doll. The caster remains the same height and all physical functions remain. However, they become highly flammable and vulnerable to fire damage, as well
Wow.
as their AC is lowered to 11. Effects last for
Nice.
1d6 hours.
Nice.
I'm gonna give the people what they want. Yarn Lucy.
Oh,
As
God.
now, does it trigger immediately now, or do you hold on to that?
I could choose to hold it. I'm just gonna let it trigger immediately though.
Okay, fair enough. As Lucy lets out a grand sneeze, a sound most of you have been haunted by in whatever realm that you've been within. You watch as immediately his body starts to reform, as spools of thread now wrap together to make out the outline and eventually the full plump body of
Plump?
your friend Lucy. Yeah,
Whoa.
plump. Yeah.
Lucy has like a 28-inch waist tops.
Yeah, well, hey, listen, it's been a while, my friend. It's probably
Been a
up to
while.
around 34 now.
It's about 30.
I forgot that you can transform too, Lucy. Very majestic.
I did that on purpose. I was just surprised to see everyone. Especially you.
The heroes of somewhere that appear through the gateway behind the rest of your companions slowly make their way behind King Solomon, immediately regretting all of their choices.
Sure, I would too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hold on. Really important question. Does Lucy just like fall like a sack of potatoes to the ground, or can Lucy?
Oh
hold
no, he's still
himself up?
fully functional.
Okay.
You did that to hide it last time.
But I moved like an
Okay.
animatronic.
Right. We were pretending you were a real
Pretended I was
doll.
a doll. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Not
Gotcha.
a real doll. That's a different thing.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. I just stopped laughing. Come on. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so the Wards of Defiance walk through this door, and then the people somewhere walk through
Lords of Defiance.
through the door behind them.
Mhm.
No.
Mhm.
Okay, and now there's just a shit ton of people standing around, basically.
Pretty much.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, can I just say, I feel like the last I saw Eli, he was dying, so I feel
Dead.
dying, dead,
Dead.
you know, the whole thing.
Transform.
Yeah.
So I feel like Alara would be very excited to run over to Eli and attempt to, I don't know if he's ethereal or anything right now, but attempt to pick him up and hug him.
He's smoking.
Smoking.
You smoking now, Eli?
Yeah. Hey, I got a stressful job. What do you guys want?
Jesus. Fucking.
Eli's attitude has changed a bit.
Yeah. It's been a long time. Nice to see you guys. How's everyone doing? Still the sneezing thing going on? Fantastic. Ollie, you look shiny.
You shouldn't be waving that cigarette around. He's flammable.
That's true. I'll hold it in the
Oh
other.
yeah. Go ahead and
Just
make
flipping it
a.
around.
I would say, Eli, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage, and Lucy, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Sure, I'm sure I'll roll a 1 or an 8 here. See
My
what kind
dice
it
are
is.
slow. I might have
That
to
is
do
11.
it here.
Wow.
Dave, I'm gonna roll on roll 20 instead because it's
Okay.
slow here.
You do whatever you want.
Okay.
Right.
Never rolled 120 before. This is the first time.
It's not as fun.
Okay, so
It just spits out a number.
That does it.
21 at disadvantage.
Nice.
Okay. At disadvantage. Oh yeah, you're a
At
rogue. Fuck.
disadvantage, 21.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. As Eli begins to flick his hands around, you watch as a single ember sparks off from the smoke he's got going, as it begins to twist through the air, and somehow is almost summoned towards Lucy. However, Lucy, as you try and dodge out of the way, you trip over one of your own threads, falling forward as the ember continues to drift towards you. But in a moment's flash, Eli suddenly appears just as the ember starts to sink down.
Careful.
Thank you.
You can trip.
You should really put that out for more reasons than one.
Yeah, when I'm done.
Smoking's for fools.
When did you start smoking, Eli?
I don't know, Papa. When was it?
At least 100 years ago.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah.
Pavo,
It's been
you
peaceful until just the last few minutes.
you seem really more gleeful than when I last saw you.
I've had time to mature. I'm now 35.
How are you still alive? I thought those birds died at like 10.
No, they get to 35.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you're on
almost dead.
death's door.
Yeah, you're on death's door. Oh, great! So
your
we
roundup,
summoned
I actually
geriatric
did
Pavo?
die and pass on, and then stuff.
It's like he's molting.
My hands are like half glowing, ready to heal him.
He's just on the
Actually,
standby.
I don't look a day over 25 because I don't have signs of aging.
So you've got a best friend who's a reaper willing to take you at any moment. You've got a nurse that's following you around.
That's awesome. I mean,
Oh
And
God.
currently, Lucy looks like a gift he's about to give to his grandson.
I mean, it's great. Couldn't ask for a better life.
Who are all these other people?
Solomon is quickly regretting all of his choices.
Listen, there's a lot happening in this scene, Dave. There's like 20 people who walked through the door in one go.
Yeah, seriously.
You were the one who was complaining that there's not a. How am I supposed to do with only 2 people? He gave you like 20.
Oh, so these are okay. The other people. So the other people that you brought in. Oh, who are they?
The heroes of somewhere were tasked with returning the rest of the wards to this place. Now,
Oh,
you see the Luxodon kind of peek over his shoulder. Hi.
Oh, thank God. Hello. Thought you were someone else.
hi. I'm Alara. It's nice to meet you all. Curtsy.
Performance check.
The rest continue to introduce themselves, save for the Turtle, who attempts to introduce himself, but doesn't make it out in time.
Is it Susie?
I thought that too, but he
No,
said
absolutely
himself.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Susie is so far dead at this point. She actually got decimated. She got unborn by the mage.
That is
Got Thanos
horrible.
snapped.
Next level.
Wow. All she did was exist. All she did was exist.
That's more than enough.
She made Alara bearable.
So what is the evil that threatens this land?
Right
Solomon proceeds to kind of give you the Cole's notes of everything that he just told Lucy and Alara.
Oh my God.
Oh, so we're supposed to be paying attention?
Just kidding.
Oh my God.
I've said it like 4 fucking times already.
Was oh my God Eli or Jess? I wasn't sure.
It was Eli. It's timey-wimey. I don't like it. And he
Oh.
smushes the cigarette under his foot.
Eli, what happened to you? I'm timey-wimey and you still like me, right?
Yeah, I like you, but I've never liked the timey-wimey stuff. Come on. We know this. We've been over this. It's just, it makes my brain hurt.
Okay, well, I'll handle the timey-wimey stuff.
Yeah, just tell me who I have to stab.
It's good to see you haven't changed that much.
Yeah.
He gives you props.
You get the softest fist bump of all time.
Oh, crap, baby.
Okay, so we have to save the world one more
Again.
time.
Is that all?
One more time.
Well, I mean, it's either that or we all just get kind of erased. So,
I mean, we could just all get shit-faced instead. That is an option.
Hmm?
My drinking days are behind me.
what was that one day?
Yes.
That's 2. It was 2
There was
times.
2, actually.
That's right.
Sorry.
I've learned a hard lesson.
All right, so now we have the manpower. How do we find him?
There was one
Or her?
last thing before.
Yeah, I might take up 3.
We're never getting through this. I don't know
No,
why
we're gonna do it. We're gonna do
I
it.
would try it.
Let Dave talk. Let Dave talk. We're gonna do it. We got it.
Okay.
While the reunion is half of the battle,
There is one thing that remains that needs to be obtained before you're powerful enough to defeat the mage.
Ice
You
cream.
need your weapons.
Oh.
No, not ice cream.
I miss Laura so much.
We know.
That makes one of us.
Fire doesn't have a triangle.
Oh fuck.
So we have to get our weapons back, like my daggers, because I missed those.
I still have mine.
Show off.
Your weapons can be found on Neverwhere. There is a vault hidden, known as the Ever After Armory. It lies hidden and sealed, protected in a place steep in both reverence and danger. It resides beneath the Temple of Avalon, the holiest of sanctuaries of Sleeping Beauty, the mage's most faithful ally.
Damn. I got out good. That was my character, Scott. Never mind. Okay.
And how do we
Avalon
get
is
there?
Avalon is a far distance from here, but I will be able to take you there myself. Yet my presence would light every ward and call her gaze immediately. However, I will be able to get you to the outskirts. From there, you must find your way beneath the temple. Find the chamber caved in secrets, and find the vault.
Okay. Well, that part sounds simple enough. We've done lots of things like that before.
I will
Yep.
warn you. Your weapons have not stayed as consistent as you have. They too have been rewritten through time and the mage's efforts. But nonetheless, they still remain yours. And with them in hand, I believe you'll be able to defeat the mage. In fact, we're all counting on it.
Well, what do you say? One last adventure?
To eradicate evil, definitely.
Headed towards a vault, I'm in.
Oh God, things haven't changed.
It's
Feels
also
like one of those hands-in kind of moments.
I'll be curious to inspect our weapons after all this time. I've learned a lot forging on my own.
It'd be a great honor to fight alongside you guys once again.
All right, just so you know, I can't die this time. I already did that one time. So,
But you are
Wait.
alive.
Are you still dead?
yeah, man. I'm like from the Under Kingdom. I like live there.
We should check to be sure. Somebody stab him.
No.
Just go over and poke him.
With
You get
spoon.
you do a hard poking, and it seems like Eli, in the current state, is flesh and blood.
Maybe you're not dead, Eli. Maybe you're back.
I'm definitely dead. It's like some magic stuff.
What
Trust
if you just stay like this though?
I like to
Still
think
gotta
he
talk to you.
actually just took a swig of beer.
Yeah.
Eli has
Yeah,
changed.
Eli inexplicably has beer.
Yeah. Mr. Solomon,
Yes.
I'm wondering, I know we're going to do this out of the good of our hearts, but I'm wondering if we could negotiate something with you.
Strange, I had heard tales that heroes like you did it just for the purpose of getting it done.
Well, if you just listen to like the rest of what I'm going to say, you might.
Yes, I agree. I will do what I can to keep the threads from unraveling.
No.
But it will take
Well, yes.
not much time for the mage to finish his plan. Go to Avalon, take back what's yours, and find the Ever After Armory before the Dreamers awaken again.
Okay. Just gonna throw this out there. Maybe if we succeed and we come back and everything's great, 2 things. First thing.
What's that, Heroes of Somewhere? You'd like to say something to the Wards of Defiance before they go? By all means. The Heroes of Somewhere now gather around you, and while not saying much, they do offer a number of things to you. Some gifts, some equipment, some potions. You can see worn leathers and old blades. You can see a number of arcane focuses, scrolls wrapped with quiet reverence. All the tools one would need. In game, that means go ahead and add whatever starting equipment you want to your characters, and then I send you guys the list of all the other stuff.
Okay.
Cool.
I got a stick.
I don't need anything. I'm
Okay.
gonna take an extra bedroll. All right.
Equipment.
As the Heroes of Somewhere once again gather around Solomon, there's no long speeches or theatrical goodbyes, just more head nods, some brief handshakes, kind farewells spoken to those who know that what the cost of destiny is.
Thank you for bringing us all back together.
Finally, the turtle introduces himself.
Hi, I'm Melara.
He begins to say something, but it takes some time.
You sound so much like this other turtle that we met a long time ago.
Turtle.
He sounds nothing like any other turtle you've ever met before.
You seem just like
You
this
know
other
what? That was the one
Racist.
memory that never came back to you. No one knows who exactly you're talking about.
You know, this feels very. I just want to negotiate Eli coming back from the dead. Okay, that's all I wanted to do. Also, an ice cream stand, but you know that was going to come in a little later. but
That's
whatever.
Eli's choice.
Is it?
I don't
though?
know. I think an intervention isn't in order. I mean, it's smoking now and drinking.
I
I
mean,
mean,
if
everything's
she's already
fine in
dead.
moderation, but I guess that's
Is
true.
that what we
yeah.
want to do? We want to do the adventure of Eli's intervention instead?
Please no. Please no.
Okay. Is this turtle trying to say anything else to me, or is this turtle just?
From what they've been able to spit out so far, it's how are you? And that's about as far as he's gotten so far.
Oh, I'm good. I'm a little concerned about my friend Eli. I told Pavel a lie already. I said that he seems more chipper, but he seems actually kind of still grumpy. Trix seems like she wants to steal stuff still.
You.
And what?
Finish this sentence. How are you? I mean, for all we know, he's about to say, "How are you going to beat the mage?" That might take a couple hours. So.
An eternity passes on as he continues to ask his single question.
Okay. Good.
That
Okay.
Solomon now kind of moving in front of him.
Yeah.
When you're ready, we may go.
Ready.
Okay. Just to be clear, no deal on helping Eli after stay alive? Wait, Pavel, are you dead too?
Not at the moment.
Not yet.
Could happen any moment though, right? Okay.
Give it
He's still got some time.
Okay.
But if Eli said, no, he's still got, 1 week, 3 days, 2 hours, and 17 minutes.
Wait, can
Who
I
said
just
that?
revive her?
God damn it, Powers.
It's been too long, right?
Can you revive him? Oh yeah,
Uh,
no, he's been dead for centuries.
Okay.
And technically he's kind of in between right now.
His body's super gross.
Okay.
Better than ever. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Eli's?
I was talking about Eli.
Okay. I think we're ready to go. Right, everybody?
God, I
We've
hope
been
so.
ready.
Let's do it.
Why are you saying that like I'm the one holding us back, Pavel?
Because you're asking questions like this. Are we ready?
Yeah.
You have a wise one.
As you get yourselves ready to go, you feel the need to shake off the cobwebs a little bit. Everybody, we're doing a stretch.
Oh, okay.
What?
Everybody, we're doing a stretch.
Forgot about
All
that.
right. Over on this one, I call this one the flapping beef.
Ew.
Oh, and this one, the flaccid unicorn. Oh.
I love that.
Does it have like a droopy horn?
Yeah, I was talking about his horn, and you decide also to just have one last swig for the road. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Oh no, I totally have to get a refill and definitely not pee.
Oh my.
Okay.
After the stretch and the drink, Laura and Lucy, well, you are glad to see all of your friends back together again. Just looking at Eli, you're very worried about him at this point, and believe that it might have some kind of consequence to your mission. Both of you received a dark heart.
Oh.
Suck
Who's the
my
asshole?
ears.
Hold on. I'm gonna call them up.
One of them-
Who did that? Who did that?
that was
Fall
Nate.
back.
That was
Just
Nate.
Nate?
He doesn't count.
Yeah, god
He's
damn
not
it.
He
Nate.
doesn't
people.
count.
He's not people.
Wow.
Oh god.
Nate, I'm gonna kiss you so hard when this is over.
Gods are pleased isn't working. Okay, I'll take a look at that on break. As you gather around Solomon, the golden threads begin to weave once more. A little bit slower this time, a little bit more precise. Eventually, a new doorway forms. It's round and tall. And you feel its pull the moment it appears. The winds begin to shift, and the plaza grows a bit colder. And Solomon speaks. Not in command, but in quiet blessing. Step through and find yourself at the threshold of Avalon. The dreamer stirs. The mage watches. But your story is not done yet. Go well, champions. And do not forget who you are. As the doorway begins to open.
All right. Let's do it.
Laura will link arms with Lucy and skip through.
Lucy will kind of like trot. Not ready for that.
With a slightly glowing hand, I go after you, Pavel.
Just giving him like 1 extra hour with every heal.
Pavel enters. Just kind of smirking at it.
As you all make your way through the doorway, the light seems to fold around you. It's soft at first, but then sharper, a little bit colder, as the warmth of the plaza fades away. And ahead, something new begins. The moment that your boots strike the ground, the warmth is replaced by a cold, damp air that just clings to your skin. You stand on the rocky shoreline, sharp black stones scattered beneath your feet. You can hear the sound of the tide crashing somewhere nearby, but the fog muffles its sound into a low, constant hush, sort of like someone singing through a stone wall. The mist rolls in thick sheets, not gray, but a silvery blue, glinting faintly with tiny motes of light that hang in the air. The wind brushes against your face, and you taste a saltiness. You can smell the scent of damp earth and something floral. And you can hear the cries of what sound like whales in the background.
Crypto, everyone.
And before you, rising above the shoreline, atop a short cliffside hill, stands the Temple of Avalon. You can see its columns are tall and ancient and white marble. The design is Grecian in structure, perfect symmetry. But you also see it's wrapped in symbols and sigils, more almost Celtic-like in nature. You can see domed roofs crowned with crescent spires. And above it all, a single bell tower rises like a needle in the mists. And though there's no wind that moves, you could swear you hear the faintest chime coming from it.
Is this the place?
I'd assume so.
Looks like it.
Lara's speechless.
I know. Can't hear a word she's saying.
Damn it. Damn it.
I cast silence on Alara.
Damn it.
I know, Lucy, we got off on the wrong foot a long time ago. But you are quickly becoming a favorite.
Yeah, I would say this is the place. It looks like a temple. So we have to go underneath and find the Chamber of Secrets.
Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? It's fine. I don't care about copyright intentions anymore.
No,
Fine.
what are you going to do now, you know?
What are you going to cancel me? Where are you at, Warner Brothers? I'll take you on next.
And then there'll be a vault. So we just have to find an entrance that goes down.
I see a toad sitting on an egg and I shoo it away.
What the fuck? It's so random. What do you mean?
That's for the Harry Potter fans out there.
Oh, okay. It's like, I know we're playing an improv game, but that was like the most Okay.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
Are there any trees nearby?
There are numerous trees nearby.
Sorry, Pavo.
I can fly over those damn things, all right?
I don't think you should
set them all
try.
on fire if you want.
No,
I mean...
I'm going to. But I'll stick with the party for now.
So just to be clear, you don't want us to burn the trees down. You want to do it for yourself.
When they become a nuisance, absolutely.
So even if you're struggling, you don't want us to help you burn the trees down.
Maybe we shouldn't burn the trees down as I kind of shield Lucy. Maybe that's a bad idea, guys.
Again, how long does Lucy... How long are you...
It depends on the
form?
effect, and I don't remember how long this one lasts for.
Oh yeah, let me check that.
So we must stay. If we are going underground, we have to stay clear of any type of fire source for light.
I got that handled. And I'll
But
cast
just so
light.
you are aware, I
on
do
my
radiate light just as a natural being. So
Oh. You glow now?
You just said that so you could be like, I puke light from my pores.
well, we didn't have a chance to really explain our characters anymore, so I needed to fill it in somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, we forgot to roll. Lucy, roll 1d6.
I love how Chad is like, just go to the temple.
You know what? I'm giving Rowdy inspiration. He actually remembered how long it was.
Oh wow, yeah.
2d6.
Someone in chat reads Harry Potter.
It was close, but it was better than what we did.
Sorry, what just happened?
I rolled a 4. I've said it like
waiting
4
for you.
times.
Oh, sorry. Rolled a 4, so 4 hours. It's going to be 4 hours.
All right.
Great.
4 hours. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
How
no-
spiky are these spiky rocks? Are they just sharp rocks, or are they like big, giant? Like you can walk across.
There's a number of different rocks. It's a stone beach, very much like your typical kind of Scottish beach. But you can also see a number of jagged large rocks as well.
Lucy's gonna be very careful not to get caught on one of the more jagged rocks and become
Good call.
unraveled.
Good call. Is
Alara
there something
will-
in particular you're looking for, Trix?
No, just wanted to know if
Money.
we needed to strategize our walk across the rocks, or if we could.
Are we on a beach?
Beach episode?
Alara brings out a towel. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Davis like
Suddenly a small market appears. Let's just fuck it. Let's just do a beach/shopping episode for our very
For
last,
the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Lucy, I'm gonna make sure that you don't tear yourself on any of the rocks.
I won't walk too close, so my talons won't grab your toes or feet on the back. Just set some around.
Someone remind me, how does the walking order that we used to do? I feel like I'm in the middle right now. Nice and safe in the middle.
Okay.
I fly above, straight above you.
Thank you.
And I just go,
Ooh.
So, just don't look straight up.
Yeah.
Pavo, go ahead and roll for sciatica for me.
I'll just roll a
How did we get geriatric Bravo?
Roll a 17. What do you want?
Okay. Your sciatica is not acting up right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no one said Kuwaika this episode yet.
Not yet.
Oh,
Well,
now
you
we
did.
It
Go ahead
doesn't
and check
count.
that off the list.
Give it time. Give it time.
Okay. Bravo, do you need a Tylenol or something? Are you okay?
I'm perfectly
You guys, he's good. If I'm not worried, you don't need to be worried. Don't let's go.
In fairness, it would be
I got
the
a union
opposite.
meeting.
If you weren't worried, then they think that everybody else should be worried.
Wait, what?
Wait, why?
Well, because he's a reaper.
Oh,
Yeah,
because
so
Eli still wants to reap us?
That's pretty cool.
Listen, I'm trying to give player agency here. I'm just theorizing.
Not that
you don't reap anyone. Okay?
I'll stun them for you, and then you do your job. That's what we're really
Okay.
here
Alara in front, Lucy behind, that's Trix, Ellie, me, Pablo coming above.
God!
for. Yep, that works. Until we get underground, and then I
Steve.
And we start moving forward.
Yes.
Okay.
We were walking this whole time. I was just waiting for us to have a ride.
Trix is already in the temple.
We are good at this, guys.
You begin to walk forward up towards the temple as you make your way along a grand staircase that reaches up towards the temple entrance. As you get closer and closer, you can see the marble isn't necessarily marble per se, but more moonstones with a shimmering silver inside of it. Veins of shimmering silver inside of it. God damn it.
10 times
That
faster.
was a tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was a real one. Continue, you climb until you find yourselves just outside the front of the entrance. At the very front, you see on either side statues of cloaked women holding out crescent blades, almost like ritual lanterns. They don't cast any flames, but yet there's a soft glow coming from both of them.
Like statues?
Yeah, usually when I say statues of cloaked women, I mean
statues. I'm
statues.
so sorry.
Oh, okay. All right.
Can the lantern things be removed, or are they like just part of the statues?
You don't know yet.
Does it
Alara
look like
will
they're
try.
made of the same material?
They are made of the same material.
I look at them and I get a bit of PTSD.
What?
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh my gosh.
Ollie has been a statue for hundreds of years.
Oh my god. Alara will just not take a long time, but just try to see if she can pull one of the lanterns off.
Okay. You
not gonna
give
pull
it-
hard.
Fuck with that?
She's not gonna pull hard, okay? She's just gonna, she touches she touches everything.
What the hell are you doing? Rob asks.
It's too late. She's already like, what? She's touching it.
Lucy,
Go ahead and make a strength check for me, Alara.
Okay, well,
I'm not her
this will
keeper.
fail. Hey, a 12, so that'll be an 11.
You reach up and try and pull at the what the hell are they called again? The lanterns. You continue to tug, but they don't seem to budge.
Had to try.
Doing?
I just thought it'd be good to have extra light. It looked like it might come off.
isn't Pavo literally light?
Well, he's glowing, but what if it's really dark in there, and then all we can see is Pavo?
That's all we need to see.
You do need to keep an eye on him.
Well said.
Okay, do we see an entrance going down, Dave? Anywhere?
You don't see an entrance going down, but you do see an entrance going in.
Okay.
Is it sealed?
No, in fact, you can hear the sound of voices coming from inside.
What do they sound like?
Me, 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 me.
Okay.
Guys,
There's a
there's
bunch of Pokemon
nematodes
in
down there.
It's Beaker.
It's difficult to hear what they're saying. You can just hear individuals and some slight chanting happening somewhere.
Do we want to just act like we belong here?
I think that's a good idea. And then I'll go and knock on the door.
Okay, well.
It's open.
Oh, he said it's not sealed.
There doesn't seem to be an entrance. This is, well, like I said, it's more kind of Greco-Roman style, where it's just tall pillars that lead in towards different areas.
So yes.
Oh,
I
no
believe
door.
The best thing is just to proceed as if we belong.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start
Yeah.
walking.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay. As you begin to walk in,
Hold
you
on.
take note.
Jesus.
Really?
Lucy says, just in case, I'm going to cast Seeming on us to look like the statues, but like in a physical form. So we're just these cloaked people with, just in
Okay,
case.
you're just kind of mimicking the style. per
Just
se.
mimic the style of the space. Yes.
Okay. You suddenly find yourselves in togas.
Pavos, your attire doesn't change much, but the rest of you, from the outside, looks as if you are now wearing just wrapped sheets around your bodies.
Oh no.
Look, this
What
is
the heck, Lucy?
the style of the land, just in case you want to fit in.
Okay.
Fidget,
good,
you look
it's
great
good.
in your toga.
You can see that it seems that over the hundreds of years that Lucy has successfully grown a chest hair.
Alara points it out. Look.
He's become a man.
Lucy immediately plucks it out of his chest.
Would that be a string in this case?
Yeah, just pulls more yard out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucy just begins to just pull and pull and pull. Again, it's illusionary magic.
So we don't lose our way.
Better make a quick
Follow
use
Lucy.
here.
I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that.
Connected to a red chest hair and then a blue chest hair.
As you enter into the temple, there's a number of individuals gathered around. They seem to be going about their own business and pay you no mind as you enter in. The first area that you arrive in seems to be what you could consider a moonlit pool courtyard. You can see directly in the center a large pool that only seems to reflect the moon, regardless of the sky above. You can see a few individuals kicking their feet in the water. One individual begins to approach, a tall elven woman. You can see silvery hair cascading freely. She approaches you. She gives off an air of quietness, but a certain reverence behind her, with hands behind her back. The ripples have brought new tides and new friends, it seems. Tell me, are you...
Eli, you should not be
That's
eating
actually
the things
Eli
that you find on
just
the ground.
eating.
Yeah.
I'm
Don't
muting.
know what to say.
I'm muting. I'm muting.
God. Okay.
Tell me, are you fellow clergy?
Yes, of course. I'm Theodore. And you are?
I am Dream Warden Carlene.
Dream Warden.
I am Ollie. I am actually a member of the Church of Gibble.
Stupid son of a bitch.
I can't even make you do a check for that.
Okay.
She stops curiously. Gibble, is that a place?
It is a god.
Okay.
Lucy just puts his head in his hands.
The god of forging.
Interesting. I've never heard of this god before you speak of.
Oh.
Are you referring to... Are you referring to the Allfather? Sorry, the Oak Father.
He nudges his arm.
Yes. Yes.
No, Alara, he is not the Oak Father.
Okay.
What other titles does he go by then?
He goes by... Dave, help me.
Help.
You got yourself here, bud. You figure it out.
You're God.
You know what? He is the Oak Father.
Very good.
A close ally of Sleeping Beauties. Tell me, what dreams have followed you here?
I look behind me. No dreams have followed us here.
Well, actually, we had a dream all together.
Yes, we had a collective vision.
Yes.
We believe we're meant to make our journey to the bell tower.
To the vault.
Might have been a little much.
False.
we
This is
gotta
a
we
temple.
gotta go inside. We gotta go inside. We had a
Yes, we
collective
have been
dream.
sent
We
here
gotta
to
go
grab the
inside.
equipment so we can save the world.
To the temple.
Yes, the
Yeah.
vault underneath. We have our equipment that we've been sent for.
To the Chamber of Secrets.
Jesus Christ. Are you guys just openly saying, we're here to rob your vault?
No.
I wasn't.
When has Pablo ever lied?
No. No one said Rob.
Bunch
We
of
said-
fucking goobers.
No, we were sent here, so we must.
That we
there
had
must
a-
be a reason.
We had a vision. Yeah.
Pablo doesn't lie.
All right. Well, if Pablo doesn't lie for the next 5 minutes, Pablo doesn't talk. All right. We had a collective dream. We've got to go inside the temple. It's very important, right? Theodore. I look at Lucy.
Who is Theodore?
Who? Ah, yes.
Jesus Christ, you guys.
God.
The Dream Warden begins to eye you down suspiciously based on the answers that you've been providing so far.
In our dream, we were guided by no other than you, and so you want to take us to the temple and be our guide. I'm going to cast suggestion,
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
and I need a wisdom saving throw.
I mean, that's probably worse
Okay.
than me just telling the truth, but you know.
You know, at this point, we're kind of fucked if we don't do
Oh,
something.
Yes.
Fuck off. That's a fucking 4 with a
Nice.
2 stat.
I love
Okay,
it.
so you do pass. No, I'm just kidding.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Okay, I guess the Dream
wanna go
Warden
home and
is
read your
more than accepting your. So this is just suggest. So this
It's
is
suggestion.
Just, okay.
So I think in like 8 hours they remember what happened or whatever. But
Okay.
Yeah.
And so what is your suggestion then?
it was to guide us to the temple and act as our guide to the temple.
Okay. She turns and begins to lead you down a further hallway. Eventually, you make your way into a new sanctum. As you walk in, the domed hall is perfectly symmetrical, and you can see a circle of moonstone and glowing runes that kind of wrap around just the edge before the concave of the dome itself. You can see directly in the center an altar that's shaped like a crescent moon. And you can see light now pouring in from, well, you're not sure where the light pours in from. At the edge of the chamber, one figure stands, relatively immobile. You can see gleaming heavy armor and silvery that seems to glow on its own. You can see a giant blade that rests on his back. As you begin to approach behind Dreamweaver Colleen, the individual immediately stands up. You can see, as you get closer, he's pale. And you can see a number of runes etched into his armor. Dreamweaver Colleen. Who are these people? As she turns back to you, she looks for, I guess, your next suggestion?
Well, Well, the suggestion was to act as our guide, so it would be to introduce us in the way a guide would, I suppose.
Okay. She looks back for a moment before addressing the Dream Knight in front of her. Guests, fellow followers of both Sleeping Beauty and the Oak Father, I'm giving them a guided tour of the temple. She looks towards you. I'd like to introduce you to one of our highest-ranking knights, Dream Knight Thalos. As you turn to look towards him, he gives a bit of a beat on his chest and stands at attention and gives a slight nod.
Lucy will give like a slow little bow. A pleasure to meet you.
Hello. Curtsy.
You're a clergyman. Clergymen don't curtsy.
Okay. Alara then gets out of her curtsy and tries to copy Lucy's bow.
Follow suit.
He gives a little bit of a nod towards you, albeit it seems slightly out of place here.
So this is the whole space, right? There's no further entrance anywhere that can be seen.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Oh, someone else should have done that. Fuck. Oh, mine's not bad. 16.
With a 16, you begin to look around, and you do see a number of other hallways that lead elsewhere. However, I will say with a 16, you do note there's a staircase that leads downward.
Is it past the night? Like we would have to...
It's in the same room.
And what is over there?
Immediately, as you motion towards the staircase, Dream Knight Thalos steps in the way.
Ah. I didn't mean any offense.
None taken. However, the pathway to the oracles are barred from any below that of a Dream Warden stature.
I see. Even those accompanying a Dream Warden?
Yes. Our most sacred of sanctums, where our highest of priestesses commune with Sleeping Beauty herself. It is the most guarded and sacred area of our temple. But of course, I'm sure you knew that.
We've heard of such things.
He eyes you suspiciously.
I wink at him. Thinking
Why?
he's flirting.
Oh, gosh.
God damn it.
Oh, my gosh.
Either way, none that do not live within the temple proper are forbidden to go to the lower recesses. However, in our next ceremony, you're welcome to join us for prayer, of course.
Oh, and when's that happening?
The next full moon.
Oh, next full moon.
Doing
That would
a remember
be...
check or whatever when we looked at the puddle. What did it
what
look
did
like?
We'll say, yeah.
Yeah, pool, it's going to take a while. Right now it's waxing, waning, waxing. What's the nail one?
When it's the no moon.
No, it's like a little sliver.
I don't know. I don't know moon
Interesting.
stuff.
It's going to be a hot minute before the next full moon.
Yeah. Ugh.
We did have a dream, right, everyone? A shared dream.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying, is there anything I can do?
We believe it is our God's wishes for us to enter that sanctum. Did she not tell you of our coming?
Go ahead and make a very, very difficult persuasion check for me.
Let's do it.
Oh my god.
Persuasion or deception? Because not that it matters. It's the same roll. 27.
Ooh.
Sorcerer.
The Dream Knight looks towards the Dream Warden for some kind of recognition as she bows her head, assuming that this is part of the tour, part of the suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
I was unaware of your arrival, but it seems that you have the permission of the Dream Wardens.
Naturally. Will you be accompanying us, or shall we just trot on with the warden here?
You watch as he suddenly moves out of the way, feeling a little bit more comfortable with the idea.
Shall we?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
When we get a comfortable enough distance away from the knight, I'm just gonna kind of whisper so that they can hear. Y'all better start picking up the fucking slack around here. I'm doing all the work.
As you begin to make your way down in towards the recesses of the Oracle Chamber, the moment that you descend to the bottom, the air almost changes. It becomes even colder down here. Not so much in temperature, but in sensation. The stone stairwell winds into another domed subterranean chamber, carved entirely of moonstone and obsidian. You see thousands of tiny stars that are etched in the ceiling above, that all form constellations. You can see a faint pulse with a rhythm mimicking the rise and fall of almost a sleeping breath.
Gross.
And you can also see in perfect triangulation 3 silver pools across the polished floor. You can see their surfaces untouched by either time or dust. And each pool glows its own unique hue, casting the softest light across the chamber. And suspended within each one of the pools, their forms entirely weightless, floats 3 oracles. 3 young girls. The first floats with outstretched arms with her palms facing upward. You can see beautiful silver hair that waves along with the water. You can see another more in a fetal position, curled inwards, clutching a strip of worn fabric, almost like a child's blanket. And the third floats unnaturally. You can see an arch in her spine, her head tilted back, and her eyes shut like the rest, but the skin around them glows. The room is utterly silent. There's no guards, there's no candles, there doesn't seem to be any doorways except the one that you entered from. And yet something feels off here. Not off, but familiar. Like something's calling.
Like maybe our champion's weapons?
No, that's stupid. I don't think that's All right. Anyone have any ideas?
All I know is Alcar would really like this place.
Who?
Ew, why?
Who? How dare you?
He died like 40 years ago.
We can have a marital spat now.
So,
Just start-
where are the oracles in relation to the pools? Are they floating
They're
above them? or
floating.
like,
No, they're floating in the pools.
Oh, they're
Okay.
in the actual water of the pools.
Correct.
Okay.
So, and did this dude just leave us in here? Like it's just
Uh,
us, the oracles?
And the dream warden, yeah.
The dream warden that's under suggestion is here with us.
Right. Okay.
Correct.
Lucy, get I think the dream weaver has something to do upstairs, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Why don't we ask the Dreamweaver
Yes.
what to do and where to go from here before we dismiss them, so that we know?
I feel like it's below their pay grade. Well, let's see.
Oh.
So what is this room?
The Oracle Chamber,
Which is used for?
where the oracles rest and commune with Sleeping Beauty.
Does it lead anywhere?
She's confused by the question.
Ask her.
I don't think it's a matter of who asked the question. I think they're just confused by your question.
But I
What are
smoke
these
weed.
stars about?
The sigils represent that of our great goddess, the celestial Dreamweaver.
And the pools
Where the oracles reside,
and their purposes.
to commune with the celestial Dreamweaver.
Ugh.
To what end?
To no end, to know of premonitions and things to come, to give word directly from our goddess when she sees fit to tell us.
It's incredibly unhelpful. Anyone else have anything to ask?
Why do we need
wonderful.
3 of the oracles? Is 1 not
That's
enough?
a good question.
To try and connect with divinity itself would burn out the minds, unless extremely powerful. Until a true head priestess is made, substitutes must be replaced from time to time. Divinity and radiance burns hot, and over time, the mortal mind burns out.
What are these different colors about?
No importance, more of a structural design.
Can we talk to them?
You may attempt to, but I would warn you not to awaken them.
What happens if that happens?
To awaken after connecting with Sleeping Beauty. Again, connecting with divinity from a mortal mind's perspective. Well, it wouldn't do well for the hosts.
Okay. Is there anything in the room that gives any indication of anything going down to a vault? Like maybe if like is there some sort of So, like anything. Or are we just like in a room with floating oracles right now?
From what you can tell, you're just floating or sitting in a room with floating oracles. But then again, you've just basically looked around.
So you said there was like we're being called in a way, like there's a calling in a way.
Yeah, where's
right?
the feeling?
Can I just follow the feeling towards a direction?
Eli's gonna start walking around the room, and I'm gonna use what is it called? It's blind sense. To be aware of the location of any hidden or invisible like creature type thing. So I'm gonna start walking around the room and looking for a hidden entrance, or in the same realm of like what Pavo was saying, trying to sense if there's anything around.
I mean, blind sense is very specific to creature, but
Okay.
Maybe there's an invisible creature. Fuck it.
I mean, you do sense at least 3 creatures along with yourselves and the Dream Warden, but they're laying in pools right now.
I'm gonna take that walk. I'm gonna look for anything that looks like it opens or slides or any kind of feeling of a draft.
Okay. You begin to make your way around the room. Ever the clever rogue that you are, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for a toaster to throw in a pool.
Toasters haven't been invented yet. And you don't have an
13.
artificer on your team, so suck it.
Mm.
Sorry, say again?
It was a 13, but then no, it's okay. If I don't know my own sheet, it's my fault.
You begin to look around the room. As the rest of your companions continue to ask questions towards the Dream Warden, you find yourself on your own in deep contemplation and investigation. Eventually, you happen to a section of the curved wall that, with your sly fingertips and your... what's the best way to put this? Your soft touch or sleight of hand, you note that one section feels slightly different than the rest of the wall. As you begin to look it over, there doesn't seem to be any cracks, though, per se. At least none to the naked eye.
He'll like try to catch Pavo's eye and just make like a gentle nod, like, come over here.
Papa will acknowledge and head over to Eli.
Okay.
While the rest of them are talking. Just
Okay.
kind of take a look at it.
As you rest your hands on the wall, you too note the difference, Pavo, but upon further inspection, there's no seam, there's no cracks. But unquestionably, there's something different here.
Anything on the floor? Like a pressure plate or...
Again, this is a polished, smooth stone floor. There doesn't seem to be
Gonna push
anything
on the
there.
area.
You begin to push on the wall. It feels like a solid wall.
I'll whisper to Pavo, I think we gotta get rid of the spare. Talk to the oracles ourselves.
Wouldn't that have to be something that Lucy does?
Yeah, let him figure it out.
I mean, I'm gonna look to the ceiling and see if I can glean any kind of pattern within the stars.
Okay. Go ahead and make either a religion or an arcana check.
I'm not good at either of those.
How? You're a sorcerer. How are you not good at Arcana?
+0 in those.
God damn it.
My spelled thing is charisma. It's not
How did you say
intelligence.
Because Arcana's intelligence, and they don't
Yeah.
allow you to
Yeah.
switch it for your
Oh, right.
spellcasting
You're a
ability.
sorcerer. Yeah, that's right.
They should. But,
Arcana it is.
sorcerers-
I rolled a 2. I don't see shit.
well, it's an innate ability versus study. So.
Are you trying to figure out what the stars are saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's got to be
Something
something to it,
the
right? Nobody
ground.
paints a ceiling.
I can't believe
For
I
no
was going to
reason.
give you guys a puzzle.
I
You
know.
guys
I
can't
know,
even
right?
figure out a
This is a
fucking
puzzle.
door. It's not.
There is no door.
Okay.
Can
You
I
said
go?
There's not a door. Don't say we
I-
don't know about the door that isn't there.
No, I mean like a legit puzzle. There was going to be rhyming. There was going to be. There
Oh
was
my
going to be
God.
the whole
Worked out
thing.
for
We,
you.
we only have 6 hours, all right?
Can I go?
We would have all died here, like players, not even the characters. Like all of us would have died trying to figure out that puzzle.
Yeah.
That's true.
Could I go,
There's only been one person that I
He
that
did
was
just let
truly
it
the
slip
greatest.
that there's a door, by the way, guys. So there is a door somewhere.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
she
Just
did
can't see it.
steal that thing on the wall. We just got to figure out how to open it.
Well, can I go examine the pools and any reflections they're picking up or anything?
Sure. As you walk over to the pools, go ahead and make either an investigation or a perception check for me.
Okay.
Hey.
9 for perception.
9. You see just being reflected in the pools exactly what's above.
What about this moon-shaped table? Is there any is it casting a shadow?
What moon-shaped table?
I think that was
There
in the
was-
previous room.
Oh,
Yeah.
was it in the
It was like a
previous room?
shrine.
She
That was
stole
like-
it.
I think it was like a big crescent moon.
Walk away with it.
I mean, there's a
Dragging it.
giant crescent moon on the floor in between the the triangulated pools.
Okay, I'm gonna touch it.
do kind of wish Alcor was here right now. He'd probably know what to do here.
You know, after Trix touches the water, I just
Touching
realized
the moon.
the moon. Sorry, the moon. I just realized I think I can call him.
You can call Alcor.
I think so because I can use my spell phone and it goes to any plane of existence. So that means even when you all die, I can call you guys.
God.
So all this time, you didn't call once.
You didn't call.
That's fucked up, Alara.
I know, right?
I
fucked
didn't
up.
know. I didn't know. Well, also, we didn't really know that Alcor was in a different plane of existence at the time. Right up until the end, really.
Well, are
Trix, you
gonna
go
follow?
over and start to fiddle with the crescent moon on the floor. It's a beautiful carving, but there doesn't seem to be any levers or switches or anything along those lines. In fact, there isn't a lot of any kind of mechanisms within the room. It's very much a religious divinity type of room that you stand in.
Maybe we gotta pray.
We all collectively just look at Ollie. This is your shit, man. This is your thing that you do.
I don't know. I could call
Is
Alcor.
there anything?
So the statues. One has the hand out, the other one's hunched over, and what was the third one?
I wrote it down.
One has fabric.
Yeah.
That's the one that's in the fetal position, yeah.
Oh.
There's one with an arched back. There's
not
one
the
that's
arched-
just lying with her palms up, and another that's in a fetal position, clutching like a baby blanket.
Oh my god. Okay. This is frustrating, Dave. Okay, Alara will go over to the fucking door thing and see if she sees anything.
Where we're at?
Yeah.
You're just looking at it?
Well,
What, you
I
think-
don't know.
you
She's
think
gonna
we got
touch
this,
it.
Alara?
Well, I'm pushing on it. I'm trying to use my.
We've been
Are you
looking at it.
I'm gonna go to the other side of this curved wall, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, Laura."
What?
See if you could hear me from all the way over there.
Oh, you're using the whole sound bend?
Oh,
Alright.
I thought you came next to me.
Oh no, I was way on the other side.
Surprisingly, the acoustics in this room are fantastic. She can hear you just fine.
Hey. Hey.
So
Great use of our time.
these oracles look like they're representing like the stages of life or something. We've got like a baby and like a dead person and something in the middle. Maybe. Arms up.
That person's with us, right?
Yeah, they're still
Unless you've sent her
standing there.
away. Yeah, she's still
I
there.
didn't send her away yet.
Okay.
Well, Pavel was simply asked, there's something over here. How do we access what's over here?
She looks at you strangely. How do you access a wall?
Oh my God, David.
Lower pay grade.
Dave, listen, I think
It's not hard. You guys have played D&D for 5 fucking years, minus 2 of you.
We gotta talk to the oracles.
Okay.
Oh, wake the oracle then.
Wait! I could talk to the Oracle in their minds.
I was about to ask if anyone could do telepathy or some shit.
I could do that too, or I could just cast my spell phone spell.
Have we even tried talking to them?
Kaz, it's not even a puzzle. All they've done so far is look at a wall and push it and been like, well, I'm out of ideas.
It is a puzzle day.
This is literally the ones who are supposed to be saving the world right now.
It's a puzzle and we're rusty and we've always been bad at them.
You know how long it's been since we played? Seriously.
We gotta talk to the oracles.
Okay.
Alara, do your
Okay.
thing.
We have 2 options. I could do my spell phone, which is 25 words and 1 response, or I could take 10 minutes and bond all of us telepathically with the
Okay.
Oracle.
Just the first one. Just do the,
The first
first
one we'll do just
Sounds faster.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like we won't be out of here in 10 minutes.
I know.
I know, right?
Okay.
But do you really want to be linked with our thoughts?
No.
just Alara is
You
figuring
just
out
see dicks everywhere.
how to run
Dicks
it.
and cigarettes. That's all when you connect to them.
Okay. Alara will wait before she casts sending. Wait, what am I asking?
Ask them where we get our weapons.
Yeah, that'd be
Okay.
a good one.
Okay.
No, wait, don't. 'Cause
Where's
she's just
the
gonna say the
vault?
vault. She's just gonna say the vault. Ask them how we get to the vault.
Okay.
We get in the vault.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Good call.
All right. Alara casts sending.
Okay.
Really? No one's gonna do the hand thing? Okay.
Oh.
I feel like it should be Bobby.
If Bobby was the one that was doing
I
it.
know. What the hell, Bobby?
And
Your
don't waste your time
hands
hey,
are
this is
so
Alara.
I have big hands. Shut up.
I know, but in comparison to Jess's, I was like, oh, I have to squint on the screen, and then you're...
That's because
Okay,
Dave
it's
made me
relative.
smaller.
Because
Yeah.
he's so far away and he's putting
He's
it
far away,
this.
though.
I mean,
I also just
Okay.
have really big hands.
Anyway,
Okay. Hi.
already wasted.
I'm Alara.
Who are you talking to right now?
The
What are the oracles? Well,
You're
pick one. Which one?
the
Pick
oracle
the
with
weird
her...
one. No. Pick the one with the back arch. She looks like she knows some shit.
Yeah, pick the freak.
Eli would pick the dead one.
Yes.
None of them are dead.
One
Pick
looks
the one.
dead.
Yeah, pick the one that looks
Well,
fucked
just
up.
I'm
represent
so
them.
glad I'm retiring.
The twisted spine one.
You did Quasimodo one point.
Yeah, Quasimodo.
Okay, the upside down arch back one.
She's not upside down, but okay. I
Okay.
know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
She is now in everyone's mind's eye.
She is not face down in the pool floating. She is breathing and alive.
I prod her with a stick.
Don't poke the oracles with a
You
stick,
did this
please.
yourself, Dave, by giving us literally nothing to go on. Okay. Okay.
You've introduced yourself.
Okay.
You said hi. That's a
I'm
start.
No, I
I'm
said
Alara.
hi. I'm Alara. Okay, 3. How do we get into the vault with weapons? Also, how are you?
We got 9 left.
9 left. Any other tips would be appreciated. Okay, bye now.
Great.
You did this to yourself, Dave. You did. There's no other options. Okay.
You receive a response, except it's strange because it's spoken as if 3 voices ring through your mind.
Ew.
Many blessings to you, Alara. Welcome to our temple. There is much to be discovered here.
Wait, there isn't the response doesn't have to be limited to
I'm
25.
still gonna count.
Okay, just saying.
I think it does.
It does no.
This
doesn't say-
place
yeah.
requires more than just normal eyes. The divine opens itself to those who are willing to listen.
Okay, Alara relays that. Does anyone have like cool spells that help them see better? Or Ollie, do you have any sort of, godly like voodoo powers?
I looked for. Well, I don't think so. I could pray.
Maybe try that and listen. Listen
All right.
the hardest you've ever listened.
All right. I'm gonna pray. Dear Gibble.
Lord in heaven,
Lord, help us!
hallowed be thy name.
Please, the world, the universe needs us again.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
He's getting rid of us. And if you help us, he could get rid of us sooner.
You get
Please.
inspiration for that.
Please help us find the weapons that we require to complete this mission and stop the evil wizard mage guy from destroying everything.
Oh my god.
Go
Amen.
ahead and make a religion check for me.
Oh my god.
18.
With an 18, with the usage of anything other than, let's just look around the room, Ollie, your
you.
eyes open to the
Magic in a fucking D&D game.
where
Hey, I
through
kinda
your
like that.
eyes, you see scripture written on the wall that Pavo and Eli have repeatedly tried to be pushing against and saying, nope, that didn't work. Maybe we should try pushing again. Nope, that didn't work. Maybe we should try pushing it again.
I only remember twice.
I tried
On the
that.
wall, written in a silver magic-y script, you see the words written, beyond the veil where
Paul.
moonlight dies.
Oh.
What?
We're trying to see what the
Beyond
words say.
veil-
You see
Beyond
the
the
words
veil
say
where
pull
what?
instead of
Beyond the
Alright.
veil.
Beyond the veil where moonlight dies, the ever after chamber lies. where weapons forged in story's flame
Okay.
await the ones who speak their name. Shut up! I'm reading. Let Jess type.
It was me
I'm
typing.
writing.
I can't keep up.
3 dreamers guard the path below, in sleep eternal, soft and slow. But should you seek what sleeps behind, you must betray the dreaming mind. Drain the pools, let silence break, a sacred sin you now must make. And once the dream is torn apart, beware the wraths of beauty's heart. And then just as those start to fade from view, one last line appears. To take what sleeps, you must unmake the sleep itself.
All right, I relay that to my typists.
Oh, Dave, can you just fucking send that to the group? Please.
I think I got it.
I think I got it too.
I don't have
Wake
it.
'em
Send
up.
what you have to the group.
How did you get it, Bobby?
How did you
have
guys get
one
it so
hand in
fast?
the air. You typed with one hand?
No, I listened and I worked it out.
Okay.
Like-
We gotta take the water out. We gotta wake them
Yeah.
up, and then they're gonna be pissed, and we're probably gonna fight.
'em. We gotta disturb the sleep, wake them up.
I'm gonna cast Shape Water
Okay.
Smart.
and pull the water from one of the pools.
Okay. As you
Drain
begin
it.
to pull the water from the pool. Interesting. I wasn't expecting this.
No, you weren't, bitch. I mean,
Okay.
universe.
Listen, it took us like 5 hours to do this, so let's not get too cocky.
As you pull the water from the pool, you watch as how quickly does this happen? Do you just like rip the water out of the pool?
No. It should I?
Yeah, man. Just go like all 3 of them.
Well, I have to do it a 5-foot thing at a time. So
Oh, okay.
I imagine it more as like a funnel, like slowly being drawn towards me,
Cool.
absorbing into my yarn-like body.
Okay. You are no longer highly flammable.
Good.
As you pull the
Going
water
for
out, as you pull the water out of the pool, you watch as one of the oracles now begins to sink down towards the bottom of the now emptying pool. As soon as she hits the bottom, who's closest to the pools right now? I guess it would be Ollie.
Well, I would have walked up and started reading the wall, so I don't know if that's near the
Okay.
pool.
Trixie, Laura, because we're all by the wall.
Yeah, you guys are all by the wall right now.
Also,
How
then it's
far?
just Lucy.
Yeah. Lucy, you would watch as pulling the water out of the pool, you watch as one of the young girls sink down towards the bottom. Once the water's been properly removed, she suddenly begins to stir. As she does, you watch as her eyes slowly start to flicker open. However, the minute that they become fully awake, you watch as a light begins to flare within their eyes. She lets out a horrible scream,
Oh God.
What the fuck?
and her eyes go white.
And she's just continuing to scream.
She screams for another moment before she just goes silent. The silver light around her pool begins to darken. And with her eyes remaining closed, the bodies of the last 2 girls begin to lift from the water, their feet hovering just above the pool's surface, their hair drifting as if still stuck within the water, their limbs now weightless. But they start to turn themselves upright.
Should I keep going? Or
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna go run and check on the health of the one oracle whose eyes went white.
You jump into the pool quickly and realize that what Lucy's done was exactly what the Dream Warden warned about. Suddenly, a low hum vibrates through the chamber. And in unison, both of the girls' eyes now snap open as they begin to speak as one. You stir the veil. You have traced paths not meant to be found. This place is sacred and sealed by prophecy. We are the hands beneath the veil, the voice without waking, her silence made flesh. Let the fates march onward unbroken. The armory must slumber. As the last words echo from the dome, you watch as both of their eyes now snap open with a starlight divinity to it. It seems no final warning will be had, as sleep was their gift, and waking them was your crime.
I did the thing.
Okay.
That was the...
And I'm going to need y'all to roll some initiative for me, please.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit!
Ooh, nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Way to waste it.
All
Nat
we'll get
4.
rid of- We're going to go ahead and get rid of one of them because you've already murdered one of the poor girls.
Oh,
They told me to take the water out.
I didn't say
Cool,
that
you made it
directly,
easy
did
for
I?
us.
it said
Sure
empty.
You guys
did.
didn't even think. You guys didn't even
Said
think
empty the
about the
pool.
riddle. You didn't think about the riddle.
I sure
Hey.
did.
No,
we
you
didn't
didn't.
have it.
No, you
Nobody
didn't
else
think
I
about the
did
riddle.
all of the things the riddle said to do.
He used his
Drain the
I mean,
pool,
I
let the
don't
silence
know.
break. She screamed.
Well,
A
I'm
sacred
just
sin,
saying.
you know, must wake. She's dead. That's murder. That's a sin. And once it's torn apart, beware the wrath of the beauty's heart. And now we're in a fight. So I did all the things.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm a genius.
I don't know if I go that far.
Genius.
Okay, Alara, what'd you roll?
8. Holy shit, my initiative is high. 18 plus 7? What the fuck?
This
So
time
you're
was
25?
Yeah, I guess.
Damn. Eli?
25.
God damn. Everybody throwing mad stones today. Jesus. All right, let's get you guys over to the map. What have you done?
I did my best to censor him.
That's not me.
Hey Dave, can you check the group chat before?
No, I'm gonna show chat what you guys have been doing this entire time.
No, this
There's
is
a
all
square
Chris.
there.
You want to see what they do on the with their
Children,
battle maps before?
avoid looking at this time.
Children don't look.
Block your child's eyes.
Oh
I
no,
told-
I didn't set up the music on this side. Damn
This
it!
was all Chris,
Oh
by
my
the way.
god!
This is what they do. This is because this is what they do. This is what
This
they
was
do when
Chris.
I'm not paying attention.
Was
I
not
want to
me.
highlight this one right here. Dave eats butt.
Okay,
Dave
that-
eats butt.
That one was me, but the rest, the rest was Chris.
Oh my gosh! I had nothing to do with that.
You guys are cruising for a bruise, and you know that. Hold on, I gotta get the music over here because I messed that up.
Dave, but also before you start, can you check the group chat?
Why?
Well, when you check the group chat, you'll see
On the thing.
in the call. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
people need to pee.
That was a secret, Chris.
Everyone's revealing my secrets. I'm revealing theirs.
All right, fine. We'll do a quick break because Crypto's crying in the background anyway, so we can go ahead and do that. All right, so let me pause the music and we will do a quick break. Go get your apple juices, go get your orange juices, go get your oracle juices because they're fresh and hot right now. Oh boy, let me tell you, it's some good times. How long do we need? How long does everybody need to pee?
Not long. A minute.
5 minutes, maybe. Tell. 2
All right.
minutes.
Treat
We'll
to five.
do. Well, I got to take the dog out, so we'll do 10 minutes and we'll be back here. Sound good?
Sound good?
All right, peeps. We're doing a long rest. Yeah, go get your ectoplasm juices. That's the best kind. Rowdy, I'll hydrate for you real good.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. And we leave for 10 minutes and you go level 7?
What?
You lost your damn minds?
What?
Okay, let me go through. Thank you very much. What station are we on, Ollie? Chris?
We're at station 7 on our way to station level 8. Or no, does that mean we're at 6 and on the way to 7?
Rowdy.
Rowdy. No, we're on.
God damn.
Level 9. Level 10.
Hype
Oh my
10,
God.
12.
Well,
All right,
passengers-
hold on. Let me
just
say
did-
thank you to
What
these
is
They
that?
chat.
actually
Bits.
appreciate us more when we're gone.
Yeah.
I mean,
Shut
the
up.
passengers-
Yeah, exactly. They're like, I've been dying for you guys to
Rowdy.
leave.
Oh my
Jesus Christ, Rowdy. All right, hold on. Let me start
Wait.
at the very beginning.
Where's my song?
First and foremost, McLever, thank you for the 500 biddies. Appreciate it very much. Rowdy dropping 1,000. GF Powers, those soft, supple, beautiful, bouncing biddies of yours. Amazing. Rowdy coming in with another 5,000, and then Cross 200. GF Powers another 300.
Is this crazy?
Soft,
This is crazy.
bouncing, round biddies. Thank you very much. Still Crooked, welcome back for 12 months. GF Powers with 100. Thank you very much. And then Rowdy losing his mind again, 300. McLever dropping 500. And then Rowdy 1,200, 3,600.
Like an auctioneer.
Cross with another 100. And then we just lose our minds with Rowdy with another 30,000 bits.
Getting him to that
Jesus Christ,
800K mark.
Yeah,
Oh,
800K
so I
cheer
wanted to get to
badge.
the 100. You know what? We're gonna here. I'll set one up right now.
This stream brought to you by
Thank
Rowdy.
you guys so much, getting us to level 10, past level 10 into level 11. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I'm glad to know that you guys paid to see us leave. That's the best part of it all. They're like, get the fuck out of here faster. Here, take more money. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. But again, thank you everyone. Level 11, amazing. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, guys. All right. Powers. Hold on. Jess, you want to take this one?
What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Holy
Powers-
shit.
Powers just gave 1,000 bits. Do you want to do this one?
What, a hype train? I don't have the whistle.
No. I said Powers. Powers gave 1,000 bits. Do you want to do this one?
But what am I doing?
The
This
soft,
is a newer.
the soft, supple.
No, I'm not saying that.
Supple, round,
You can't make me.
moist,
Powers-
supple,
Powers
bouncing
knows
biddies.
That-
You don't want to give that
no,
one.
I'm not
You
saying
want to do
that.
that one?
No.
What about D? You want to hit it? Do you want to hit it one time?
Oh, no.
He
Level
did it
12.
softly.
What the fuck? Powers, thank you so much. 1,000 soft, supple biddies. This could be the last soft, supple biddies that we get.
Good.
And Powers is now offended, Joe. How do you feel?
No, he's
about that?
not.
He is. He just said in chat.
Powers, that's not fair. I can't speak like that. I feel like the words would just stop in my mouth. It wouldn't even.
And Rowdy dropping another 7,200. Rowdy, do you want a soft supple? Here, I'm going to give one to Rowdy too. I don't. This
Buttery,
I've
bubbly
never
biddies.
given. I've never given it to another person other than Rowdy or than Powers. Rowdy, thank you for the soft, very very large, gargantuan, supple, round biddies. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you. And Cross giving 2 new friends. Enjoy those subs for the next hour or two. It'll be fun. You have those emotes for those 2 hours. And Shova dropping 3 biddies. Those are beautiful biddies. Thank you very much. Infamous, thank you for dropping 100 as well. Shova again. Oh no, that's a different one. Jilly Billy, fucking Jilly Beans with the 500 as well. Thank you very much. The Shova with another 3. Rowdy with another 1,000. Sweet Jilly Bean with another 5. Slow down. Let me catch up at least. God damn it. And Jilly Bean with the on-screen celebration. We're popping off. We're popping off. We're taking it to a next level right now. Guys, thank you so much. That's very, very, very kind. Hearts in chat for everybody. Hearts in chat for Rowdy,
Seriously.
for Sweet Jilly Bean, for Infamous, for Cross, for GF Powers, always supporting, for McLover, thank you so much, guys. We ever so much appreciate you. It's very, 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 very kind of you. Keep the lights on around here for another 2 hours. We'll say that much. Just enough time to get us done. Okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're playing a video game. We're playing a game. Yeah, big hearts and chats. Big hearts and chats. And technically it's a video game. It's on a screen right now, I guess. All right. Now, if we get to level 13, I will TPK the party for you guys.
No,
I'll make it seem like it was an accident. But if we can get to I'm kidding. Don't do that. I'm not baiting. That was a joke. Okay, Jess, did you pee?
Well, I'll have to pee again soon, but
Okay. All right. I'm just checking in on you. That's all. I'm just checking in. I peed. If it makes you feel better. Crypto
Did
death.
you wash your hands?
No, my dick's not dirty. Sorry, was that too much?
Oh my god.
Did I put the music over here? I did put the music over here. Dave, did you pee outside with Crypto? No, I peed inside with Crypto. We just share a carpet now. Cross, thank you for the 14 powers. 500. Soft, supple, bouncing, round, beautiful, moist.
oh.
Biddies. Thank you. Oh yeah, we've got a raffle going on as well, guys. If you want use !roll in chat, then you can do that. Valley, no. If you don't want me to TPK to the party, then you don't. Then you don't donate.
Rob.
But don't put it against you. Rob, you can't win. All right, what the hell were we doing? I got thrown off. Sweet Jilly Bean, thank you.
What the fuck? This is
for
crazy.
the 2,000. I'll just take. Maybe I'll just take a minute. We've only got 20 seconds left. I'll take a second. Thank you so much for the 2,000. Very, very much appreciated. And Rowdy throwing it in there just for that last little bit. Thank you for the 100 bits. Much, much appreciated. Dave, you left off by trying to kill the party. I know. I mean, I was kind of sad I didn't TPK the party last time, but hey, don't hold it against him. Amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate all of you. Level 12. Killed it as always. Enjoy the hype chest. I don't know what's inside of it because I haven't hit open yet, but very well deserved. Thank you very much, all of you. The only good ending is tragedy and pain. Not wrong. All right. Let me get you guys in frame over here. And let me get the thing up. I need to get the thing up. Okay. So initiative order is Eli or Lara Pavo, one of the oracles, Lucy, Trix, one of the oracles, Ollie. You guys got that? You got it memorized? Because I'm not going to tell you again. You're going to have to guess.
I'm after the second oracle.
You're last. You're last.
I think I'm after Eli.
With the oracles now. No, Lara's after after Eli.
I'm after Laura.
You're after Alar. With the oracles now floating just now, tilting themselves up in a vertical position, because I know the difference between vertical and horizontal. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Eli, you're the first to react after staring at the door you've pushed and prodded towards the wall for so long, building up a certain amount of anger and resentment toward this wall. You now have the ability to release that anger on two small girls.
Don't have to ask me twice. Okay. But they're in the air.
Well, they're floating just slightly off the ground right now. Like there's only a couple inches that they're off. They're more okay. Hovering than anything else.
So I can stab them. Okay, let's do that.
You can absolutely stab them if you'd like.
I'm definitely gonna stab with my short sword.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be at 26 to hit.
A 26 absolutely hits as you start to stab away. Go ahead and roll some damage for me, my friend.
That is going to be 10 points piercing.
Okay.
And because they haven't had a turn yet, I have advantage, which means I have sneak attack, which means I'm rolling 9d6. So that's going to
96?
happen. 9d6.
Oh, 9d6. Okay, gotcha.
So that is going to be another 35 points of piercing damage.
Another 35 points?
That's correct.
Well, how about fuck me? I should have balanced this better. All right, what does your stabbing look like, Jess?
What do you
Are
mean?
you more of a carver? Are you more of a shiver? You know, are you shanking?
Oh, no. Eli has stabbed so many that it's just like he's lost his passion for it, you know? It's just very
that's so sad.
It's very robotic and just like, all right, come on, let's go. We got to get through this whatever.
Hold
Yeah.
that thought for a minute, Jess.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
As Eli motions toward, feeling the death all around him, his passion for stabbing is just not there anymore. Arm like a wet, limp noodle, save for the flickering of his wrist. He kind of plunges in, but does anybody really care? You know? It was a good stab, Eli. It was a good stab.
It usually is.
Well done. Well
Thanks.
done. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna stab her again.
Fuck.
Oh, that's a 14 to hit. Does it hit?
A 14 does not hit.
Well, fuck me.
The
I'm
wrist
I'm
now
going to use
goes
my
in.
reaction to do bend luck and give an extra d4 to the attack roll.
So that'll be 18 to hit.
Well,
You have
it's
to roll the
two,
d.
so
you rolled it?
16.
The limpness knows no bounds. And as Eli goes to stab, his heart's not into it anymore.
And
And while he connects, the arm is so limp that it just curls. And his wrist touches the poor girl.
What is happening?
he sighs deeply and can I use a free action to like just light a cigarette and then put it in my mouth?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Smoking in the temple.
Yeah.
Don't smoke,
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah.
Horrible addiction.
Yeah, if
that'll
you
be the end of my
smoke,
turn.
this is the PSA for this episode. If you smoke, you will lose any kind of love and passion for stabbing people. So just remember that. Do you really want to smoke or do you want to stab? Those are your options in life. Someone put that on a t-shirt.
End of turn.
Of course.
Don't reward me, Powers. I'm a horrible influence on everyone. All right. With that said, Alara, you're up next. What would you like to do?
Ooh, how much damage did Eli just do?
I mean-
45.
Is Eli right next to him? Or still back?
Oh yeah, Eli, you got to move your character.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Fine. Okay, let's see. Where can I pick myself up? I'm gonna go. I'll say I attacked this girl right here.
Okay.
Okay. Just to be safe, seas. Alara's just gonna sort of step in the middle here, and she is going to sort of like all of her like playfulness sort of like it doesn't disappear, but it sort of just goes away a little bit. It dimmers. Her light dims a bit, and she
Fuck. Fine.
Going limp too.
Am I continuing to do this spell?
Yeah, you can go ahead and spell it. Fine.
Okay. She points her finger at the one that Eli didn't attack, the one that's directly in front of her. And you just see like blue, sort of silvery ray, sort of like a DNA spiral, come out from her finger and start wrapping around this poor girl. And you're going to see sort of like a Thanos snap. Part of her body start to just sort of be ripped from the timeline. She's going to cast Disintegrate at 6th level.
Jesus Christ.
Just disintegrate this girl real quick.
Okay, so it's a dex save of
heroes.
19.
Okay.
But even on a failed save, she takes all the damage.
Cool.
The damage
Cool.
is 10d6 plus 40. So
Cool.
I'm not getting a turn, am I?
Sorry, you said it was a
I go
dex
next.
save?
I'm gonna be like tink tink tink.
yeah, a dex save. Yeah.
Dex save, right. So that is going to be from. I'll put it in perspective of young girls who have been floating in a pool lifeless for a number of cycles. That's going to be an 8.
Okay. So let me just count. So, we got. Oh my god.
Yeeted and deleted, Bob.
Holy
Yeeted
shit.
and deleted.
Okay, I rolled 5 6s. So 6, 12. Oh my god, I can't. Guys, I can't
Yeah,
do
keep
the math
going.
at
You're
this
almost
level.
there.
It's really
Yep.
bad math.
Oh, yeah.
12,
3 times 6?
18,
Ooh, that's a tough
24, 25 to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9, 30. Okay, 30. 34, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49 plus 40, so 89 points of damage. And I'm
Cool.
hoping they're still up.
Well, I know whose lust for stabbing and killing went to. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. She's a badass. That's why I love
Uh,
Alara. She's so bright and happy, but, she packs a heavy punch. She's also a glass cannon.
As you tear apart the fabric of these girls' bodies and their
No, one.
realities
Only-
all around.
Only one. It's only one
Just one?
target. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, just one. As you rip apart the fabric of this girl's body, you watch as strips of her now start to fall off or at least disintegrate into nothing. Rewinding the cells in her body to the point of non-existence. There's now... She's kind of looks like a tiger, but instead of stripes, there's just nothing.
What do you mean nothing? She only fully disintegrates if she's at 0 HP, so I'm hoping she doesn't turn to dust.
Oh no, she's not dust. She's just
Okay.
missing a significant portion of different parts of her body.
Right. And for Alara Flare, parts of her body has been ripped out to different timelines.
Yeah, no, exactly.
That will end Alara's
I'm
turn.
I was about to say, I'm afraid to ask if there's anything else you want to do on your turn.
No,
No?
that's good.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for that turn, and may the Lord have mercy on your soul.
Mm-hmm.
Pavel, you're up next. Help me, please.
Well, I'm
Don't make me
definitely
play sad
can't
music
do
again.
stuff like that, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay. As the geriatric bird person suddenly steps up in comparison.
I know, right?
Uh,
All right, so we have the white squares are each 5, right? Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
How long has it been since you played this game?
It's been a while. All right. So Pablo's gonna take flight straight for. Oops, that's a drawing.
I feel like Rob took a little bit of real offense to that question, Dave.
All right, I don't
Fair.
know the damn thing. There it is. No. There we go. All right, I drew on the board. Sorry. So I'm gonna come up to the first one here that Eli stabbed. I'm gonna fly towards her. I'm gonna take my first attack. So actions, unarmed strike. That is gonna be a 23 to hit.
23 absolutely hits.
I'm using a key point for stunning strike. So
Of course you are.
the damage for that hit is 15, and the DC Constitution is 19. See if she's
Oh,
stunned.
Constitution they're okay at.
All right.
We'll see. About
That is going to be a 12.
So she's stunned. I'm going to use my movement now to continue to the next one. Same thing. I'm going to use my second attack to attack this particular one. Whoops. So that is a 30 to hit. Also
30
using
absolutely hits.
a key point for stunning strike.
Okay.
The unarmed damage, not as good. So that would be 7 points of damage.
Ooh,
but
that was
he's
better. I did a 19. I did a 19 on that one. Is that okay?
That saves. So then I'm going to use another key point for Fury of Blows, and I'm going to continue hitting the one I'm right next to. That is a 21 to hit
21 hits.
for an additional 8, and I'm going to do one more unarmed strike for Fury. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 absolutely hits.
And that's only for 6 more points of damage. And I'm going to continue my movement to fly to the other side here.
Okay. So you all watch as Pavo takes to the air, and as he flies towards the first, leaving a trail of blood behind him. From no damage, he's just old.
I did a
Immediately
little.
starts. No, I mean on you. On you. There's no.
Oh, red on there.
There's red. Yeah. There's
Oh, yeah.
streaks of blood on
Oh,
the
yeah,
floor.
red
I don't
on
know
you.
where it comes from. It's hemorrhoids. I'm hearing word from the sponsors. It's Okay, that's as one of the hemorrhoids bursts on Pavo, flying towards his enemy. Immediately going into his monk shit and delivering a cacophony of blows towards these young, small, innocent children. Hitting them so hard that they are stun locked. Then moving on to the next, repeatedly hitting that young child again, and then flying away. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
Nope, that was my
Poop on
bonus action and move, so I'm good.
Or
He's got no
bleed on them.
control over the poop.
Yeah, just bleed on them. If it's coming from his butt, anyways.
Okay. And I
Well,
believe now it is the Oracle's turn as she floats a little bit higher, seeing you all viciously attack her and her sisters. One just basically a shell, a husk of her former self on the floor. She's going to go ahead and use Moonwave Surge against you. Meaning that anyone in a 30-foot cone, which I believe hits everybody other than Pavo, I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Mm-hmm. 18.
14.
Oh, fuck me.
11.
13.
All right. As the moon water suddenly rises from the pool itself and flies towards you like with the force of a tidal wave, you all take 42 points of radiant damage.
18 didn't save?
No, it's a 19 save.
Fuck. You said 42.
42 points of radiant damage, are knocked back 10 feet, which most of you can't do other than Eli, and are knocked prone.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to have it.
I got to have it.
42, you said?
42 points, yes, correct.
Okay. The meaning of life.
And she is going to you know what, she's gonna chill for a second. She's gonna chill right here. She good. Who's up next? Who's on next?
Lucy.
Lucy, you are on next.
Oh,
Trix
Lucy.
is on deck, and then it's Ollie
Trix.
Bolly.
No, it should be Lucy, Trix, then the Oracle, then Ollie.
Correct.
Yes.
That is correct.
So Lucy will pick himself up and dust off his pantaloons. So that's half my movement.
It is.
And then with the rest of my movement, I'm going. God damn it! I drew on the thing too.
Oh my
just
gosh.
over here to the other side of the pool.
Yes,
This
that's
goes
Leaving
to prove-
streaks of green makeup and hair dye behind him, Lucy rushes to the other side of the pool.
This goes to prove I wasn't the one drawing, because I could move my guy fine without drawing.
You are such a piece of shit.
We all believe you, Chris. We all, don't we, guys? We believe Chris, right?
Yeah.
It's a natural
Listen.
one on deception.
And Lucy's tattoos will sort of start to shift and morph and come off of his skin, forming a serpent, and it's going to latch out and strike the one closest to me, and I am casting Blight. I need a
Okay,
con
now I
save.
think it's an automatic hit if she's stunned.
Advantage.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Advantage, that's right. It's incapacitated when it's automatic.
Well, it's a saving throw. It's not a hit. Roll to hit.
What's the saving throw?
It is con.
Then she gets it. If it's Dex, it's an auto fail.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. All right, I'll roll for that.
I'm casting it at 4th level.
That's going to be a 13 because I roll like ass, and my dice actually are not good.
That ain't gonna cut it.
They ain't gonna do it.
So as the glowing serpent latches on, it is going to do. That didn't look like it. 29 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to use 7 of my sorcery points to get a 5th level spell slot back.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. Let me just adjust this number here. Do a little quick and dirty. All right, Trix, you're up. What would you like to do? Actually, no, I'll wait.
Okay, well,
Tricks.
I fell, so I guess I'm gonna use half my movement here. What's
Trix, you
half
get
of
inspiration
25?
for knowing that.
Indeed, 15.
You get inspiration for the math there. That was difficult
know
math.
that.
Quick maths.
And then since I'm still quite far, I'm gonna use my enemies abound. Try to
Okay.
make them fight each other.
Oh.
So that
Interesting.
is
Okay.
an intelligence save.
Ooh, okay, okay. As you rush over to the side of the pool, carefully not wanting to screw up or get your boots dirty, stepping over the mysterious blood trail that Pavel left behind, immediately turning towards your enemies and casting your spell. That is going to be, ooh, that's going to be a natural 20. Thank you very much. I switched dice. Thank you very much. They will not fight each other.
Nope.
And it seems the spell went a little awry because you were distracted, Trix, by the sound of a sneeze coming from over top of your shoulder.
What?
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me there, Lucy, please. Thank you.
You mean a D100 and you mean 2 D100s?
That's exactly what I meant. Thank you.
My God.
In the middle of battle? How do you guys
In the
say
middle of battle. A 93 and an 11.
11.
What are my
is-
choices?
You can roll a 1d4. Your height changes by a number of feet equal to your roll. If the roll is odd, you shrink. If your roll is even, you grow.
That's the new one.
And a 93 is for the
think
next
that's the good
1d4 rounds, whenever a spell is cast, a subsequent cantrip is cast along with it. The cantrip is at the DM's discretion.
I'll take the second one. That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And are you holding on to this one?
Yes, actually, I'm going to pocket it.
Okay.
Because I don't know how much longer this fight's going to last.
All right. Fair
Are
enough.
you still a yarn?
Yeah.
Technically, he is still yarn. Yes. Correct.
Wet
Wet yarn. Yes.
Is there anything else you want to do in your turn, Tricks?
No, that's it.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, the one of them is going to use their legendary actions.
Hate that.
And who is? You know what? We're going to
Eli.
let's see some distance here.
Hit Eli.
Oh,
He
there's
was a
someone
good
who's
guy.
exactly the amount of feet that I need them to be. Pavo.
It's ageism.
It is. It is. It is. You know, I'm trying to get rid of them as quickly as I can.
Mhm.
As you kind of lean over, huffing and puffing, trying to catch your breath, wondering what's on Matlock tonight, you immediately see a spectral crescent blade suddenly appear directly above you.
No.
And does a dirty 20 hit?
Right on the dot.
Damn it.
Boo.
Boo.
Without enough time to get out of the way, the blade lashes down upon you, delivering 22 points of radiant damage.
Damn.
That's
Damn.
still a little
Damn,
softer than
Daniel.
you guys. 22 radiant.
That is 22 radiant.
All right.
And does my stunned girl have
to
to
the
make a
end of
save
my
at the
turn.
end? End of your turn, and it just automatically ends.
Yep, stun. Yep.
Gotcha.
To the end of my next turn.
I'm not doing nothing then. All right, Ollie, you're up.
All right. It doesn't say on my armor that it specifically costs an action to turn back into my golden form. So can I cash in your inspiration you gave me earlier instead of getting an advantage to do my transformation and do something cool?
I'll allow it.
All right. So Ollie is going to kind of run, and as he's running, he's kind of like leaping in the air, and in a very anime sort of fashion, his body starts to glow, and he's spiraling in the air. And then you start to see like pieces of metal, gold metal, just kind of like form on his body as it's constantly turning around, and then he's just going to turn into his golden warforged form.
Nice.
Okay.
And then for an
Sailor Moon.
action, before
I was about
he,
to say, yeah.
Yeah.
for an action before he lands right in the spot, he's going to grab his mace, and as he passes his hand over and whispers prayers, and then as his hand passes it, it starts to glow gold as he starts casting his holy weapon.
Oh.
Ooh.
And so, and then he yells, "Give full heaven power!" And then he's going to jump down to the ground and slam it into the ground. And as his bonus action, he's going to dismiss the spell, which costs a wave of radiant damage. So
Okay.
anyone I pick, which is the two oracles, will
Right.
have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Damn.
Da, 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 da,
Fighting evil by literal moonlight.
Yes.
You're
Oh, I
fired.
see.
You are 1,000% fired.
Thank God it's our last show.
Is there? Sorry, you said there's a save to it.
Yeah, so it's a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 4d8 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't blinded.
Okay. The first one rolled a dirty 20. The second rolled a dirty 13.
How do I tell if that worked?
What's your
Oh, wait,
DC?
It says attack save Constitution 19.
So the
19 is
13
your
failed.
spell save.
Yeah.
Okay. So one of them passed and one of them failed.
All right. So the
If I
one-
rolled a 19, then I would have succeeded. Anything lower than a 19, I would have failed. And that's applicable to all of your spells.
Okay. So the failed save, a creature takes 4d8 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute, and the one that saved it takes half that damage. Is it my roll, or do you roll it?
Nope, you roll it.
All right.
Roll it like you own it.
All right. So that's 18.
18 points of damage? Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
The rogue and wizard are like,
Ollie, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, fair enough. Taking us back up to the top of the round, we have our heavy hitters first and foremost. Eli!
Eli! Pew, 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 pew! Eli!
Smoomballs!
Eli lets out a deep sigh,
Okay.
picks himself back up, and walks right back over, like in no real rush, to the child.
The soon-to-be dead child.
Soon to
Yeah.
be dead child.
You have advantage.
She's still stunned, right?
She is.
Perfect.
You can see the sadness in her eyes.
Nothing he hasn't seen before. I'm gonna pull up my short sword.
This is brutal.
This Eli inspiration with the sadness.
Sorry, kid.
Yeah, that's gonna be a
tough
23
break,
to
kid.
hit.
Sorry, say again.
23 to hit.
23, yes, absolutely hits.
Great. That's gonna be 8 points of damage because she is stunned. That's gonna be a 9d6 of sneak attack.
9. Okay, so sorry, say the numbers again.
So 8 plus I'm about to roll 9d6
Okay.
for a total of 38.
Eli,
This
pains
music.
me. It pains me so much to say this.
Yeah.
Tell us the tale of how you defeated your foe.
With their limberers.
He takes his short sword just in one hand, not even holding it with both hands.
Mhm.
He's got the cigarette in his mouth and he's kind of looking at her like eyes like barely open.
Mhm.
And then just like right in her stomach. And then just holds it there until she falls, like doesn't even pull it out.
You're not a pull-out kind of guy, eh?
Pull out game week.
This is horrible.
And then lets it
We're
fall.
heroes.
I'm not done my turn. I've got another action. I just don't know if I have enough movement yet because I'm
But you
small.
just reaped her though.
Oh yeah, do I have to go to work now? Like
Take it to the other side.
bury her soul?
As you plunge your blade deep into the child.
Why? Why do we have to say child?
Sorry, I'm sorry. Okay. As you plunge your blade into the infant,
Stop correcting him. It's just
We're gonna
getting
get canceled before they before
Or-
this ends.
you feel the blade connect. But do you really connect with it? You watch as the life drains out of the child's face.
Okay.
And as you look over to her sister, the bond they shared was more than just friendships. There was something deeper. And you watch as she too falls back into her pool,
Oh,
as
perfect.
both pass away
Great.
in unison.
Amazing.
And so you light up another bogey,
Yeah.
wondering if you're going to get overtime for this.
Oh, amazing.
Well, Lara feels deeply disturbed. By
We also
everything.
have no idea if that's what we were supposed to do. So
Definitely
what's hard
not.
about all this.
Is the person still at the doorway that came with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
made
they've
sure-
just been standing there the whole
I
time.
made sure not to use a concentration spell so that it's still.
Oh my god.
That was one of the most hardcore battles I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
As the light fades from the children's eyes,
and the last echo of battle fades. The oracles collapse back into a slumber to which they'll never wake from,
Okay.
and a hush settles over the chamber. And then a low rumble. The crescent sigil on the floor pulses once with radiant light as silvery cracks form along the far wall, spiraling outward in a perfect arc. And with a whisper like silk being torn, the hidden archway unveils itself. A tall, ornate door now glowing with faint moonlight. And the door creaks open. Beyond it lies a chamber lost to history. You found your way to the ever-after armory.
Amazing.
As you step through into a vast circular vault carved from silver-veined obsidian and glimmering starlight glass. The ceiling is impossibly high. A cosmic dome painted with shifting constellations that subtly move as if alive. The immediate scent of old parchment and lavender and polished wood linger faintly in the air. You can see lining the walls are shelves of locked chests, forgotten weapons, and cloaks hung like memories. But your eyes are drawn to the center. 6 ornate pedestals arranged in a perfect circle, great band, beneath a wide shaft of moonlight. Upon each rests an item distinct yet somehow familiar. They hum with latent power. And each glows faintly with different hues: sapphire blue, blood red, gleaming gold, forest green, twilight violet, and pure white. These aren't just any weapons. These are stories, myths, and legends. Held by none other than the mortal champions. You can see inscribed in a ring around the pedestals, an elegant celestial script, are the words, "When the world forgets, the story remembers. When the story fades, the dream persists. In the dream, the tale continues, and in your hands, it begins again." Pavo, with a sudden spring in your step, like a beautiful wave of Cialis,
I don't even know what that is. Oh my God.
you see before you, mounted upon the pedestal, are 2 ornate silvery wing guards, crafted of star metal and moonlace, etched with intricate avian glyphs, and in twinning musical staffs. Each guard flows like silk, yet shimmers with the resilience of adamantine. Feathers of iridescent dusk and dawn fan from the tips, never shedding but always gently shifting with unseen wind. And directly below, an inscription on the pedestal. Last to sing, last to soar. Wings that remember what came before. The wind is watching, and the song is not over. Pavo, you can go ahead and add to your inventory the wings of the last songbird.
The wings of the last songbird. Picks it up.
Pavo.
You're gonna sing?
No,
Oh.
but they do look good on me. All right, wings of the last song.
Well, Lara, you'd pay attention to Pavo, but something has caught your eye instead. A staff that stands tall and elegant, carved from ancient moon silver wood, its grain marked with faint traces of glowing stardust. Atop it rests a hanging lantern, framed in celestial gold and etched with softly swirling runes of fate and memory and dreams. Inside the lantern, an internal flame flickering constantly, dancing in hues of rose gold and twilight blue and morning cream. Its light pulses with each breath you take. And you see an inscription. When the dream dims, light it again. When the tale falters, speak its name. For what's forgotten can still be loved. Laura, you can go ahead and add the Lantern of the Last Light to your inventory.
Okay.
Eli, as you kick a rock out of the way, hands in your pocket, you flick your hair back a little bit. But then you see it. In fact, you see them. Twin daggers curved like the ivory fangs of a slain god, etched with glimmering silver runes that seem to shift when unobserved. Their hilts are wrapped in ancient scaled leather, rumored to have once belonged to the shed skin of the world serpent itself. When drawn, a faint hiss echoes around you as if air itself coils in fear. An inscription underneath the pedestal reads, "The end coils into the beginning. The bite is not the death, but the return." Eli, go ahead and add the fangs of Jormungandr. Jormungandr.
Jormungandr.
Yeah, that's what I said. Tricks, as you look at all the fancy, tricksy things around the entire room. Two things on one of the pedestals catch your eye. Nestled in dual velvet holsters, stitched with alternative smiles and scowls. Two pistols. A left-hand gun, which is refined and haunting. It has a rosewood grip, carved like porcelain doll's mask. A white barrel etched with grinning eyes and dancing marionette strings. And a right-handed pistol. Gleams with a brass bravado, a heart-shaped hammer, a glittering black barrel flared like a trumpet, and a faint scorch mark in the shape of a firework. The pedestal underneath reads, "One laughs, one screams. Together they end the act." Go ahead and add poppet and powder to your inventory. Ollie, you look at the pedestal that stands in front of you, and you see a beautiful hammer. Forged from a fallen star and quenched in sacred oil, this divine warhammer gleams with divine purpose. The head is shaped like a cathedral bell, split down the middle. It's surfaced engraved with scenes of sacrifice and rebirth. A gentle rhythmic pulse glows from its core like a holy heartbeat. And the haft is wrapped in crimson cloth, singed and weathered, inscribed with prayers in a forgotten tongue. You read the inscription below that reads, "He who bears the flame bears the burden, but from ash all light returns." Go ahead and add Sanctus, the Ember Saint's hammer, to your inventory. And lastly, Lucy, you see one you didn't expect to see. But an item resides for you. A delicate half-shattered crown of woven silvery threads and prism glass, each shard suspended midair by invisible threads of fate. The crown appears different to each who gaze upon it, but sometimes a circlet of stars, sometimes a chaotic swirl of broken timepieces. Its core pulses like a heartbeat, threaded with strands of wild magic. And underneath it reads, "The thread was cut, the wheel shattered, but still, she danced." Go ahead and add the fractured crown to your inventory.
Can you send us those things in the group chat?
It's on the thing.
What?
Are you talking about? What he's reading?
Yeah.
It's in the description of the stuff you're getting.
Yeah.
I don't have the quote thing. Like the inscription?
Oh, I didn't include the inscription on there.
Yeah.
Oh.
You want all of the inscriptions?
Okay, never mind then. It's okay.
I got the inscription.
Oh, hey,
What?
Raiders, welcome in.
Mine's-
I didn't even see you there. Hold on. Raiders came in. Welcome. Hopefully you had a good stream. Hopefully you can stick around for a while. I'd say follow, but I mean, what's the point at this point? I'm laying that on a little too thick, aren't I?
No, not at all.
No?
I
Okay.
feel like what's happening right now, Dave, is like we're looking at our weapons, and I don't know if people's are like mine, but I'm just like, first of all, wow, beautiful. Like, Dave, you outdid yourself on like all these like names and stuff of things. I don't know. And I'm just reading through all the different things it does right now, and I'm like, oh
It
my
does a
god.
lot.
Yeah.
I redid spells for you so that they were all named after Disney songs.
That is why my heart is singing inside.
You know how much time I spent on yours alone?
Mine? Just mine, not everyone else's.
No, of course not.
Well, now I feel like, guys, I have spells that are called like When You Wish Upon a Star, Remember Me, Let It Go, Go the Distance, Tale as Old as Time.
Mine's just badass.
And there's one I definitely need to use like almost immediately. Yeah.
Well, I'll hydrate for that.
Thank you, Records of the Realm. Did you guys have a good stream? Wait, who followed? You unfollow. That's enough. We're done. We're over. We're tired.
I'm kidding. Thank you for the follow, Riley.
Oh, and also big shout out to our mod of the entire universe. Can we get some hearts in chat for our lovely LV? Been with us for a minute, and I don't know why, but big hearts in chat for our good friend.
Yes.
And if anyone's looking for a mod, she'll be out of work. So
I actually, I think LV said she was retiring as well.
Yes. I feel like everyone's just retiring tonight.
They do it because of blackmail. It's true. It's true.
Yeah. She's great. By the way, you're fired.
She's fantastic. You can take off. Is she going to join me in Ecuador? I mean, I think that's you should. You know what? I'm not going to comment on that. Until one last job because it's personal. That's right. That's right. She's got. Well, that's true. She does have to pull a heist for us first. Blackmail is the best mail. I would argue that email is the best mail, but you know, to each his own. It's a great retirement place. I'd agree. It's warm there and not on fire. Does anybody? Is everybody? Everybody's so deep inside of their items right now.
I'm good.
You're on mute, T, but
Yeah,
we hear you through
she
Chris.
says-
Yeah, we
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, wow. I'm also like, now I'm trying to remember all the things that this does.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
That's what you do during everybody else's turn. We'll figure it out.
Oh, but mine are like, there's so many like reactions with mine. It's like, oh, what can I do in this situation? So, like, oh no.
My major boon is ridiculous with this.
I'm glad I did good for you guys.
Yeah.
One last gift before we go.
Yeah. I love my staff lantern.
Eli picks up his daggers and is, you could like, moderately happy. You can tell. Almost
Aw.
smiling. But like
Almost smiling.
throw it and then summon it and then throw it and then summon it and then like kind of.
Pavo's just stretching the wings out and pulling it back in, stretching them out, just kind of getting a feel for him.
Lucy's just looking at himself in a mirror with his crown.
I mean, you do that without the crown, so.
Yeah.
I'm just like spinning my pistols, like practicing pulling them out, putting them back, aiming.
We love to see it.
Laura's singing in her soul Disney songs because
Not out loud.
they'll shut down the stream before we even finish it. So
This is like,
Like
I'm not going to
fun.
use any spells the rest of the game. I'm just going to swing this thing around. This is
Yeah,
great.
it's pretty sweet when you get legendary items.
yeah, wow.
I have 2.
Wow, brag about it.
Okay.
Okay, so now we got our stuff. Now we gotta go kill what's the face of the person? What? Well, who is it?
What?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
The
Oh my
mage.
goodness.
The mage.
Yeah.
Where do we find the mage? We probably should have asked.
That is an excellent question.
Did we not ask?
Alara, can you use your thingy to call Solomon? Ask him where
Yes.
the mage is.
Yes. Oof. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alara will cast Sending.
Mhm.
Hi. It's Alara. Just wondering where we can find the mage. We got the weapons. What's your favorite snack? I'm just curious. Okay, bye. Ah!
Cool. Nice punctuation.
Good ending. Good ending. We love to see it. You wait for a few moments, Alara, but you don't receive a response.
Oh fuck.
Damn it.
Instead, something strange happens. The armory itself begins to pulse with ancient light. Threads of magic once forgotten begin to swirl around each of you. The weapons hum in recognition. Before a hush falls across the chamber again. A moment passes. Before the ground itself begins to tremble, not with violence, but with a revelation. And then you hear him. His voice echoes from everywhere and nowhere, smooth and infinite. And so, it begins again. A tremor runs through your bones. The walls of the temple fracture like porcelain. Color drains from the world. The air becomes paper thin. I've rewritten you 1,000 times. Tried to break you, bind you, bury you. And yet, the room begins to tear like parchment. One by one, the ever after fades. The light fades. Even the stars above seem to blink out. Still, you return. Very well, then. Let them remember you. And then, everything vanishes. A roar of pages tearing. A great inhalation. Silence. You land with no sound. No fall, no flight, just arrival. Your boots press into sand that shimmers like powdered starlight, neither warm nor cold, but gentle. Above you, the sky is a soft gradient of lavender and gold, as if dusk and dawn have struck a fragile truce. clouds don't move. This is a place that two of you have been before. This is somewhere. Not a place, but a between place, a dream of a world, a shoreline etched at the edge of memory and myth. To your right, waves lap against the coast in rhythm older than time. You see on the opposite side tall bleached trees standing with crooked, hollow trunks. As you purvey the area, you finally see it just down the beach. Past a ridge of sea-smooth stones stands a strange little hut. Its walls are made of driftwood and carved bone, tangled kelp, and the spines of forgotten books. Windows glow faintly from within. You can see smoke curling up from a bent chimney. And beside the hut, a modest fire pit with a man who sits with his back turned to you. A long cloak trailing behind him like a shadow given form. You can see him poking at the coals with quiet purpose, humming a song that has no beginning and no end. The melody just kind of hums in the air, hanging. And though he does not turn, you can feel it. He's waiting for something. As you stand on this strange shoreline, it feels as if the worlds are holding their breath. Inherently, deep down, you know this is the last chapter. And it's waiting to be written.
Oh man.
Who has been there? You said two of us have been here?
Yes. Trix and Ollie.
The person who's poking the fire, do we feel like this is probably the mage? Like, do we just get transported there? Or is this somebody else?
From the demeanor, you wouldn't think a god be crunched over, poking at flames. The coat is ragged. If it is a god, it's a very, very strange way to portray themselves, especially one who considers himself the one above all.
Right, it's the vibes I was getting, but I didn't want to go and be like, "Hi, I'm Alarin." It's like, the mage. Okay. Okay. How far away are we from this hut and fire?
Not far, about 50 yards.
Okay,
I want to go inside the hut.
What? Maybe don't just walk into somebody's house who's like right there.
Well, I'll do it sneakily.
What?
Spoons.
Okay. Maybe we just don't like rob people right away. Maybe we talk to them. What if they can help? Why are we here? This is strange because I called Solomon. He didn't respond, and now we're here. So,
all right, let's go talk to them.
All right.
And Trix, if you want to slip in while we're talking.
Eli.
It's Trix. It's what brings her joy. Let's go.
Okay.
As you step closer, the sand grows firmer beneath your feet. It becomes cold and damp. You can hear the fire crackling quietly. You begin to smell the smell of salt and cedar that seems to waft in the breeze. As you walk closer and closer, you observe something just on the opposite side of the fire. nestled in the sand. A small flat rock propped upright and etched crudely on it, with what looks like charcoal or a burnt stick. A childlike smiley face grinning from ear to ear. And beneath the face, a rough little bow tie, cheerfully out of place, or maybe exactly right. You barely have time to take it in before the figure by the fire stirs. Without turning, the voice calls out, casual and dry as parchment. Well, it's about that time, I guess.
No.
Fucking shit.
Really?
He moves slowly, standing with the air of someone who's waited too long for a moment he's not quite ready for. And then he turns. Not a man at all, but a Githyanki, lean and sun-weathered, with angular yellowish-greenish skin and a wide, mischievous grin that reaches nearly to the point of his cheekbones. You can see his attire is mismatched, with a bit of pirate leather and star metal plates, an old campaign jacket that reads Captain Jed, stitched in faded thread across the chest. But the real crown jewel? A sweet and glorious mullet, feathered and flowing and glinting. He cocks his head, sizing you up like a bartender eyeing the last round. So y'all are the great words of defiance, huh? He squints a little bit. I expected you to be taller.
Hey, Eli says defensively.
Well, Pavel all of a sudden starts shimmering, and then another character emerges for his.
What the fuck?
What the heck?
Had the wig ready.
I had it ready. Oh my god. Oh,
Sorry, I had to.
I was waiting for you to play that whole thing out. See where
What?
it went.
What's?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll tell you later.
Why do you have a wig?
Oh,
You've got like the best hair. Like, why do you need a wig?
It's from campaign 2. Rob, well, we dressed up for Halloween, and then I don't know how the wig just became.
spicy.
Oh, because it made Rob as the character that he's playing a little more like.
It changes you.
He had that zhuzh. He got that real zhuzh.
Yeah, and then so he wore the wig for longer than the Halloween episode, and it became its own character basically. Oh.
As Eli calls out, I didn't mean no offense by it. It's just, the stories, they always say you're larger than life. I don't know, you seem pretty life-size to me.
Ollie's tall.
I think we're just the right size that we're supposed to be, just like you are.
I reckon, yeah. Y'all seem just like normal folks.
I was built to the
But
correct
then-
measurements.
He stops, and his eyes lock on, and his expression changes into that of awe. But you are one pretty bird.
Put the wig back on.
I suppose that's a compliment.
You talk too?
That is correct.
I never seen a bird talk before.
I don't like this ominous music. Well,
I know, right?
Can
I
I
don't
ask
know how
you
to
a
answer
question?
that. Our kind always talks.
I never seen your card before. Are you? You're one of them bird people, right? What do they call them? The
Heracocras is my
Caracrocra.
species name, yes.
Crocra. Yeah. I have so many questions I've been meaning to ask birds.
Like what?
Well,
oh god.
Honestly,
well
same.
now I feel put on the spot.
Oh, don't worry. We
If
won't
you have
judge.
questions, please feel free to ask. But please hurry. We are on a mission.
Okay. Do you want a cracker?
No.
Okay.
Those
What
are
exact?
parrots, little parrots, house pets. I'm not a house pet.
You were a parrot at one time when Lucy turned you into one for a little bit.
Did you want a cracker then?
Good question.
I don't remember. Next question. Let's not remember those old bad memories, please.
What exactly is a cloaca?
Yes.
Knew it.
Also, excellent question.
Well,
Do you poop and egg from there?
Well, I am male, so I do not egg, but yes, I do poop from it.
If you were a ladybird, you would
Mm-hmm.
poop and egg from it.
That would be correct.
So how
call
would
it
you tell the
egging.
difference between a poop and an egg?
One has a hard shell. The other one's just soft, milky white stuff that comes out.
Excuse me, where the fuck are we? Where are we? Who are you? And what is
depending
happening?
on the diet, it could have different colorations. but
Why are we
usually it's
talking
pretty
to this
soft,
guy?
And it will run. Well, an egg will sit there nicely, gently in a hard shell.
Okay.
I should have wrote that down.
Do you have any other questions?
No, that pretty much does it.
Great.
Man, you're a pretty bird, though. Sorry, I apologize. I should have introduced myself sooner. My name's Jed, as you can see here. And this right here, and he points over to the rock, this is Gary. Well, it's not Gary. Well, no, it's not Gary. It's not Gary. This is Gary.
Okay. Hi, I'm Alara. Hi, I'm Alara, she says to Jed, and then the rock Gary and curtsies
Gary.
twice.
I'm glad you clarified. I was wondering if you were on a repeat here.
No. She says it, hi, I'm Alara, curtsy. Hi, I'm Alara, curtsy.
Well, hello, Alara. I am Jed. And he curtsies back.
I think we're going to be really good friends.
You don't want that.
Well, you got not a lot of time.
What do you mean?
I mean, I've been waiting here for you for a long time now. I guess.
Time?
I don't know. I just remembered you.
You remembered me.
Yeah, of course I remembered you.
Oh, I don't remember you.
Oh, I didn't expect you to remember me. I mean, y'all are legends.
Wow. That's probably a little too much. But what do you mean?
I mean, everybody remembers y'all now. The whole damn world does, I'm assuming. And the mage, he done stitched it all back together like some bedtime stories getting told for the first time, but like proper like.
Oh.
Where is the mage? I think we're supposed to kill him.
Well, I mean, I hope so. But he gave a few of us some of the final pages a little early. I don't know. I think that's pretty polite of him. You know, leaving a note like that before y'all blow up a place like that.
The final pages.
Yep.
Of what?
I even got one last chapter. A little last ripple in the pond.
Like a story?
Something like that. More of a part to play.
Why would we? Well, I mean, who knows? Maybe in the story about us, we all just have ice cream together and it's great. But I guess since he seems like he's not a really good person, it's probably not great. So why would we just do whatever he wants us to do because he put it in a story?
I mean, I was trying to explain it, kind of, because you asked how I knew, and then I was trying to relate.
Oh.
And so I was just like making those parts up. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, is there a story that he wrote?
I mean, kind of.
Okay. How do I make stab to him? How do I kill him?
Oh, we're playing this game.
Where?
Um, Is this the one where you don't use vowels? Hold on.
No, just like how? Where do we kill him? Where is he? How do I find him? Or like, what do I need to do?
Oh, that's my job.
Okay, could you do it?
You're going to kill him?
Well, hold on. I mean, don't you find this so weird, Eli? Don't you want to ask a few more questions?
No.
What he means? Doesn't it concern you that he's written things out or something? Because
No, it's just fate and timey-wimey stuff.
that's not how time works. People don't just write stories.
Yeah,
Times are.
It's like he's writing different timelines and like fucking with different timelines and putting them together.
Oh,
where they're not
I
supposed
see
to
where the
be and
confusion
shit.
is. No. There's only one.
One
That
what?
got.
What?
Well, there's only one. There's only one that everyone remembers now.
Timeline.
Yeah.
And that's where
I'm
you
not
remember
even
us
supposed
from.
to be from here.
That's
But
not
I'm here
right.
now. What do you mean? Of course,
Well-
I'm not from here. Are you saying that I am from here?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about that there's only one timeline. That's
Mhm.
wrong.
Not anymore.
So we merged all of the timelines,
Looks to be that way.
and that's bad.
I don't know if it's supposed to be bad or not. I think it's, when you have a bunch of thought. You ever written a story before? And you have like all these thoughts about the way that you think it's going to go. And then you write them all down and you got like pages of different things out there. But then you got to pick one at some point. And you just got to stick with it. And see it through to the end.
So you picked this one,
Looks to be.
and this is the end. So we got to end it by killing him.
Well, I hope so.
Hold on. So if we do kill him, though, then all the timelines go back as they were before?
No, it'll be another timeline.
I don't
Another
think anybody
one
knows
time?
what happens.
Well, is there a way to just stop him without killing him so that way the timeline would continue?
Beats me. I'm just a chauffeur.
How long have you been waiting here?
A day? A century? I don't know. Hey, Trix.
How'd you know her name?
Yeah,
Me and Trix, we go way back. Oh, see, there were a different group of people that came here, and we had to go get her from a carnival, and then she didn't want to go to the garden, so she came back here for a minute, but then she vanished.
Oh, okay. Do you remember him, Trix?
I do.
and you're not saying a word. Okay.
I mean, in fairness,
I
Trix,
do.
It's vague. It's vague. I was away for a while.
in fairness to Trix, we drank a lot on the way back.
That sounds like her. Okay, out of curiosity, what's this final story that the mage wrote?
That you show up here, and we
Okay.
get on the boat, and then we
Okay.
go.
So you're more like a guide in your part of the story.
Well,
Yeah,
like I said, a
chauffeur.
chauffeur. That's generally what a guide is. They
And how
weren't
long
kidding
will it
about
take
bird
us
brains.
to get to our destination?
A day, a year. I don't know.
But if that's what's supposed
Look,
to happen,
I
what if
never
we just
steered
don't?
a ship through memory before, okay?
We're going through memory?
What do you think that is? And he points to the ocean.
An
The
ocean?
Hmm.
Alara
that's where
high
you're
fives
wrong.
Pavo.
Wait, if you've never
Back to
done this
that one.
before, if you've never done this before, how'd you get the job?
Well, I was a captain once. Great captain. I sailed across the astral seas. Boy, howdy.
All right, well, let's get on board. and
Well,
let's go.
Oh, can we just take a minute to rest and maybe recover before we go fight the biggest,
We can
baddest?
rest on the way. I'm gonna take a nap.
What if, but Eli, what if on the way is only 5 minutes?
But 5 minutes is a year, is a day. That's the point, right?
So we have no idea how much time is elapsing.
We're probably already recovered. Let me see. DM.
I will say mechanically, I'll give you guys a short rest.
There, okay.
Oh.
Hey, that works for me.
Oh.
Never know how to do those.
If you want to wait longer, we
mean?
can wait longer.
There's
Doesn't
a
seem like
button,
it
you just-
matters.
Yeah, if you're using D&D Beyond, you just press short rest.
Bye, Paul.
Yeah, and then you pick your dice. Okay. So what happens if we just don't get in the boat?
I guess you just stay here. And nothing changes. Or the mage eventually comes and finds you. And then who knows?
Okay.
So either way, our paths are inevitable.
From what I gather, you're an obstacle.
Just-
Whatever he's trying to do, he can't because of you.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess. Do we just do what we came here to do? I feel weird just following, like, Mr. Fatebreaker. Do you find it weird that someone's written this out for us? And we're just gonna go do it?
I don't know. Nothing really seems that weird anymore. Oh,
What?
that was weird. Sorry about that. And then it seems strange, but I mean, it hasn't everything that's been happening to us for the literal amount of time that we can't even comprehend. I mean, this is kind of par for the course at this point.
I mean, if it takes
mean-
too long, Pavel here might not make it.
I am fine. Thank you for your concern. Knowledge.
I will always be concerned.
Appreciate it. But in life, everything has already been predestined. We just haven't figured it out yet. So we might as well get on the boat and see what our next chapter is.
Well, if everything is predetermined, then there wouldn't be separate timelines.
Well, according to our new friend here, everything is one now and not separate.
Oh my god, I'm gonna herniate.
Well,
Okay.
like I said once, and my grandpapa said 1,000 times, grab your boots, grab your guts, and kiss the old world goodbye.
Okay.
I don't
Is the
have
boat
any
right, like
guts.
right here off to the side, just docked?
Yes.
So with that, with him, what he just says, Paolo's going to take flight and then go land on the dock, on the deck,
Okay.
and I'm going to
Okay.
just sit down and start meditating until we get to our destination.
Okay.
Man, I didn't know birds could sit.
Pablo can be pretty cool sometimes. Sometimes he's a grump though. But
Damn it! Well, every time I go away, you call me a grump.
Bravo! Alara called you a grump.
Eli, whose
Fireball.
team are you on?
I'm not on sides. I'm impartial.
Dude, we've been buddies for like a century now. All right.
Yeah,
Are you yelling at me from the boat right now?
Yes.
maybe?
Get on the damn boat.
He's in the
Okay.
crow's nest.
Jed, do you think we'll just have time to do one thing on the boat before
What's
we
one?
get to wherever we need to go?
I don't know.
Ah. Okay, well, we can try.
All right, let's go, guys.
Okay, come on, quick! I want to try something.
Let's
Oh,
do it.
God.
All right, let's get on the
Wait,
boat.
do you need everybody?
What do you
I'm
mean?
already on the boat.
Yeah, on the boat. That's what I meant. Like, everybody get on the boat.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're all on the boat.
As you climb up onto the boat, Jed kind of follows behind. Don't you worry none. I'll get you there safe and sound. It might be a bumpy ride. It might feel like being, born backwards through a dream. But we'll stick the landing, probably.
Okay. Just before we go, I want to try something. Okay?
Oh, God, famous
And-
last word.
Alara calls Resilient. I'm just kidding.
Oh, God.
Just kidding.
Dad?
She's... What? Did you say dad? Okay. She uses her staff to use her spell, Lara's Eternal Ice Cream. She conjures magical bowls of chocolate sunrise ice cream for everybody.
And then I pull out spoons for everyone.
Oh my god! I fucking love it! Oh my
And we planted that idea 5 years ago. I'm just
Wow.
It all came full circle.
Oh my god. Wow. And it's bowls of ice cream too, so you need spoons.
I was hoping you'd say bowl.
Oh.
So she hands out the ice cream, and as she's handing it out, and I guess everyone gets a spoon from Trix. Mechanically, everyone gets 10 HP, temporary HP, and an inspiration die has to be used within the hour. And what is this? A joyful glowing memory sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius. You just see in the middle of our little ice cream circle of love and friendship, because you have no choice but to accept this. You see the memory of us before we went into our last battle with Resilient, when we were on that airship and we were all talking to each other and saying goodbye, and that all sort of plays out in front of you with this memory. And as the memory fades, Alara will say, "One more time together." And just like that time, if this is our last adventure together, I wouldn't have it with anyone else. And I know it feels like it's been a really long time since we've seen each other, but time is wibbly wobbly. Also feels like I just saw you guys yesterday. So I'm just really happy to have you guys by my side. And I'm really glad that we're best friends now. Because that's what this ice cream means as you're eating it.
Pavel will put his ice cream down and walk over to Alara and give her a hug.
The character development. Oh, Alara accepts the hug, and in Pavel's feathery body, you hear her say, "I knew it. I knew one day you'd come around."
Let's not ruin the moment.
Okay.
Ollie's just like examining his health. I think he's going senile.
But it has always been a pleasure.
Lucy, concerned with his waistline, will pour his ice cream into Alara's bowl while she is hugging.
Oh my god. And Eli,
Is it-
I'm sorry you died.
I bet you smoke now.
I'm sorry that whatever you've gone through seems to be really hard, and it's turned you into a harder person than you used to be. And I'm really going to try my best to make sure you don't have to go back, because I don't know, I miss the bright and cheery Eli. But I still love you either way.
Bright and cheery.
What? Whose side
Well,
are you on,
someone's-
Lucy?
He was
Someone's
always
got to
sassy.
keep Pavo company.
Well, Pablo's still alive!
No, he's dead. He died from the bird flu.
Yeah, but he's alive now.
All right. Well, if he stays
Due
alive,
to
I-
whatever-
I
Actually,
would- I would
legally
like to-
distinct avian flu. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, yeah. If he's alive, I would like to stay alive. I don't really want to go back there. I keep trying to unionize, but I won't hear anything about it.
Okay.
Oof.
So sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry
Guys.
that happened.
AI chat on Google says that birds should not eat ice cream. They are lactose intolerant.
That's okay.
Get
I'll
that
do the
cloaca
ice cream
ready,
anyway, and
Pablo.
if that helps,
Get that
Do
cloaca
some-
ready.
Yeah, you can like weaponize cloaca. You can use it to your advantage against the
getting all over
BBEG.
the
You
place,
know?
making slippery spot.
Scroll.
Exactly. Well, thanks, Alara. For what it's worth, I would do it again for you guys.
You know what? Actually, I think I do have a way to keep you alive. But I have to wait till after we're done.
If we don't die.
Well, if
Can
we
we
all
do
die,
it?
then I mean, well, if I'm dead, then no, I can't do it. But
All the more reason to keep my wife alive, Eli.
it's a really powerful spell, and it takes a lot. So I just need to make sure that I keep us all alive, because if I do that now, everyone else might die, and then I can't save them.
All right. Well, this sounds cryptic and horrifying. So,
Now,
Yes, it
all I'm
does.
saying is, I
Yeah,
think
very
I
much
have a
so.
way. I think I have a way, and I'm gonna do my best to do that. It just has to wait till the end. Okay?
So the best way to survive is to not die.
Yeah.
That's
Because
a good
also,
thing.
Eli,
Solid
if I
advice.
do the spell now, which is my most powerful spell, and you come back from the dead, and then you just die in battle, it's for
that's
nothing.
true. That's
It's-
true. We have
it's for
to
nothing.
economize our
Well-
death here.
I'm just saying, right now you have, I'm just saying it's the best for you, but I'm gonna do my best to make sure that it happens. And tell you what, I promise, if I'm like about to die on the battlefield, I'll do it. Okay, so that at least you come out.
Well, no. You should use your abilities on yourself or Lucy. Please don't do that for me.
Well, Lucy's not gonna die.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
I'm just gonna say I won't let him, but yes, also he's pretty strong. You should have seen him fight off these monsters things before I found him again. It was crazy. Did a really good job.
Thanks.
I think between you and Ollie, we're all in good hands.
Yeah.
You should see my hammer.
Is that a metaphor?
Okay. Okay.
As you continue onward with your conversation, the tide begins to shift. One moment you're wrapped in the steady rhythm of waves and the hush of the ocean mists. Then it happens. A light, thin and silver at first, flares on the horizon, gentle as a promise. It spins like a slow-turning key, casting ripples of soft gold across the open sea. And you see it. A solitary island wrapped in fog, and atop it, a lighthouse. You know this lighthouse. Strange that it exists here, of all places. As your ship draws near the island's edge, no horns sound, no defenses stir. This mage and their empire, for all of its power, offers no resistance. Just a dock, aged and weather-worn, stretching out like an invitation. The ship begins to slow, and the gangplank lowers with a gentle thunk. As your boots thud against the dock, the wood beneath your feet begins to feel strangely warm. Behind you, the ship rocks gently in the tide, its hull already beginning to shimmer, its edges softening like ink bleeding through paper. You see Jed stands tall at the helm. The wind continues to tussle his gorgeous mullet. He lifts one hand in farewell, and the other resting lightly on the wheel. Well now, if this is where the story ends, or starts again, you know what, I reckon it don't matter much. You walked your road straight, twisted as it was. Ain't many that can say the same. He taps the side of his head, gives a bit of a wink. And whatever happens next, just remember, don't ever trust a rock with teeth, never bet against a raccoon, and always, always dance before the storm. And softer as the vision continues to fade. Thanks, compadres. One way or another, I'm glad to be back home. You blink, and he's gone. The ship doesn't sail, it doesn't drift, it simply isn't there anymore. And so you stand at the edge of the dock. The lighthouse rises like a ghost from the sea mist, tall and whitewashed and weathered. Cracks run like veins through its stone. Ivy clings to the base. Its lanterns no longer spins, but glows with a steady, unnatural light, casting no beam, just a cold, pale shimmer that swallows the shadows. It shouldn't feel threatening, it's just a lighthouse, but the air here is still. No breeze stirs the waves, there's no gulls above. The sea itself seems to have forgotten to move. The door stands slightly ajar, hanging on crooked hinges, swaying gently, almost like it's inviting you in. Almost like it knows why you've come.
Okay, well, that seems in line with the story. I don't know, something's just not sitting right. Like, if you know that we're coming to kill you, why would you just let it happen? I don't know.
Confidence.
Let's hope.
Maybe he thinks he can win.
Well, let's do remember, according to our old friend there, the story has been written, but he could not erase us. So therefore, we still have a chance, theoretically, to rewrite our own story.
Yeah. I'm
He's
pretty
gonna deal
good.
with this one way or another. So he's inviting us in. It's
So
his
this
fate
was-
too. just as much as it is ours.
So we are either going to win or he gets his way. One or the other, we must find out.
It'd be rude to keep him waiting.
We didn't get dressed up for nothing.
We look good though.
Damn right we do.
Yeah, I do. Thank you.
You do.
Go over Lucy and just kind of rub his hair. You sure do.
Aw. I knew you liked to be. Well, shall we?
Let's go.
And he'll take Alara's hand.
Bobby, I was just gonna do that. That's so sweet.
Freak.
You freak. Aw, so sweet. Yeah. Alara will take his hand. She's feeling a little nervous.
I take Lucy's hand, the other hand, and then I reach out for Pavo's hand.
Sure.
This is going to get really awkward walking through that single doorway, guys. It's going to be weird.
I just look at Eli.
Put
and
Eli on my
roll
shoulders.
eyes.
Also, the hand that I grabbed Pavo with is slightly glowing.
God damn it. Dude, I shouldn't have used the dice for the short rest. You could have healed me.
Oh, he rolls his eyes back with Trix, and then will put his hand out and take her hand.
Alara will hold Eli's hand to finish the chain.
Okay.
Either way, knowing what I've known and seen after death, I'll see you all again. So I have no fear.
I will
Definitely
definitely
call.
see you all again.
It's not
Have your
comforting,
cigars
Eli.
ready for you, Eli.
No, Eli, we're gonna change that for you. Okay?
All right.
Okay. Okay, holding hands, we all walk through the door.
As we smack it.
You walk
It's a
about
really
20
wide
feet. You walk
door.
about 20 feet before you realize you have to let go of each other's hand to walk through the single
Oh, just make the
doorway.
door bigger, universe.
It opens up.
Fine. All of a sudden, it changes to a wide garage door.
That's nice.
Awesome. Thank you. Oh,
As you walk through in the most
Cute.
Sesame Street form of way.
yes.
As you pass through the thresholds, the lighthouse seems quite different on the inside. More of a cathedral, if anything else. Bathed in whites and golds. Demonstrating what you can only assume the mage to believe, the most pristine and pure. As far as the eye can see, and in the center, or what you would assume to be the center of the room, a small platform with stairs leading up to it. And atop it, a marble white throne. With none other than one individual sitting atop it. The individual matches mostly to the room around him. Beautiful robes in gold and white. He looks to be in, well, if mortal, would look to be in his mid to late 40s. Silvery hair, kempt, white beard. You can only assume this is the individual you've been hearing about for so long. This is the one who's caused all the problems for so long. This is the mage.
as you grow closer and closer towards the throne itself. He eyes each of you not with discontent, but with a sense of understanding. And he stands to address you. With his hands behind his back, he walks to the edge of the platform. Do you see it yet? The edge of the world frays, the seams where stories unravel into ash. He gestures around the impossible grandeur of the lighthouse. This place, this body, this existence is not a throne. It's a wound, torn open by gods who abandoned their design, and mortals who kept playing pretend with powers they never understood. I watched as each world collapsed under its own mythology. Bastia, Neverwhere, Nowhere. They weren't broken because they were wrong. They were broken because they disagreed. One story says the gods are saviors. Another says they're monsters. One calls the sympaths divine, another calls them devils. He begins to circle or pace back and forth, slow and steady, almost like the cadence of a teacher sharing an unbearable truth. I spent lifetimes trying to contain the contradiction. I built pantheons, I erased memories, I spun new myths from wreckage of old ones. But no matter how many masks I crafted, someone always found the mirror. He stops in front and opens his hands in honesty. So I will do what even the gods feared to attempt. I will bind the fractured realms into one singular existence. One narrative that holds all truths at once. No more splintered timelines, no more divergent fates, no more gods contradicting gods. One reality, one history, one peace. After the convergence, there'll be no more heresy. No forgotten souls, no false prophecies. Every pain will have purpose. And when it's done, finally, for the first time in eons, I will rest, because the world won't need a warden anymore. It will simply be. But here you are, the wards of defiance. The one who tried to save you from yourselves. You know, you weren't supposed to exist anymore. Not in this world, not in any. He begins to descend the steps with a grace of inevitability. When I rewrote the word, I scrubbed it clean. I pried names from memories like rot from the wound. Every altar, every legend. And yet you lingered. No matter how many times I folded the weave, your threads curled back in. Your names echoed across the seams of reality. Even when no one remembered what they meant, they remembered you. He looks not at your weapons or your armor, but at you. Eyes flickering from one face to the next. At first I blamed oversight, a flaw in my spell crafting. But there was no flaw. You all carry too many stories. Too many choices. You couldn't be forgotten because your very lives have become foundational. every person saved, every truth revealed, every sacrifice you made, calcified in the mind of the universe. You were never just people. You became meaning, and meaning is the one thing even I can't really erase. So I've done the only thing I know to do left. I restored everything. Every world, every god, every ruin. And now the truth of what I am and what this is stands naked before them all. So I give you a new story, a better one. And now I will give you one last chance. You think me the villain because I rewrote the world, but you had your world and it ended, and you had your gods and they left, and you had your peace and still there was war. Stand down. Let the convergence commence. Let the worlds finally agree on one truth, one voice, one path, one memory. I will remake reality, not to rule, but to end its suffering. But if you choose other, if you choose to raise your blades, then this is how your story ends. Not with forgetting, but what made you in the first place, with defiance. And somewhere beyond the veil, the worlds begin to tremble, waiting for your answer.
We're killing this guy, right?
Just like
Yeah, I mean, who do you think you are to be the one to decide what everything should be? You sound like someone I used to know. My old
Who am I?
mentor.
I am the one who's observed for centuries. I'm the one who's seen all of the darkness, all of the evils, all of the power that was used improper. You spoke of an old companion.
That's mentor.
Mentor. Would you not rather live in a world where the two of you could remain just that? He looks towards Eli. Would you not rather live in a world with your parents, your sister? He looks to Lucy. And what of you? Would you not rather live in a world of Boku, where your father and mother stood proud, your beautiful wife beside you, and you, as he looks to Pavo, to bring your people back in all of their former glory, to be able to soar the skies high again? All of this could be yours if you would just let it happen.
I don't know, man. Do you not hear yourself? You're talking about people misusing power. You're standing here misusing power. and like, what is it? Your first day? You don't know the fact that everything is temporary is what makes it so beautiful. I don't know. Sound like you're made of spare parts to me. Besides, I got an authority problem, so I'm voting no. Let's take him out.
Spoken like a man who works for death.
I also believe that the worst timeline is the one that you are in charge of. So I disagree.
Like you said, my time has come and gone, but the memory remains. It is our place to live life as it was meant to be, not be tampered with. You are not in the position to make these decisions. We will stop you and put things right.
And this is your final decision?
Hell yeah.
It's the only decision.
With you on this one.
Then I guess there's only one thing left to do.
Damn right. Fireball.
Oh boy.
And it's time to roll some initiative.
Oh my god! Guys, it's our last initiative ever.
And I rolled
Nice.
a nat 20.
Hey! Boo, 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 boo.
And I rolled a 16. Which means I get the P.
You know what? I'm going to use my special dice. I rolled 13 plus 7. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. 30, 20.
Really had to use your fingies on that one, huh?
Yeah, I did.
After all these years of rolling dice.
It hasn't helped my math. Here's the thing. Listen, I've been bad at math since I was born. I was never meant to do anything math related, and it doesn't matter how many times.
And you love a math game.
Well, I like the role play more than the math.
True. Oh boy, I rolled shitty on that one.
Who are we missing? Alara, what'd you roll?
Dirty 20. Also, Jess is not on the screen anymore because her call dropped. So I think the embed is gone.
Yeah.
God damn it, Jess.
I'm sorry. I don't even know what happened. I was just sitting, listening quietly like a good player.
Like a good player.
Well, we didn't interrupt the monologue this time.
I didn't touch anything.
All right, hold on. Let me fix Jess. Oh, that's not the button.
Even Bobby held off on not correcting on Lords of Defiance.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
That was close. Felt wrong.
Didn't feel right. Jess.
Powers. So we don't think you are trustworthy enough to rule the multiverse, but obviously we are. I'm done.
Where the hell's Jess? There's Jess.
As far as I know, I'm dying
That's
after this no
funny.
matter what happens.
Did you know that, like, if you fill up a toilet with enough water, it'll flush on its own?
There's gonna be a pun at the end of this. I feel it.
No, I just did something I've never done before. I peed so much that I made it flush on its own.
That's not. I think your toilet's
I don't think that's.
broken.
I don't think that's how that works.
No. No.
That's not a thing. That's just because that toilet's weird.
Take a bucket of water and pour it into a toilet. It'll flush on its own.
Well, that's also
Fine.
because you get the force of
Do you
it coming
research?
through. You're not-
Oh, yeah,
you don't
yeah.
have like a
Report back.
coalition.
No, if a toilet goes to a certain amount of water in it, it will flush on its own. Sounds fun to us.
Did everybody go all robot?
No, Dave.
I think you went robot.
You're fine
went
for us, but
robot.
we all are fine.
Well, I don't know how. Streaming
No,
goes.
you sound fine to me, but
Hold,
So does
everybody
everyone
hold.
else.
Hold. We just
Wouldn't
got to
be the
catch up
game without
again.
One more difficulty.
Fuck.
stream looks
Just-
fine.
This is literally like the end of it all. It's like, nope, it's just Tech Goblin's got to get me one last time. One last time, son of a bitch.
It's that you said? You said I have time to go pour more coffee.
I have to go pee real bad.
By the way, chat agrees with me. You
Well, we're
can-
in initiative order right now, so just pee when you're not
Yeah, it was
when
a
you're not doing
bucket.
stuff.
I just didn't think that
Yeah, just use a bucket. Exactly
he
what
would be strong enough.
D said.
Oh.
Sorry, Jess, what'd you roll?
17.
17. All right.
I rolled an 8.
I was 16.
No, everybody's going.
As low.
Hold on.
Okay.
How?
Jesse's browsing with
Robot
you.
screen.
Look at
Hold
his
on.
face.
Oh,
You have
okay,
to
I
look
thought
at him if
it
he's smirking.
I'm not. The delay
No,
is
no, you're
crazy
fine.
right now.
Oh,
Mine?
it's weird because in our call, it's fine.
I know it's the embed. I don't know what's
Do
happening.
you guys want me to just leave? I understand.
No, we don't want
I
you to
like
just
it.
leave.
No.
Ollie relates to everybody now. You all sound like me.
Move this back over here. See, that seemed to work before. All right,
I
let's see
think
if this
that I
works.
sound fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Do I have time to pee right now? I'm just gonna go pee quickly. It's just Bobby knows what I'm doing next, so it's fine.
Why does
Oh,
Bobby-
okay, good.
No, I don't.
All right, we'll just go for her. It's fine. So as you begin to square off against the mage, he snaps his fingers, and the world around you changes. You find yourself, strangely enough, on an old wooden ship sailing on tropical waters. He's going to take a lair action, and you watch as pure white tentacles now fly up from the waters on every side of the ship, crashing down upon it. And I need everybody to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
4.
Six.
Where's mine? I rolled it. Do you see mine coming up? Okay, I'll roll it again.
I'm just going to roll for Alara. She rolled an 8.
I did 18.
Okay.
I'm
If
under
you
the
rolled-
blur effect. Do I roll twice?
What's that? You're in a blur effect?
Yeah.
Why are you blurred?
Because you put it on that crown of mine.
Oh. Yeah, so you would roll twice.
Cool. Because that was terrible.
I'm gonna
Oh,
use
still
a
bad.
key point to
10.
re-roll.
Okay.
All right. I don't think that's gonna be good enough. That's better. All right. $24.
Okay. For anyone who rolled under an 18, the massive tentacles smash down sickly with a thud on the deck of the ship. You take 12 points of damage. Alara, roll a dex saving throw for me quickly.
Okay. That sucked. Hold on. What's my deck save? +2. That's 11.
11, you take 12 points of damage.
I hate that.
12 points of bludgeon damage.
Okay.
You just got hit in the face with a hentai tentacle.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Is this the first boat we were ever on?
Yeah.
It is.
That is adorable. I love it.
Ah.
Okay.
Is he really that big?
He is a very, very large individual.
Okay.
God.
All right. So let's get into. So Pavo, you're up. Alara, you're on deck. What would you like to
Rolled
do,
an
Pavo?
8. How did I go first?
How is
We're
Pablo?
all on deck.
I don't know.
Dave,
You
I
rolled
think
an-
you have weird initiative.
Okay. Pavo rolled an 8.
So how does he start?
I don't know.
Uh,
I
Alara,
rolled a
you rolled a dirty
22.
20.
Yeah. Lucy
Why
had a
is my-
22.
Why is my initiative?
20 also.
I mean, I know monks are quick, but not that deceptively that
He
quick.
rolled a 20. I'm assuming your initiative is +2, Bobby, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Trix,
that's
what'd
what
you
I-
roll?
11.
And what did you roll, Chris?
16.
Yeah, my order is way off. Did you guys roll in D&D Beyond?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Weird. Okay. So the order is actually Lucy and then Eli. You're on deck. Lucy, what would you like to do?
Lucy would like to move over to Alara's side.
Aw.
And he's going to put his hand on her shoulder, and I'm going to hold my action and end my turn.
Okay. Eli, you're up. What would you like to do?
I think it should be Alara. I had a 17. She had a dirty 20.
Why do you have a set? Fuck. Oh, I can't wait to retire. All right, Alara, you're up. What would you like to do?
Okay, well, we're gonna do our combo move. Pew, 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 pew.
Combo breaker.
Combo breaker.
Combo breaker. It's called Chrono Doom.
I didn't name it that, guys. It's
I did.
Not on me.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
did.
say, who named that?
I did. Do you want to describe it, Bobby, or what do you want to do?
You describe it. It's your turn.
Oh.
I'm
Okay.
just a battery for you.
He's just here along for the ride.
You're just a battery. Okay,
I'm a
well,
battery.
Lucy and Alara, as Lucy makes contact with Alara, you just see them charging up. You see blue and green twisting threads of temporal and fate-woven energy represent start to be pulled from our supervillain up ahead. And in a way, the spell is trying to tear apart his future timeline and his future fate as it unweaves around him.
Ooh.
It is an attack roll, and Dave, you never got back to me on this. I would like to approach the bench on this because
Okay.
it's a combo attack spell, and because Alara and Lucy are in love.
Oh, God.
Can the love power
Just
them
because
so
of that,
much?
I'm so tempted to counterspell you right now. Just because you said that.
Can we say that because it's a combo spell and because their love through the centuries powers them, we can
Oh,
both
that's it.
roll a d20 and the highest one wins,
So
essentially.
you want to roll
Advantage.
initiative or inspiration between the two of you?
at advantage, essentially, I guess.
Okay.
And so
Yeah,
we
I'll
can
do
each
that.
roll a dice.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Okay, Bobby, let's go.
That's my ear.
Oh.
What are we?
So we both roll
So you roll-
roll a d20 and tell me what your attack spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we'll pick the higher one and see if it hits.
Like just a regular. Oh, +5. Like with my spell modifier. That's what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yours is only a +5.
I have a 20 charisma. What are you talking about?
I don't know. You just said +5. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. I rolled an 8. How'd you do?
Well, I rolled with my attack spell 25 to hit.
Okay, so yours is a little better.
Yep. Okay. So,
A
okay.
25 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage for me.
Yes. All right. Bobby, do you want to roll it? You roll it. It's
Probably
10
not. You should probably.
Okay. All right. I don't have.
I
my-
mean, I can roll it since I have.
It's
it's
10
beyond
10
dice.
d8. 10
10
d8.
d8.
Yeah. I don't want to pull. I do have 10 d8s, but it's going to take
10
so long.
d8s. Not bad. 54.
Nice. And the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw on this dude has to be at disadvantage. through the power of love, time, and fate.
He just dies.
Perfect.
Turns out he was just an old man.
Yeah.
I know, right?
It was just some guy. All right. As the fates and time align, twisting together, you watch as green and blue energy sparks twist around each other, flying towards the mage, hitting him directly in the chest. Anything else you guys want to do on your turn?
Nope.
All right. In that case, Eli, let him have it, son. All you're on deck.
Eli, with a little more pep in his step, is going to hold on. The daggers, I can't actually equip them. It's like it won't let me roll with them, so I'm just hold on. I am going to teleport behind him.
Okay.
Using a bonus action.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to use a regular dagger and then add the modifier in the description. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay. So that is going to be 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
Okay. I think that's it because that is an action and a bonus action. Oh, but wait, I have 2 weapon fighting. But that's a bonus action. No, I'm good. That's it. I already took
All
my
right,
bonus.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Ollie, you're up. Tricks, you're on deck. Technically, you're all on deck because you're on a boat. Am I right, guys?
Hey, I already
After
made
eating all the
that
ice cream, we're
joke.
going to be on the poop deck.
It's been fun, guys. See you later.
I'm just gonna chuck a guiding bolt his way.
Nice.
Level 7.
You already made that joke? Shut up, B-Town. You're banned. I'm
I
kidding.
did.
Does a 20 hit for guiding bolt?
You shoot the guiding bolt directly towards the mage. He flicks it away like it's nothing.
Shit.
Damn it.
All right. Well, I'll end my
That's his
turn.
reaction.
Well, actually, I'll move a bit closer. Move right beside Pavel because I'm worried about him, and then I'll end my turn.
All
Like
right,
I'm
fair
staying
enough.
there.
It is the mage's turn at this point.
Shit.
That sucks.
And he is going to... How far is everyone from him? He is going to move just under the mast, and Eli get an opportunity attack.
Sweet. That is gonna be...
No, I just said it better, Bob. I just said it better. That's all.
22 to hit.
22 just hits.
Okay. So that... 9... 12 points piercing.
Okay.
That's it. I think. I don't know.
You see him say... Oh, fuck. I'm getting called into HR's office now. Damn it. You watch as the mage focuses his powers, as he sends out a shockwave that shatters logic itself. I need everybody to go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh no.
But I'm not smart, Dave.
Neither am I. Oh yes, I am.
How
I'm
are
a
you not
wizard.
smart? You're
I'm
a
a
wizard.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I thought it was
Wizard.
wisdom for a second. I forgot.
That's
Alara.
how smart she is.
Listen, these are Alara stats,
I
not
don't think I
Reno
can do any better
stats.
than that. So
I rolled an 8.
I got
23.
5.
I rolled a 21.
What the?
Oh my god, I rolled a nat 1! That's a 12!
For those of you that rolled under a 20, you feel your minds twist and turn, almost shatter, as you take 66 points of psychic damage.
Yo, Ollie!
Yeah,
You have some work to do!
that's why I didn't even try to get close to him to do a melee attack. I didn't do anything. I just shot a spell because I'm like, this is my only chance to do damage.
And it didn't work.
I know.
Oh my
He countered
god. Holy
And
butt.
you get hit with a status effect of disoriented, meaning that you now have disadvantage on all saving throws until the end of your next turn.
That wasn't necrotic damage by any chance, was it?
No, it was psychic damage.
Shit. All right.
Come on.
Shit.
And that is going to end his turn. Trix, you're up. What would you like to do?
Can you say
I'm
that?
gonna take out my shiny new gun and
So I took my gun and started blasting.
So I'm gonna pull out powder. My new gunpowder. And it's gonna be like
All right. So I started blasting.
But what do I check to hit? It doesn't say.
You roll an attack and then add your dex modifier to it.
I roll an attack and then add my dex modifier.
So it'll be you'd also be proficient with
Oh.
it. So you add roll a d20, add your dex, add your proficiency modifier.
Got it. So 15.
15 does not hit as the bullet just ricochets off of him.
All right.
Anything
That's
else you
it.
want to do in your turn, Trix?
No, that's it for now.
All right, fair enough. Which takes us to Pavo. Pavo, what'd you like to do?
Let's go. Come on, get him good.
All right, so we're 5, 10, 15,
Seduce
20, 20 feet. So, all right, that'll put me high up 85. So, Pava's gonna spin his wings. He's gonna take off straight up into the air, and he's gonna be roughly. Okay, no drawing. Right above him, just about 50 feet above him. So I'm gonna be right
Okay.
above him. For my action, Pavo is going to conjure a searing ball of light. He's going to use 3 key points and launch down in a 20-foot radius on him, since nobody's right there. Essentially, kind of like a fireball, but it's a searing sunbolt of radiant damage right on top of him.
Damn.
So it's going to be Constitution saving throw of 19 for half. And that is going to be 8d6.
Constitution saving.
So let me do it. So 1, 2, 3.
That's going to be a 16.
So then,
Oh, I like that more. Yeah, you kame on him.
oh man, it sucks. 18 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Then for his bonus action, inventory, go here. Since I'm within 60 feet of him, I am going to use my Cyclone of Radiant Feathers. I'm going to swing my wings and cause Cyclone to start swirling around him. He needs a Dexterity saving throw of 18.
Dex is 17.
So, and that is 4, 6. This is force damage. Oops. Sorry. And that is going to be 10s. So is it 1, 2, 3. So for force damage, he's going to take 42 points of force damage.
Let's go.
All right, and
Yes.
he rolled a 17, so it's only 1. So let's see. He is now blinded until the end of my next turn.
Okay. With a searing flash of light, as well as the quick darts that fly down from
swirl down in a cyclone towards him, blinding him by sheer volume of things in his face combined with the light itself, etc., etc. Anything else you want to do in your turn, Pavo?
That's move, bonus, and action. I'm good.
Okay. Now blinded, you watch as the male mage begins to flail, but as he becomes confused and disoriented. And with a snap of his fingers, the world seems to change around you again. You find yourself now in a strange palace. Some would say a mansion.
This is the Dark Knight one.
Oh.
I don't remember this one.
This was after Eli was stabbed through the heart, became the Viper, right? Yeah, there's a Dark Knight. I remember being like,
Crystal
you
character.
hurt my friend. I'm going to kill you
Yeah,
now.
you sounded real menacing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real menacing-like.
Yeah.
You see a row of spectral archers now lining the top balconies as they let loose down upon you. Again, I need dex saves from everybody.
That's fine. You don't have to do
All right.
this, Dave.
Am I still 55 feet above him, though?
You are.
Okay, is he shooting at me?
He's not shooting at you. The spectral archers are.
All right, so
I rolled low, 14.
Jesus, 13, 14, 15. God damn it.
9.
18.
If you rolled under an 18, you take 10 points of piercing damage.
All right, I'm going to
Okay.
use my reaction to deflect or catch the missile.
Nice.
And damage for attacks reduced by 1d10 plus 22.
And that takes us back to the top of the round, which is starting us off is Lucy.
So how much is the damage?
10 points of piercing damage.
Oh, 10 points? Okay, so automatically it goes down to 0. So I want to be able to catch one and throw it back to the one that I caught.
Okay. As you throw the arrow back, it hits the archer and just disappears into smoke and memory.
All right. That was a key point.
You're up, Lucy. What you got?
Good question.
I feel like we're going to change each time, so maybe taking care of the archers isn't the best thing to do.
I'd say just focus on him for this time. We can use it
Yeah.
as a test and see if the archers stick around.
How far away is he? Okay. I need to move up. I'm going to step forward next to Ollie here, and Lucy's shadow is going to extend to the mage, and as it reaches his feet, sort of corruption is going to erupt from underneath him. And I am casting Blight at 7th level. I need a con save.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I forgot about this.
Con save is going to be a 25.
Ugh.
In that case, I am going to use Fatebreaker's Gambit and force an enemy to reroll a successful saving throw, and they have to take the lower result.
Ha ha ha. That's a good one.
Let's go.
Still might not work. Still can roll fine.
That is going to be an 11, but I am
Okay.
going to use a legendary resistance against this.
Does that mean like half damage or something? Or?
It does. It means it's an automatic save.
Okay. Failed save for half as much. Yeah, okay. So half damage would be 57, 25. Well, depending which way you go. Either 27 or 28.
Okay.
Wait, no. I'm bad at math. 28 or 29. Lower being 28.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No.
Okay, Alara, you're up. What you got?
Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna use oh wait. Okay, so I'm looking at my staff thing here. I can use it to force an enemy to auto fail a saving throw. So
Okay.
can I use that before I cast my spell or after I cast my spell?
It would be after you cast your spell, because he needs to roll against it.
Oh, okay, so I cast my spell and then I use the lantern then.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh shit! Hey, Krim, how you doing, brother?
I hate to, just be this person that does the same spell twice, but it's her most powerful spell at this level. So I think we're just going to go with it. All the other ones are kind of like too crazy right now. So she is going to do the same thing. You're going to see her point her finger, and you're going to see the same sort of situation we just saw earlier with the other girl. Where basically he was being Thanos snapped out of existence.
Okay.
She's casting Disintegrate at 8th level this time, and she will use her lantern, put it together with her hand, and you see this come out from the lantern of glowing soft light to force him to fail his saving throw on that.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and roll some damage for me.
Okay. So we got 6, 12, 18.
Analog dice.
Don't disrupt her.
8.
Yeah, let her count. Let her cook.
4, 5. Hold on. 45. Hold on. Plus 6 more. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh shit. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4.
The music really adds.
7. Sorry. So 45 plus 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 66, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76. 76 plus 40 is
76 plus 40?
What?
is what?
So that's 116.
116 plus
16,
6.
yeah.
That's her 8th level spell slot gone though. So, and that's force damage, I think.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No. Hold on. Actually, let me see the map. You know what? She'll back up a little bit because she has movement. So she'll go. I fucking can't see the lines. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 30 backwards. Yeah, like that.
All right. Eli, you're up. What do you want? What you want to do? Just ignore that black spot. That's not actually there.
Okay, I'm gonna walk right up behind him, and I'm going to attack with my new fangs.
Ooh, get
Okay.
gross.
Oh my god, I'm rolling like such shit. 19 to hit.
19 unfortunately does not hit.
Try again. 16 to hit. I haven't rolled anything higher than a 5 to hit.
Jesus.
Yeah, well, I
You
didn't
try
think
and
I'm
swing
doing
towards
there.
him, but you're just a whittle boy. You're just a whittle
okay.
guy.
He's getting used to it, you know.
He's warming up. I get it.
Exactly.
I get it. All right.
Exactly.
That's going to put Ollie up with Tricks on deck.
All right. I am going to use one of the abilities of my Sanctus, the Ember's Saint's Hammer. The Major Boon, which is, as an action, I'm going to raise the Sanctus high. Where's my thing? Call upon the full force of my faith, and I'm going to pick up to 6 creatures, all of my friends here. And I'm going to... So each of them gains 40 HP.
Nice.
Cured of 1 condition.
Nice.
Gains inspiration.
Woo!
And you're all glowing, so...
Inspiration of 1d8, not actual. So you get, basically, you can add
like a
1d8 to your rolls.
Almost.
Okay.
So you all have a bright light that has a 10-foot radius, and it grants allies advantage on death saves. And if there's undead and fiends around us, you also have stuff. But
So is that just heal or is that temporary?
is it heals?
Okay.
Okay. 1d8. I gotcha.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word at Tricks at a 6th level. So that will be... You get 17 extra health.
Nice.
There you go.
Hey,
17. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty great after the 40 too.
There's so many ones,
Yeah.
though. So many ones.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
That's all.
Okay. Ba-ba-ba. All right. The mage is not looking so great right now.
Oh, good.
Yes.
And you watch as he raises his hands high,
Oh.
as he looks to rip through the fabric of existence itself. And I need everybody to go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh no.
Counterspell.
Sight.
Are you actually counterspelling?
Counterspell at 8th level.
Roll for it. This is a 9th level spell.
Oh.
Does he
How that
require
work?
sight for this? 'Cause
What's
he was
that?
blinded.
No, this is an AoE.
So he's just hitting everything no matter what. All right.
It's 60 feet on him, so
Okay. Then yeah, he doesn't care.
You got a 1d8 advantage.
Wow, Bobby.
So,
Or-
what exactly do I roll against it? I'm confused.
We'll read it.
Well, because it's dependent on the level difference, right?
right. So you rolled at 8. This is a 9th level spell.
The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So 10 plus 9. So you need to roll a 19.
For real? Is
Yeah.
that just a straight D20? Or like my charisma modifier?
It says make an ability check using your spell casting ability.
Okay.
So
Charisma modifier.
yeah.
So I
And you
need
have
at
a,
least
and you have a
14.
1d8.
I need. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, so straight up roll 15 plus a D8. This is gonna be close. It's a 7 for a total of 22.
Yes.
Hey!
You watch as the mage tries to shatter reality around you, but the fates will not allow it, particularly one fate that continues
Nice.
to break it over and over.
You saved us all, man.
Yeah,
Nice save with the
seriously.
fucking D8 though, for real. This is what made it.
All right, so that's going to wrap up his turn. Trix, what do you want to do?
All right, I'm gonna move over to here. Wait, hang on. Yep. Okay. Still not close enough yet. So I'm just gonna take another shot at him.
Pew pew pew.
With my gun. Pew pew pew.
Pew pew pew.
All right. That is. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, nat 20.
About time we got one.
Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah.
All right, so roll up all your damage and then double it.
Roll up all my damage and then double it. Okay. 1d10 plus 10 plus 1d6.
Did the music stop for you guys too?
Yeah.
No.
No, it's still
I
going.
hear it.
I don't hear music.
Oh,
I do.
whoa! It just started again. Oh, never mind.
The songbird will sing it for you.
Okay, we got. Really? 16?
Oh,
Hold on.
Times 2?
No,
Is that multiple dice?
16 total.
16 total.
You've got
I
an
wonder
8.
if the same. I wonder if the
Got
same
an
thing
8.
is happening to her as what happened to me, which is that I could not equip it as in like a weapon. I had to. I can see the description, but I
Oh.
don't know what its stats are. So
But
I
it just
realized-
says. It
Is
says
it an
damage
item?
is
Yeah.
1d10 plus
But
1d6.
Also, maybe.
So that's it.
Oh,
So
one.
there,
I think
there
you get to
are
shoot
other
twice
things.
also.
But if
though.
it's
And
a-
there's
if it's
also
a-
if you roll a crit, there's also the ability to add other
Yes.
things to it.
Yes, exactly. So before even that, it lights the area on fire,
Okay.
which I'm
Also fire.
realizing.
Yeah.
So also everything is on fire.
Oh my god, that's
So
gonna hit
also
me.
everything is on fire. That may hit you.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, so
Pretty cool.
what's the damage for the fire?
The fire damage is 1d4. That's all.
Hmm.
All right.
All right. So what's your total?
2. Of
2
fire
for-
damage
To who?
to anyone who was within a 5. Well, actually, it would be of me, so it wouldn't even count because it would be too
Oh.
far away.
Okay.
Or would it be of the person?
Well, it would most likely be the person that
Person
you're
you
shooting at.
shot.
It's like an
Yeah.
incendiary
Yeah.
shot. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so within 5 feet of them.
Okay. So Eli, you take 2 points of fire damage, and he takes 18
Okay.
points of damage. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Fuck. There.
So D, can you attack twice?
I can.
Okay.
Yes, I can now shoot my other pistol.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and do that. For a 1? I rolled a 1!
Is that your attack?
Well,
You have-
plus.
That's my attack, yeah. Well, it's 1 plus
Oh.
6 plus 5. So it's
Do you still have the D8? I
freaking
think you.
12. Do I still have the D8? What do you mean?
Well, even with the D8, if she wouldn't be able to hit the AC
Yeah.
for it.
That's only gonna
Okay.
be 20.
Man, you guys are cooking with your rolls tonight, baby.
Honestly.
All right,
Okay, wait.
bringing us.
Wait.
Okay.
I
Hold
got one more thing. I
Okay.
got my heckle shot.
Yes.
That means you have to say a heckle as you shoot it.
I really want you to. Yeah.
I know. You. Well,
That's a good one.
not heckler.
You fella.
You suck. There you go.
You need to make a wisdom save.
Okay. That's gonna be wisdom is. That's gonna be a 9.
It's gonna be a 9. Okay. So. Oh, my bad. gonna be a whopping 9 damage.
That's not bad. 9's good.
Love it.
All right. Taking us to the bottom of the round is Pavo. Pavo, what would you like to do?
All right. Since I'm flying above him about 55, Pablo's gonna then just kind of swoop down, come right at him. He's blinded. Blind doesn't give you advantage, so that sucks. All right, and so I'm gonna swoop down, and start unleashing some blows on him. All right, and I'm going to be using my stunning strike. That's going to probably miss. 14.
14 misses.
Second attack. 17.
17 misses.
All right. Key point. Fury blows. 2 more strikes. There we go. A 30.
30 absolutely hits.
All right. That is going to be for 9 points of damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw of 19.
Okay. That is going to be a 17.
So he is stunned.
God damn it. Fucking monks.
And then my last attack. Not going to hit, even though he's not paying attention. That's a 14 to hit, and so I flew down 55.
Wait!
Up
Pavo, are you within 30 feet of me?
I'm right above him. I'm at his level now.
Never mind. Sorry.
And so that was 55, so I still had 30. So I'm going to go back up another 20 feet above him.
Okay.
And
Now
I'm good.
stunned, unable to move, and starting to lose whatever blood a god does. You watch as the world once again around you shifts.
1, 2, 3,
hello?
4.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Oh, no, it's not. Oh, because I've got this thing on. Never mind. As you find yourselves now in a darkened territory, it's almost like the ground itself is filled with ink. I need everybody to go ahead and either make an athletics check or a dexterity saving throw for me. Or, sorry, athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
Ooh.
I remember this map. This is when Pavo ignored Ilara.
I was busy.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Athletics or acrobatics, you said?
Correct.
Plus, I think the 1d8 might apply to this.
Oh,
It can.
okay.
Yeah.
13.
Is this a spell save or
15.
No, the ink is now grappling up towards you and trying to grab onto you for a grapple.
15, 16,
So
17,
20.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23, thank you to the D8 from Ollie.
Yeah, 20 is how I use the D8 for that.
I got 22.
I'm gonna
20.
use that D8 too.
I got 17.
All right.
And Bob
So
wants to
only
see it.
Lucy seems to be grappled by the ink. So
Oh, just so you know, you can at least see now again.
My
oh,
shoes.
that's good.
You just can't move.
Can't move. I can see it all happen in real time, though. Lucy, go ahead, and you're up first, so you can go ahead and try and escape the grapple.
Is that just another acrobatics check?
Or acrobatics or athletic. No, it's athletics.
Well, I thought you said acrobatics or athletics.
For the initial grapple, yeah.
Okay.
But you're
And
in
ignore
the grapple now.
that roll.
Okay.
Let's do the worst one. Oh, yeah, no. Still grappled.
All right. Alara, you're up. What would you like to do?
Oh my god, I'm up already? Okay. Well, then I will. Oh, good. I'm probably within 90 feet, would you say? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30.
There's
Yeah.
a ruler.
I don't know how to use that. Okay, 55 feet.
are.
Okay, I'll stay right here. And Alara is going to use a 5th level spell slot to cast a blue chromatic orb of energy. She's going to choose, I don't know, let's go ice damage.
Okay.
All right, so she's gonna roll the hit. Here we go.
Advantage.
I have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, okay. I like that. Woo! 17 plus 11 is 28 to hit.
28 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage for me.
Okay. 8, 10. 16, 17, 18, 21. 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 35, 36, 38. 38 points of ice damage.
30, okay, fair enough. You watch as the ice blasts over top of the mage, now freezing him in spot along with being stunned. He is looking very shabby right now. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Alara?
Yeah, but I can't. So no.
All right, fair enough. Eli, what would you like to do?
Oh, wait, I forgot! I'd like to use my free action to twirl so her dress sparkles. Okay, that's it.
Very nice.
23 to hit.
23 does hit.
Okay.
Oh, that's sneak attack.
My AirPod, because that one died, and I'm charging them intermittently. There we go. Okay, so because I had to write this down, that should be. There we go. 14 points piercing, but then I'm gonna go in for this sneak. 9, 14 plus 21. And that's just on the first attack. So that's 35 points piercing.
Okay.
Okay. He's still
Okay.
What kind of weapons did you get?
Okay. I'll go again. If I die, I die. It's fine. Oh, fuck, I missed. It's okay. 15 to hit.
Okay. And sorry, you said what was the damage?
35 piercing.
Okay.
So he knows I'm there now.
Why does she have advantage, B-Town?
He's stunned. The attacks have advantage.
Oh, he's stunned. That's right. So you have advantage on your attack.
I'll roll one more. I will run more. I'm gonna miss it. Oh, 23. I got another hit. Okay, good.
Okay.
Okay. And that is 14.
As the blades connect, Eli, you focus in on.
Is he dead? Because I can do one more thing. One more thing. If he's not dead, I have one more thing that I can do.
You focus on what you've been known for best. Death itself. Having killed many and reaped more. Never have you ever felled a god until this day. Eli, the Viper Assassin, tell us the tale of how you vanquished your mightiest foe.
Please don't tell me it just falls backwards.
Yeah, I know, right? No, he goes.
I don't pull out. I don't do that.
He goes classic Eli. So his eyes go bright green, and you see the kind of like green smoke as his hands I'm imagining him kind of just like jabbing, almost like boxing, but with his daggers. And then I don't know. I'm imagining the god like screaming out in agony, and he's been defeated, and he's just like he's still going until he drops.
You slice, you cut, you stab. You do what rogues do best. As the rage takes over, more and more, a strange golden ichor spews from that of the god that has refused you the peace that you deserve. And the final blow lands. For an instant, all sound is consumed in the roar of uncreation. You watch as the mage's body fractures outward, not in blood, but in light. Threads of magic, matter, and memory spiral into cosmos, like tapestry being ripped apart at its center. And the floor beneath you begins to groan. The stars above you scream. Your vision fractures, and the air fills with the noise of dying time. Before it all turns silent. A deep, impossible silence. Not just around you, but from within you. As though the very concept of sound no longer exists. You blink, and when your eyes open, everything is still. The battlefield remains. The tension, the weight, the storm of the mage, of Brother Adelon. His will is gone. But this place, this time, continues to remain. And then, without sound or spectacle, she appears on the edge of the battlefield, where the ground seems to end and nothing begins. Stands an old wooden door, faded, unpainted, crooked on its hinges like something stolen from a cellar long ago. And standing beside it is a woman, or what once was a woman. Her back hunched, her grin impossibly wide, skin like dried parchment cloaked in shadow. A long bony hand rests on the rusted doorknob. She leans into it as if she's listening through the door, while her smile spreads further than it should. She lets off a bit of a cackle. The hag turns to face you, not menacing, but knowing. And then she gestures, one gnarled fingered, a beckoning curl. She opens the door and invites you in.
Fuck, did we kill the wrong guy? Guys, I'll
Round
be
two.
so pissed. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna lose it.
Fireball the hag.
No,
I
wait.
still have my 9th level spell.
Do we recognize this old lady?
Something from within you senses a familiarity to it, like someone who knows of futures, knows of paths.
The old lady from the well.
Because okay, but we met a hag in C1, and everyone was like, "It's a Lar from the future," and it's like, "It's not a Lar from the future." Do you remember that, guys? And then there's also like the hag that we met in campaign 3. Are they the same hags, Dave?
Or is it just a young
Well, she
person
hasn't-
who's now old?
And she
Yeah,
hasn't
stop calling her a
curtsied, so-
hag. That's
That's what Dave
extremely
called
rude.
her. That's what Dave called her. Is
We
the
don't have to
hag?
stoop to his level.
Is it this? Is it the same? Well, okay. Our characters from C1 would remember.
Out of game, you would know her as the crone from C3.
Okay.
Okay.
Not great.
In game, still wondering what she's doing here. Okay.
Well, I mean, like, there's nothing else for us to do, so we might as well. If we have
Wait.
to kill something on the other side of it, then we do that.
There's one more, Eli. I promised you.
We're not through the door yet.
What if we go through the door and time resets itself? And then, I don't know.
I guess. What
We
if
could
go
just
through
ask
the
her.
doors?
How about, hello, I'm Alara.
One last time.
Hello, Curtsy. Just wondering what's beyond the door.
She smiles towards you and gives a bit of a nod. He waits.
Don't love that.
Who?
He who speaks in dreams. She turns on her heels and vanishes through the door.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Still wearing heels at an old age. Good for her. Shall we go in?
You gonna do your thing first?
I feel like I should, Eli. Just in case. In case we get separated. In case something else.
What is it? Does it hurt?
Only if she fucks up the wording.
I wish
Are
he
you
was a
serious?
real boy.
No, Lucy's. Okay, Eli, come here. Give me your hands.
Okay.
That's not part of the spell, by the
Hold
way.
on.
She can do it without the hands.
Yeah, I can do it without the hands. You don't have to hold my hands if you don't want to.
Do you say that because he's already like halfway to? He's sheathing his daggers and like approaching you with trepidation. looking
Okay,
at you
well, sensing
sideways.
your terror, Alara will say, the holding hands thing is not a part of the spell. I just see that you're nervous and I want to comfort you. So you don't have to hold my hands if you don't want to.
Well, no, like I'm not gonna take my hands away. That makes it weird. It's like just hold my hand. Just hold my hand.
Okay. I'm just gonna make a joke about Alara's hands are clammy or something weird.
Alara.
What?
Nothing. Your hands are clammy. Just do. Okay. Just this is killing me. Just do the thing.
Okay. Alara will use her 9th level spell slot to cast Wish.
Oh.
And okay, I hope I don't fuck this up. Wording.
Yeah, don't fuck the wording up. Dave will love to ruin this in whatever way he possibly can, because there better
not
not
wrong.
be any holes in this shit right now.
In brightest day.
Okay.
Darkest night.
Okay. I wish. Oh, wait, Alara will close her eyes. I wish for Eli Schmooples to come back to life. Just to be specific. To come back to life and live until the moment he chooses to return back to where souls go and be forever released from his contract with the Reaper.
Mic drop.
Yeah, literally.
There's no flash. There's no explosion of magic, which you would have thought would occur with a spell so powerful. There is one subtle change as Eli's hands become warm.
Eli, I think it worked. Your hands are warm now.
And he peed a little.
It's one of the things I've regretted most since we lost you, since I lost you. And I'm so glad. I'm so glad it worked. And Alara will just like tackle hug him.
She'll like hug her back, still kind of like shocked, and then look around at everybody else. No, I think it worked. I don't want to smoke anymore.
That's really
They say
good.
that the side effect of death is just becoming a smoker.
No, he's
It didn't affect him anyway, so.
You're free.
Laura, thank you so much.
I would have done it for any of you guys.
Well, that kind of, but thanks anyway.
Literally anyone that died and came by my path, I would have
No.
done it for them.
I meant our bond
No.
together
I
is
know
so
what you mean.
strong. And I know
I
that
know.
you would have done it for me if the roles were reversed. And I feel like when you died, I feel like I missed an opportunity to save you then. So I felt like I if I could ever fix it, I would. And I don't even feel like I did you a favor. I feel like I just set things how they should have been.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I could have
Especially
learned that
you,
spell
Laura.
too, but
Lucy is really good at spells.
I learned how to do this instead. I'm going to cast Mass Polymorph and turn us all into cows. Let's go.
I hate you.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Don't die. Well, actually, you can go at your time of your choosing now. So you can live. You could definitely outlive Pavo for sure. Everyone else, too. Me and
Wow.
Lucy, it's your choice.
And I hugged you.
Pavo, you said it yourself to the mage before. Things end. And that's the natural course of things. But I thought the way to write what Eli had to experience is to give Eli the choice of when he wants to end things.
I feel like I'll know when it's time to go.
Technically, Eli made the choice last time, too.
That's true.
Pavo. Don't be a grump, okay?
Stating facts.
Okay.
Mom?
Okay. Do we go through this door?
I mean, I'm alive again. I don't want to hang out around here forever. I'd rather take my chances and see what's on the other side.
Okay. Promise me one thing, everyone. If we go through the door and somehow we get separated, or our memories are wiped, or something, I don't know, weird and timey-wimey and wibbly-wobbly, that we'll find each other again.
I mean, I agree. Unless our memories get wiped, then I won't remember that we made this promise.
Ollie, don't look what you did to her face now. Look how sad she is. Come on.
I'm looking at my Dave, I'm looking at my lantern. There's a passive boon on it that is only applied to me. Is there anything that I can do to approach the bench to have it apply to all of us?
No.
You have to say the words.
It's the not be magically forgotten. Is that still a no, Dave?
That's a solid no.
Damn it.
Well, if you remember, couldn't you find us?
Well, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't say that I'll remember it. It means that I can't be forgotten. You
God.
won't forget me.
And that's
So
all
we
that
get-
So
matters.
that's the deal. So that's the deal then. Okay? If we end up separated, from me, you come find me. Okay? And then we'll find each other.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good.
No promises.
What the hell? You of all people better find me. You always do. Lucy just cowers. The marriage is real. Okay.
I think we should take a break.
We're almost
Wow. Okay.
Let's go, guys.
Well,
Good thing this is a really big door. Lucy will hold out both his hands again.
Oh, Laura will take his hand, and she'll hold out her other hand.
it has been an honor to see you all again. Until
I've
next time.
had an above average time with you all.
Yep.
I've had the
next
best time of my life with you guys.
all right. Are
Been
we
a
going
real
through the
trip.
door now?
We're going through the
Yeah.
door.
Yep.
All right.
We are all holding hands.
All holding hands.
And
You
Fidget's
step-
in the hand.
You step through the door. Don't crush Fidget.
Fidget's flying. Okay.
The world around you vanishes, folding in on itself like a closing book. There's no thunder, no flash, just the soft creak of door hinges and the scent of old parchment and cedar. And then, warmth. You no longer stand on the battlefield, nor between the pages of fate. You're in a room. A small one, quaint, familiar in ways. Bookshelves line every wall, packed to overflowing. There's a fireplace burning low, a half-finished puzzle on a corner table. And across from you in this heart of this quiet little world is a wooden throne, worn smooth by time and use. 2 crowns hang lazily from the carved posts behind it. And in that throne seats a man with a beautiful, majestic beard.
Oh no, Dave, you're making me cry.
His robes are simple. His presence unmeasurable. He looks up at you as if he's been waiting. Truly waiting. And then he smiles. Not like a god, not like a king, but like a father who never stopped hoping his children would come home. You see the old hag standing beside his desk, and she smiles towards him and asks, "Did I do well?" And he nods and thanks her and says yes. You can go now, Betsa. As he says the name, you watch as the old hag begins to turn into a small dwarven woman.
Oh.
She looks towards you, Lucy, and holds out a hand. She gives one last smile before she leaves again. Why did this go here? Hold on. It's like we're not going into battle right now.
I was like,
That
oh
is-
yeah, okay, here we go.
All right.
Roll the roll initiative.
Battle time number 2.
Bobby.
I'll just hit it again. Oh,
It's
no, not that
Betsa.
one. And as Betsa turns and leaves through the door, the man in the wooden chair looks to all of you. I knew this day would come. Although selfishly deep down, I wish that it never did. But still, it's arrived. And if I'm to be honest, there isn't another group I'd want to spend it with.
Hi, I'm Alara.
This is my other husband.
I know each of you well.
So what happens next?
Wait, who are you?
Who am I? I've gone by many faces. Some call me builder. Some call me storyteller. But I've always considered myself a dreamer. I've built everything around you. And yes, I've been responsible for everything that happened. But none of that would have mattered without you. I've lived in this dream as long as I can remember. And it's all thanks to you that it was never a nightmare. I'm not the only one who's worn many faces. Each of you have as well. And each time you've adorned a new face, while it's sad to say goodbye, I'll always see those pieces of those faces in you. Each life you've lived became part of a whole, building on who you became. And I'm proud of those accomplishments. You've loved, you've grieved, you've laughed. And we laughed. You fought unsurmountable odds. And while you stumbled along the way, you never truly tripped. And now as this dream draws to its final page, I find myself torn. Part of me wants to hold on tighter, to linger in the halls we've built together. But the greater part of me knows that dreams were never meant to be caged. They're meant to be carried. And you, all of you, are the ones that are going to carry it now. You get to keep every whispered story, every impossible truth, every act of kindness that shaped this world. It lives because we all lived here. I will miss this dream, but I'll miss you all more. And know that no matter where your journey takes you, whether to new tables, new stories, or new shores. We'll always have this one. A home we built together. I don't know what tomorrow brings. I don't know what world comes next. And when you leave this door, you will leave all of this behind. But maybe someday, if the stars align and the winds guide us back here, maybe we'll dream again. But until that day comes, remember what we did here. Remember who we were. And remember what we built. The man leans back in his chair. And looks to each of you one last time. When you leave here, you leave it all behind. So I ask each of you, do you have any last words?
Not me first. Fuck you guys.
I was like, how are you gonna top that?
Yeah.
Definitely a hard act to follow. It has been an absolute pleasure. It's been an awesome journey, both with the cast here, this little family that we've gotten to know, but with you all as well. I mean, I don't know how well we would have gotten to know each other if we hadn't had an audience to keep us going. So from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate it. And this doesn't have to be goodbye. We're still around, right? So I hear all the people saying they're crying in the chat. It's okay. We're gonna make it through it. It'll be all right. Popcorn Chris.
Popcorn Chris.
Yeah, popcorn reading. You're next. Go.
Oh, okay.
He's volunteering.
I want to go next. I just, I appreciate, everything that Dave has thrown together, because it seems fucking tough. And then he brought a bunch of people together. I wouldn't have met Bobby. I wouldn't have met Rob. I don't even think I know a few of you knew Jess before this, but I wouldn't have met Jess, I don't think, if we didn't start up these D&D things. And he did start this kind of bringing people together through the Wednesday nights, which was before Careful Cantrip. So during COVID, when we all just needed somewhere to go. And then you went on and you gave basically a ton of people on the internet a place to go and kind of bond. So yeah, I mean, I've been gone for years, but you've kept it going. So that I feel like I shouldn't have any last words. Like you've created a whole universe, and I'm sure it's not too much to say. Like, I appreciate what you've done. Countless people has appreciated what you've done. So, I mean,
we all did this together, Chris.
Yeah, we definitely wouldn't be where we are without this group.
Oh my god, she's so pregnant. You poor thing.
I mean, yeah, from the since the Wednesday nights when we all really started this, it's always been a pleasure to play. I love this game. You guys invited me into your little group when you didn't even know who the heck I was. Through the highs and lows, everything from start to finish. It's been a pleasure. I appreciate this, and this will always be a memory. A good one.
Dave said it well when he said that you always have it. It's true. It's like this whole thing that's in your mind that, I don't know, even though it's over, it's so much stuff that has come before now. Even though I've been away for a while, before that, there was just, so much stuff that there's like, I don't know, when you experience something with other people, there's something that stays with you. Even if you're not experiencing it actively in the moment anymore. And to meet all of you guys, the people that I didn't know before, that's so nice. That's something like just a game can just bring actual people together, even if we're not in the same physical space. So, thank you, everyone. Especially Dave, for all your hard work and all your amazing inventions and descriptions. And honestly, I feel like there's so much stuff there that you wrote and created. Like, it's like you need to put it together into a book or something.
Honestly, the session tonight was 56 pages long.
I told you it was too long, Dave. You always overpress.
How much of it did we actually cover? 20?
Not all of it, but it's okay.
We never do.
Like, we need a book of like all the people you guys never talk to that I spent so much time on writing. And all the objects you never use that I spent so much time
Next time, just put a handle on the door so we can open it.
Honestly, that's the saddest part about all of it, is that all of the puzzles will never do.
Yeah, like it's crazy that it all came out of COVID, right? It's like this time when it's like space and distance and separation, and it's in that landscape that somehow, like, think of the chances that Bobby hops into the stream, or you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy that we all came together this way, and it's been, oh fuck, I almost got through without crying.
No, I
was so close.
Stop! I just got control of myself. Jeez.
Yeah, it's been fun. You learn about like yourself, and like Eli's rage or Oksana's brute wisdom, or like whatever, you learn about yourself, you learn about other people, the amount of times you guys have made me laugh, made me cry. Oh my god, it's been a whole journey, so thanks for the ride.
Glad to have you there.
Maybe in a few years there'll be a new person who does D&D with us.
Yeah. That'd be cute.
I miss Oksana.
There's definitely got to be some.
I miss you too, little man.
Got to be some baby pictures in the chair, though.
Yeah.
For sure.
One day.
For sure.
So I wrote some stuff down because I knew I was gonna be like this. And I was gonna do it after. So, but I don't care if it sounds cheesy now. So I'm just gonna say what I was gonna say later, anyways. Okay, I can do this. God, the pregnancy hormones are real. Whew. Okay. Okay, tonight, or I guess today at 1:12 in the morning, We are closing the book on a story that's been nearly 5 years in the making. It's hard to believe how far we've come from that first, dice roll. We were so scared to stream live, to all our little ideas that we had, late night calls, conventions that we've done, live shows, to all those, little but big epic moments that we had in our stories that none of us saw coming. Running this show has been one of the greatest adventures of my life, and like all the best adventures, it was never really about the dungeons or the dragons. It was about the people who walked the road together, the friendships that we've built, the laughter that we've shared, and the stories that we shaped, one dice roll at a time. And I was talking to Dave about this the other night, but it reminds me of a story that I've always loved, that most of you probably know, Winnie the Pooh. And at the end of Winnie the Pooh series, Christopher Robinson has to say goodbye. He's growing up, he's moving on, he's closing a literal chapter. And he has to leave the 100-acre wood and the friends that he loves so dearly there. But at the end of the book, there's this line at the end that says, "But wherever they go and whatever happens to them on the way, in that enchanted place on the top of the forest, a little boy and his bear will always be playing." And that's kind of how I feel about our story here. Even though we're closing this book, in some way, we'll always be in that world, always rolling our dice, always discovering, always laughing, and always telling the stories. And I want to say to our fans, you've been the wind in our sails. Your passion, your theories, your art, your messages, every bit of your love has made this world feel so real. You made this journey matter. So thank you for showing up, staying with us. Some of you have been here from the very beginning, and for believing in this world that we built together. And to every single cast member who's ever stepped into the story, whether you were here from the beginning or just joined us for one chapter, thank you. Some of you played longer arcs, some people just a single session. But the beauty of storytelling is that no thread is ever truly lost. Your characters, your choices, your echoes, they were always there, woven into everything that followed. Even if you weren't on screen, your spirit was in the room. This is never a one-person journey. It was a chorus, or I like to say a fellowship, because I love Lord of the Rings. And
Nerd.
Respect.
Thank you. It was messy, but it was just brilliant, and it made this beautiful tapestry that was made from all of us. And I'm honored that I was a part of it. I do want to just take 1 second, though, to thank one person in particular, Dave, our dungeon master, and my husband. You've been the world builder, the guide, the unreliable narrator, the voice of every NPC, and the architect behind all the magic. But more than that, you've been by my side through every twist, every challenge, and every moment of awe along the way. And we talked about this last night. It's a rare privilege to share something like this with your partner, to build a world together, to get lost in it, and to come out the other side stronger and closer. And I know that whatever adventure comes next, on or off the table, it's going to be incredible because I've learned you're the best person to adventure with. So here we are at the edge of our own forest, and maybe we're putting down the dice, at least for now, but the story doesn't end here. It just turns into something that we carry with us, because no matter where we go or who we become in that enchanted place where imagination lives, we'll always be together. So, thank you truly for everything to everyone along the way. I'll shut up now.
As the dreamer decides the dream comes to an end, and the heroes win the day one last time. The wards, once again, hand in hand, find their way back through the doorway. Where they go, well, maybe that's a story for another day. But for now, it's my privilege to finally say the end. Fuck, thank God that's over. Oh, Jesus. If I stop writing so much. I'm kidding.
Follow my next chapter. All right, here we go.
Oh shit.
You guys can,
Spicy Sicarius.
in the link below, you'll find Rob's OnlyFans.
You better hit that.
The carpet does match the drapes.
Oh my god.
I like to let you know that it's hardwood floors.
This is how we wanted to end the show, right? This is it, right? This is the
Feels
end
right.
of it, right?
Oh, this is very true to form.
Yeah.
Very true to form.
Yeah.
I had to bring it back one more time. He's
Are
still hunting
we-
Jeb, by the way.
What's the plan, Raina? Make the call.
We have to do the giveaway of the
Right.
poster. And I feel like it. Are you good or no?
We've been streaming for 7 hours straight now, so I think we're gonna
Should
call it
move
here
it?
tonight. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you deal with the giveaway stuff. So
oh yeah.
everybody...
Okay, hold on. Before you say anything, one last time. Also, Rowdy, thank you for the 100 GF powers. One last one. Soft, supple, round biddies. Thank you, sir. And TK for the 1,000. That's very, very kind. One last time. Roll in chat right now. ! Roll to see if you win. We're giving away a signed poster. And you can hang it on your walls or your bathroom or hang it above your beds at night. And you can stare at all of our pretty faces when you go to sleepies.
Yeah.
All right, Raina, do your thing while I get this finished off.
So I know we said that we were gonna hang out in the Discord, but for a lot of us, it is 1:20 in the morning, and we've been streaming for 7 hours. Technically, we came on the call even before 6 o'clock, so it's been a long go. So I think we'll move the Discord hangout to another day, and we'll catch up with you all then. I don't know what day. We'll message you in the Discord. Probably. I don't know. We'll message you in the Discord. We're still gonna do it. Just I think right now is too crazy. We've got a dog. We got to go to bed. It's crazy. Yeah, and obviously these guys, if they can make it, they'll be here in the Discord. Say our last goodbyes. But yeah, I think that's it, right?
That's it.
And
As
a
the
hype
last
train.
hype train.
The last
Please.
hype train.
Oh no!
The last train is leaving the station.
I am too pregnant for this. My God.
All right, I'm closing the entries. And we'll pick a winner. Drum roll, please.
Just let just type on our keyboard. That's good enough drum roll.
Yeah, just type.
And the winner for this evening is none other than the lovely, the beautiful, the talented. I want to say that I'm not going to say this part until after the extremely well hung, the fabulous B-Town. Congratulations,
B-Town.
sir.
I never win.
Nor should you.
B-Town No. Oh, you have a poster. Why did you enter?
Why did you
then?
enter?
Why
Do
not?
it again.
Do it
To
again.
prove he
Hold it
could
up,
win
Rock.
it.
Okay, just to prove you can win it.
Just to pick. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do
Okay.
one more.
Stop a
Alright,
different
second chances here.
contestant.
All right, finally, the winner, the lovely, the talented, maybe well hung, Forteria. Congratulations.
Aw.
Rightfully so.
Hearts
Teria,
and claps in chat.
I hope
Congratulations.
you don't have it yet.
Sweet Jilly Bean, thank you for the 1,000 as well, and infamous Bob. I'm shocked that you're still here, sir, but thank you for hanging out for
Good
the
seeing
night,
you,
and
Bob.
thank you for the 200. So many faces we got to see tonight. I'm so glad that so many came out. That
Yeah.
it really, really warmed the heart. So thank you to all of you. But with that said, only one last thing to do. To all the adventurers out there. Whether you find yourself coming to an end of a story, the journey's end was always the hardest, or starting anew, I beg of you all this one last time, to all the adventurers out there, be careful out there. You can trip. I guess we'll see you when we see you guys. Take care.